ya gol. Kapanga ukuraho. Mahia bakiza akavuyo muri defense yabo bitari bakoraho kabisa bitari bakoraho bakiza akavuyo muri defense yabo bibakoraho Ache kabisa ashaka tariko biranga option ashaka gatanu wabo ari umuhanga kabisa kurengurwa n'ikipe ya Rayon umugabo yakwicaye Ndesh niyo umupira arawutanga yawudegaje Santos Kamene Serita tubiranga abakozi b'abanyakigero bifatira reka turebe aramuroba Kapang usigaye ukina ibintu by'abagabo umupira no kurengurwa n'ikipe ya Rayon Sport Kapang Imana Kapang yawurenguye ashakisha Iranga wasura wanyakinya basura baro atu wamukoreye ikosa ni kufura ikipe ya Gor Mahia atu ni kufura ikipe ya Gor Mahia like subscribe nyamuneka nimwibagirwe mukoreho nimwibagirwe gukoraho nimwibagirwe kabisa like subscribe tujye twirebera ko like subscribe Ganda Junior aradegaje baro ndende like subscribe nyamuneka koraho ureba balo ureba umupira mwiza uryoshye hano ukoraho iki ni igihugu kiri gukina mu by'ukuri ikipe ya Rayon ivuga ati Cecafa igomba isigare hano ahindura uruhande umusore moderi ni itatu ntabwo ari moderi nibyo ni itatu wagiye gufasha hariya nawe umupira baroba pakura kwa Erita atahava ashyize kwa Erita we ari gusohoka agenda ashira kwa Erita asohoka agenda turumva no kuri ngo n'ikipe ya Gor Mahia kufura nibyo arawutanga abasore b'ikipe ya Gor Moderi Akbar Moderi imyanya muza adakina n'imike kabisa ubona ko ari gukasa neza kandi akabishobora kugera ku muzamu arawitangira Gor Mahia babwira umusifuzi ati byakagombye kuba ari ikosa ariko umusifuzi ritoya no kurengurwa na gol like subscribe reka turebe Didier ashyiramo Charles Moderi Didier ashakisha nde umupira yarawurengeje ariko umupira no kurengurwa na Rayon Sport ati ni Gor Mahia iwurenza umusifuzi wo hagati avuga ati ni Gor Mahia iwurengura nabyiboneye awurenguye kapiteni Alijuru Eri akina utabaye igihugu kabisa toza witwa Haringingo Francis Christian Mahia waje wambaye ishati y'umweru ipantaro y'umweru n'ikote kabisa avuga ati uyu munsi naterura Cecafa toza wigirira amahirwe kabisa toza ugira amahirwe kabisa bayirashije baro muri defense ya Rayon umupira barugarura bakamene Junior abasore b'abanyakenya barawutanga barawurekipera nibyo kapiteni wabo unyura hejuru y'izamu. Ganijuru yari wakuze kabisa. Ganijuru eri. Kupa ikipe ya Rayon. Kupa ikipe ya Rayon. Kupa ya Rayon. Like ibihumbi bine. Like ibihumbi bine niyo dushaka. Ashaka ni tatu. Yamuhaye tatu. Kona ikipe ya Rayon Sport. Kona ikipe ya Rayon Sport. Ye kuterwa na eri tatu mwenyewe. Eri tatu mwenyewe kabisa. Mwenyewe ati igitego ntabwo ari cyo. Bana hikarita yabanje gufata baro n'intoki nibyo. Yabanje gufata baro n'intoki. Asore b'ikipe ya Gor Mahia bari basaza bavuga ati ni ibiki. Like, subscribe, turashaka like ibihumbi bine. Dushaka like ibihumbi bine. Kona ikipe ya Gor Mahia. Bati ikipe ya Rayon Sport barekarama bavuga bati adukoreye ikosa. Kona ikipe ya Gor. Addition time 2 minutes. Inoti ibiri y'inyongera. Inoti ibiri y'inyongera kugira igice cya mbere kirangire. Inoti ibiri y'inyongera igice cya mbere kirangira. Rayon Sport iyoboye n'igitego kimwe ku busa. Rayon Sport iyoboye n'igitego kimwe ku busa. Ari nako Kagame ninde? Agariwe. Junior aradegaja ashaka kwa Kamini kufra ikipe ya Rayon Sports kufra ikipe ya Rayon Sports like ibihumbi bine nizo dushaka like ibihumbi bine like ibihumbi bine subscribe ikora kuri subscribe umuntu utakanda sabu nta dufite tuzajya dukora ikintu cyose ntimukimenya ariko nukanda subscribe ugakora notification ikintu cyose dushyizeho uhita umenya ngo bimeze bite umupira umuzamu yarawubuze kontraatake ikipe gol umupira arawirukanyira reka turebe gol akata santere uwo bitaga Nizureri ashyira muri koroneri ari nako umusifuzi avuga ati iyo koroneri mwiyitera iminota yarangiye abakinnyi b'ikipe ya Gor Mahia bamukomera amashyi bamubwira ati nuko urakoze igice cya mbere kirangira igitego kimwe cya Rayon Sports ku busa bwa Gor Mahia Rayon Sports mu kanya mu gice cya kabiri usoma ku mazi tugaruka mu gice cya kabiri
abantu muri hano mugende mukoze subscribe duhurire mu gice cya kabiri kabisa musiga mwakoze subscribe mukore subscribe tuze kubana n'igice cya mbere musige mukoze subscribe tubane no mu gice cya kabiri Nadine Safi Bella ndakubona cyane kora subscribe Barushimana Emmanuel kora subscribe Pacifica Ishimwe kora subscribe kabisa Mukantambara Francien kora subscribe Urukundo Honorine kora subscribe Mukashema Fabiola kora subscribe Izo Outdoor kora subscribe Urukundo Honorine kora subscribe Wakwaya Shadrach kora subscribe Iradukunda Yvonne subscribe kabisa Nyiramutarambirwa Honorine kora subscribe kabisa Karalisa Uwizeyimana kora subscribe Tumukunde Betty Tumukunde Betty kora subscribe Ikaze TV thank you so much kora Jacqueline niwe Musa kora subscribe nawe Muragijimana kora subscribe Mahoro Etienne nago nkuraho live kabisa Kalanga Vincent kora subscribe kabisa wa Maria Jose kora subscribe Bene Data Eli kora subscribe Wapetena tukasasa Yabaraje Catherine kora subscribe Kabano Vedaste kora subscribe Nese mukora subscribe This is ashishurutsa abantu hano muri stade bamwita Kirisisi, Pacifique Shimwe ndakubona kabisa, François ndakubona Byiringiro Shotrock, ndakubona Claude Nshimiyimana, ati thank you so much. Abantu mwese muri kwandika comment guys, mumbabarire mukore subscribe kabisa. Atungimana Anacret ndakubona, Kabano Vedaste ndakubona kabisa nawe, Topanga mu bicu kabisa ndakubona, Sekanabo Elias Wigirit ndabibona, Yabaragiye Catherine ndakubona, Jacqueline niwe Musa, thank you so much. Nikuze Sadra we don't work, Sengumuremyi Enzo ndakubona, Sigishwe Jean Pierre ndakubona, Rushimimana Samuel, Ingabire Josiane ndakubona kabisa, Niringiye Eric ndakubona, Gisaza Aimable ndakubona kabisa, Kwizera Jean Marie ndakubona kabisa, Kwizera Jean Marie ndakubona kabisa, Nshimiyimana Jean de Dieu ndakubona, François use English, Harerimana Patrick thank you so much. Mwakoze cyane guterekaho kabisa, abantu mwateretseho mwakoze cyane, abafana hano muri stade bitabiriye ku bwinshi cyane, abafana murabibona muri stade kabisa. Rayon ifite ikintu bise, Rayon Sport ifite ikintu bise umufana, Rayon Sport ifite umufana. Kirisizi nawe azamura abantu mu bicu kuri Jugumira. Kabano Vedaste ndakubona, mbona bucya Welalise ndakubona kabisa. Mwese ndababona kabisa, 5/5. Igira ububasha kasa, hello Neshimi Emmanuel, Leyo Heshunu, Shimimana Jean de Dieu ndakubona, Dash ndakubona, Bonaventure good luck, I agree with you. Urakoze cyane, Nirashumbusho Violet thank you so much. Pacifique Ishimwe, Kwizeyimana Evariste, mwese ndababona kabisa, mukore subscribe. Abantu ni benshi cyane muri stade, abafana bameze neza. Muzamuka tugire like 3,000, muzamuka tugire like 3,000 kabisa, muzamuke tugire like 3,000 like kabisa, mukoreho. Karangira Jean Claude thank you so much. Uwimana Anita thank you so much. Ndayise Atanas thank you so much. Valento ndakubona kabisa, Niyonize Valence ndakubona cyane, mwese mukore kuri subscribe kabisa. Harabura like 6 ndazishakaho, muziterekaho kabisa. Wa Maria Jose ndakubona kabisa, harabura like 6 muzamuke. Hagirimana Bubakar ndakubona kabisa, Kamori Chitoshan ndakubona, Dash wa Maria Jose, Kavuyo Oli ndakubona kabisa, Bagaragazuru ndakubona, Kundo Narcisse ndakubona kabisa, Cash Very Shop ndakubona kabisa, Emmanuel here in Mozambique, Emmanuel Mozambique, dusuriza abantu bo muri Mozambique kabisa. Thank you so much for like, thank you so much muri kunshimisha kabisa. Mukore subscribe guys, uko mukora kuri like ari nako mukora subscribe. Daniel Kizimana ndakubona, Nyirandikubwimana Elizabeth hi Valento ndakubona, Dash thank you so much. Mutoni Vestine thank you so much. Jemo Wine ndakubona kabisa, Iradukunda Fisto thank you so much. Mozambique ndababona kabisa, Saka Jean Baptiste thank you so much. Hagenimana Epimac thank you so much. Murenzi Eric hi Nayabare Nyana Lespo Ngomubicu, Bonabucha Welalise ndakubona kabisa. Kizimana Celestin ndababona kabisa, Nkundimana Theophile ndakubona kabisa. Bigende Sophie Yves ndakubona Caliste Pacifique Ishimwe Seko Obja Hello Moza Ndayisabye Musa ndakubona Ndayisabye Musa ndakubona kabisa. Moza Delphine Leo mu bicu Christophe Niyibizi you can use okay ndababona Alice Mutoni wase thank you so much Batiase iradukunda ndakubona kabisa. Uzayisenga Françoise kabisa ndababona cyane Kalisi Cyubahiro Emmanuel thank you so much. Tuyisenge Jean Pierre thank you so much. Tuyisenge Jean Pierre Mozambique kabisa ndababona cyane. Bugingo Marite Rayon Sport igiye kuruhuka mu gice cya mbere yatsinze igitego cya mbere kabisa. Rayon Sport igitego cya mbere yamaze kugiterekamo ku busa bw'ikipe ya Gor Mahia. Mutoni Vestine ndakubona kabisa. Mari Joshua thank you so much. Munyandinda Egide ndakubona kabisa thank you so much. Kwibuka Janvier in Uganda thank you for the service thank you so much. Tuyishime Samuel Salam Malawi Sam thank you so much. Malawian thank you so much. Ukizagera Vesa thank you so much. Benzo Jacques thank you so much. Mazima Katoshen thank you. Francis Emebelte Radikunda ndakubona kabisa. Abyara batuma Jean de Jean ndakubona kabisa. Ndababona kabisa mwese mukora subscribe kabisa. Mwese kabisa ndababona. Kariste from Kenya thank you so much. Nyirajyambere Eunice ndakubona kabisa. Niyo gushimwa Boga Pascal ndakubona kabisa. Mbona bucya Walali thank you so much. Emmanuel Igiru wibwira Junior niwe watsinze igitego cya mbere cy'ikipe ya Rayon Sport. Junior Chris rwose niwe uri muri stade Amahoro. Abareyo bacanye amatara kabisa. Abareyo bose amatara bayashyize mu kirere. Bayashyize mu kirere kabisa. Abareyo amatara bayakije. Kwizera Gadi ndakubona kabisa. Bonaventure Mugisha thank you so much. Bejo Fils Kameni Wong Eric Nizeyimana ndakubona kabisa. Koloni w'Amahoro Leyo hejuru cyane. Mukasine Esperance thank you so much. Mukore subscribe kabisa. Claudine Nyiramboni Boni Nyana ndakubona kabisa. Wanyirishuru ndakubona kabisa. Habimana Janvier ndakubona. Utarutinya Obed ndakubona. Abareyo bacana amatara. Abareyo bacana amatara muri stade. Abareyo bacana amatara muri stade kabisa. Abareyo bacana amatara muri stade. Ati ikipe ni Rayon, ati ikipe ni Rayon kabisa. Ati abareyo bari hehe kabisa. Shimimana Ernest, ni igitego kimwe cy'ikipe ya APR, ni igitego kimwe cy'ikipe ya Rayon Sport ku busa bw'ikipe ya Gor Mahia. Kwitegura igice cya kabiri, kwitegura igice cya kabiri. Ese Rayon Sport iratwereka igitangaza. Reka turebe. Ikipe ya Gor Mahia yamaze kugera mu kibuga rero. Ikipe ya Gor Mahia yamaze kugera mu gitego, yitegura igitego igice cya kabiri. Ishimwe Promesse, turasifura kabisa. Ingabire Josiane, thank you so much. Charles, ndakubona kabisa. Bazambanze Emmanuel, ndakubona kabisa. Benedict Otudo, hey game tunawayene, ndakubona kabisa. Mukore subscribe guys. Igice cya kabiri rero gitangira hagati aha ngaha. Igice cya kabiri gitangira, abantu batarakora subscribe kabisa, mukore subscribe. Ushimire Rukundo Andre, very high. Ndababona kabisa. Manira Radamu, thank you so much. Abayisenga tugezeho kabisa, ndabibona kabisa.
Yes, tugaruka mu gice cya kabiri cy'umukino. Ni finali ya Cecafa Kagame Cup 2026. Igice cya mbere cyarangira igitego kimwe cya Rayon Sport kuza bwa Gor Mahia. Ni igitego cyatsinzwe na Kamini Junior kabisa. Igitego cya mbere numva atsinze nimba ntibeshye. Hanyuma igice cya kabiri kikaba kigiye gutangira. Ese Gor Mahia irishyura cyangwa Rayon Sport irashyiramo ibindi bitego? Cyangwa Rayon Sport irashyiramo ibindi bitego? Reka turebe. Reka turebe kabisa. Onyango ashakisha ndi umupira nawugarura, nibyo aradandabirana ariko bararayitakaza. Hanyuma ni ukurengura kw'ikipe, ni ugutereka imbere mu kipe ya Rayon Sport, ni ugutereka imbere mu kipe ya Rayon Sport. Uwo bita Dande Junior, umupira awudegaja. Abasore b'Abanyakenya bawugarura mu kibuga hagati. Ntibihari ingingo y'ikinira akurikira baro, hanyuma akaza gucungana n'amakosa uri bukore. Eri tatu ashyira kwa Kamini, ariko baro kapiteni wa Gor Mahia yarashatse kwisiganira, arayirenza. Nibyo barayirenza. Nimuze nabiyakiye like ibihumbi 4, bimaze kuba like ibihumbi 3 n'abantu 97. Bagira ngo abantu mwese like subscribe. Like subscribe kabisa. Mukandeho. Onyango. Odiambo ashyira kwa Onyango kwa nimero 8 yitwa nde. Abanyakenya abantu baje bavuga bati gupfa no gukira twishyure. Agasore kagahanga cyane. Reka turebe ariko balo ubita Dande Junior, umupira arawufata. Dande Junior, umupira arawufata kabisa. pasi nziza kabisa inyuma reka turebe abasore ba Gor Mahia like subscribe mukandeho reka turebe baro umusore kwifatisha ku kirenge biranga Sokoto aryamye hasi avuga ati nyamara bankandagiye yigorora imbavu like subscribe dushaka ibihumbi 4 like ibihumbi 4 nizo dushaka like subscribe
wabusabye kera twarava ngo wabuhenye mu bafuye wese rero akanda subscribe abantu ijana bonyine mukandeho abantu bakande kuko uramutse ugarutse gushaka ishusho ariko kandi twakubwira ngo uze gusanga ishusho ati kugabanya
abasore b'ikipe ya Rayon Sport bari mu kanama avuga ati turebe uburyo iki gitego twacyongera ikipe ya Gor Mahia nabwo ariko igiye kwinjizamo abasore batatu kabisa hariya like ibihumbi 4 nizo dushaka bahindura baro ndende bashakisha nimero 7 Kabanga umupira awukuraho tatu akira kwa Muderi Akbar ikipe ya Gor bihuta kabisa abasore b'ikipe ya Gor bihuta ubona ko ikibuga cy'ibyatsi cyo kubera kuri Kenya aribyo bihaba byinshi ubona ko bagerageza gucumba kabisa ikipe ya Gor Mahia cyakarongo ivuga ati dushaka igitego bizera amashusho ari sawa kabisa arawuboksa dambe turasubira ku basore b'ikipe ya Gor ikipe ya Gor Mahia ariko igiye gushyiramo abasore batatu like subscribe like subscribe mukoreho shuti Didier ikipe ya Gor
irakomeye yakona
no gutereka imbere zamu rya Dondel Junior kabisa Dondel Junior Bwana Rayon Sport ikomeye, Rayon Sport yantunguye kabisa. Ubu ngubu muvandimwe twegeranye aravuze tukitoga nta nubwo namwibukaga ko ahaba. Ibaze kuba utabona icyuho cya Kitoga rwose. Kitoga yaravunitse yagize ibyago nibyo. Kuko ndibuka ko rwose Kitoga iyi kipe irakomeye. Iyi kipe irakomeye. Kipe ikomeye gutya. Nta muntu wibuka ko Kitoga ari atahari, nta muntu wibuka ko Tambwe Guruwara azasimbuye. Iyi kipe irakomeye pe. Ikipe rero nitivangira, ikipe irakomeye. Gor Mahia yishyura Modric njogwe mwena kugira ngo babibonye abantu bahagurutse kandi niwendera bibazo babona bakanga ari bakurabareyo abantu bahagurutse bishima Gor Mahia kimwe nababwiye ngo nimero 7 ni mubi cyane nibatamwitondera tondera uru ruhande nibatamwitondera n'ibibazo Gor Mahia isukamo amazi rero Gor Mahia isukamo amazi akonje bamwe bajujura abandi bishima abandi babaye bamwe bishimye abandi bajujura abantu Rayon Sport umupira no kurengurwa n'ikipe ya Rayon Sport. Gor Mahia ivuga ati tugomba gushaka igitego cyo kwishyura. Defense ya Rayon Sport irangaye gato aramuhindukirana kabisa umuzamu Dandeji no nta kindi yari gukora, nta kindi yari gukora kabisa. Gufra ikipe ya Rayon Sport nibyo ukurengura hanyuma bita Isa Jugiba abona ko afite ikibazo bahamagara Croix Rouge na Blanca bavuga ati mumusohore, ati ni mumusohore kabisa. Stade ikonja Isa Jugiba ubona ko yavunitse, ari nako mujyanama team manager wa Rayon Sport ajya basifuzi bake nabwira ati reka dusimbuze umugabo yavunitse, ati reka dusimbuze kapiteni Kabanga asubiza kwa Jande Junior Donle Kibar Muderi Eritatu umupira y'indimwe Eritatu arakorogana atanga umupira na Eritatu, ariko Rayon Sport yaciye akarongo iravuga ati reka dushake igitego. Yaciye akarongo ivuga ati reka dushake igitego cya kabiri. Ikipe ya Rayon Sport iri guteza umwiryane mu basore ba Gor Mahia. Akbar Model kona gusimbuza uruhande rwa Rayon Sport uwo bita Tambwe Guruwara agiye kwinjira mu kibuga asimbuye Isa Jugiba. Tambwe Guruwara asimbura Isa Jugiba wavunitse. Kona ateye kona ariko zi ngwino hano amakosa ntabwo nyihanganira. Ben Omondi Odiambo muzamu w'ikipe ya Gor Mahia atanga kwa nimero 39 Enoch Mumahe subscribe reka turebe abasore b'ikipe ya Gor Mahia mu by'ukuri barengana no kurugurwa n'ikipe ya Rayon Sport. Kanijuru eri arawurengura Operazione ikipe ya Rayon Sport barawurekipera reka turebe Kanijuru ati ni ikosa ryakorewe Kanijuru eri Kanijuru eri asubiza inyuma barone de Didier like ibihumbi 4 nyamuneka ntabwo turazuzuza like ibihumbi 4 karindwi Gor Mahia nabyo kwitondera obita Shafif Musa Shalif Musa umwana mubi cyane nimero 7 Shalif Sabun Silengo obita Sabun Salif Silengo bira no kurengurwa n'ikipe ya Gor Mahia Onyango Omondi Akbal Moderi ati ni kufra ikipe ya Rayon kufra ikipe ya Rayon Sport. Subscribe Shuti Didier atanga baro ariko bita Odiambo afata baro like subscribe nyamuneka like ibihumbi 4 ndaburizi ukandeho niryorwa no kureba baro gusa. atanga baro yo hasi umusore w'ikipe ya Gor Mahia ariko ntabwo yakurikiye action umusore w'ikipe ya Gor Mahia umusore witwa Ibrahim Chingale munyanizeri umusore w'umuhanga eri 3 ati mwamukozeho rwose ni kufra Rayon Sport ikipe ya Rayon Sport. like subscribe Didier Shuti asubiza ku muzamu Dande Junior Tambwe Brual Tambwe ashyira kwande Chingale ashyira kwa Kanijuru no kurengurwa n'ikipe ya Gor. like hano hari agasore kitwa Shalif Sabuni Silengo anyibutsa umusore witwaga Mike Sirengo wakinnye muri aperi w'umuhanga cyane ubita Elitato Rosa Daniel umusore wavuye muri Espoir d'Oreste asimbura Elitato nanjye ndabona bamukuyemo kare nanjye ndabona Elitato avuyemo kare kabisa Rosa Daniel ni akana nako k'agatekinisiye ni akana nako kazi umupira mwinshi reka turebe ati wowe Muhoza Daniel ngwino usaba imbabazi fair play ninde nibyo Gol. Bashyira kwa Kagasoro Sirengo. Shiraf Sirengo. Go. Ikarita y'umuhondo nibyo. Ikarita y'umuhondo kuri nimero 5. Akubye kontra attaque kabisa. Akubye kontra attaque kabisa. Kabange usigo wa timu kabisa akaba agiye gutera anejura rapo sikosa ariko ararikosora Kabang Didier ashyira kwa Kabang na Didier bashaka gukurura Gor Mahia Charles Akibal Muderi basore ba Gor Mahia ati wakoze ikosa wowe Muderi Akbal wakoze ikosa ushatse kuvuga ko uruhande rwa Gor Mahia ruhumetse katurebe nimba Muhoza Daniel nawe hari ikintu yakora wabita Franco Nyango atanga bara ariko nibyo yayifashe mugenzi we ifite agakaseri keza witwa Ebenezer Oscar aturebe Daniel ariko baro bayitanga ku munyezamu Adiambo atanga baro ndende Kufra ikipe ya Gor Mahia Kufra. Like, subscribe. Mukoreho. Like, subscribe. Kufra ikipe ya Gor Mahia. Ikipe ya Gor Mahia Enoch Omonyi niwe ugiye kuyitera Enoch Omonyi ariko barirengera ku rundi ruhande wita kapiteni Kabanga agiye kwirengura ashaka Tambwe abasore b'ikipe ya gol bari bateje ikibazo mu bwugarizi bwa Rayon Sports, ariko defense yirwanaho. Reka turebe, arahindura ariko yahavuye mugenzi we yahavuye kabisa, arawutanga ariko ikipe ya Gor Mahia ariko domina mu kibuga hagati kabisa. Reka turebe, Silengo umupira arawufata, Silengo Sharif Silengo ashyira kwande, Sharif Silengo arawusubirana, mbega gasore koza amaso y'abantu, uyu nguyu niwe warishaga ibyatsi aho bita ba Kagege. Yunusu we yagwaga buri kanya. Abantu bagura abakinnyi aka kanya kuki batakagura. Sharif Silengo dans les juniors, Shoti Didier kafashe hasi eba Dande Shoti defense nziza ya Gor Mahia kabisa. Ati nta kintu cyabaye rwose witeze, aho hari ingingo nawe rwose, hari ingingo akoze penalty tatamukuyemo kare, kandi na Kigibata kirimo akuyemo tatu kare rwose, ubona ko uruhande rwe Muhoza Daniel sinzi niba ari kintu ari kubashe ahantu Kigali bwa mbere. Like subscribe ibihumbi 4, ufite like 3,521, mukandeho buzure rero, like subscribe. Reka turebe imbere za muri Rayon Sports birakomeye. Abanyakenya bacanye umuriro, muzamu bita Dande Junior umupira arawufata, kurengurwa kw'ikipe ya Rayon Sports igiye kurengura ngo bita Jingle Ganijuru Eli niwe ugiye kurengurira baro, yitwa Ganijuru Eli. Yayirenguye Ganijuru, defense ya Gor Mahia umupira ukuraho. Charles ashyira kwa Didier abantu uwo bita Matumona yihanagure kabisa. Uyu mwana yamushyize indana aramubika. Charles ahindura baro ndende, uwo bita Kamini Junior yaratsinze igitego cya kabiri, ariko ibintu biranga. like subscribe mukoreho like subscribe goal umupira urengurwa n'ikipe ya Gor Mahia abafana ati murera baro ndende katurebe ariko baro yarenze no gutereka imbere zamu rya muzamu Sande Junior Turemereza muri ikipe ya Rayon Sports irakomeye Charles nakoze akazi kabisa ati ntacyabaye ni mukine umupira Muhoza Daniel ubona ko ibintu biri kumucanga kabisa umupira ugeze kuri wa muhungu Sirengo ahita anasaba imbabazi umutoza avuga ati ibintu nkoze ntabwo usanzwe ubimenyereyeho nawe ariko gufasha abakinnyi batatswe ntibibaho umubona ikipe ifite baro ikipe idafite baro ntumubaze kabisa gusa ariko ukuntu yataka nawe n'ubundi uwo bari kumwe ntiyahumeka abafana ati tutahagurutse ngo dupfane ikipe yacu twayitererana like subscribe stade byarangiye byuzuye hari imyanya ihari ariko ni mike ahubwo mwibaza kubera iki bari bayakuye muri systeme byaraburaho imbere za muri kipe ya Gor Gol yambukiranye ikibuga Gor Mahia Sirengo Sharif Sirengo Imana y'abareyo ibatabara Gor Mahia yushe igitego cyari cyabazwe kabisa wenyine imbere y'izamu kabisa Ubita Didier Shoti Charles asira kwa Dande Shungale ashakisha baba amakipe aratujyana muri extra time kabisa Didier Kabang ahoza mace Shuti Didier Supla Charles ashakisha Muhoza Daniel ari kubintu biranga ninde nitambe kuruwari aragundagurana kanijuru bararayitanga kwande subscribe mukoreho like zaheze ku 3641 nyamuneka mukoreho Karo siporo nayo ubona ko gukinana imibare kabisa ivuga ati badukubise igitego byabirangiye urutaro nk'uko mucungana byarangira bikajya muri prolongation bita Sirengo awuterana igihungu umupira uca hejuru awutera yihengetse awutera yihengetse umupira uca hejuru musifuza abwira Charles wikwitonganya kuko uyu muhungu wawe witwa Didier nshuti offside yayivuyemo kare ati none utumye rwose badasifura Moderi akitalo barayirenza Kenya bagoye ikipe ya siporo cyane Sirengo Sharif Sirengo aratanga baro barica ku ruhande gato cyane kabisa ari nako bita Charles buri kanya ari gushwana n'umusifuzi amubwira ati abwiye Kabange ati ngwino hano uriya mugabo wawe uriya mugabo Neno nindi kibazo
Hey Moses, I am on the charger very well.
Kipe ya gol yagoranye kabisa reka turebe abokata na santere kona ikipe ya gol mu gihe umusore w'ikipe ya gol ahubwo arekana agakufura subscribe koraho like subscribe kona ikipe ya gol ayihererekanya ubitaho Diambo nani Sirengo yahinduye uruhande ariko contre-attaque za Daniel aramubwira ati wa mwana we umwana nasike navoma ubita Sirengo yahinduye umwanya yahinduye uruhande yagiye kuzonga kwagana ijuru yagiye kuzonga kwagana ijuru kabisa ukurengura ku ikipe ya Rayon Sport ari nako umutoza w'ikipe ya Gol azana umusore ati ngaho nawe jyamo bakubone, ati ngaho nawe jyamo bakurebe. Christian yinjira mu kibuga, hari ingingo agiye gukora icyo bita gukaza hagati mu kibuga, bagiye gukinisha abakaseri babiri barimo Muderi Akibari ndetse na Singizwe Christian. Hari ingingo avuga ati reka tubanza turinde ibyagezeho tubona bari kuturusha mu kibuga hagati, hanyuma ducungire kuri bwa bukosa. Hanyuma kandi 39 ava mu kibuga uruhande rwa Gol. no kurengurwa n'ikipe ya Rayon Sport n'ubundi. Ganijuru Eli urenguye Ganijuru ariko urenzwa nayo bita Tambwe Gulwani Ngong. Tambwe Gulwani Ngong ini kitu kina Highland Defense kabisa. Baba anawirengereza Ganijuru Gor Mahia itagifite igitutu turi gukina ibintu byayo, itagifite igitutu turi gukina ibintu byayo kabisa. Like, subscribe. Agasore kitwa Silengo gategereje ku murongo kavuga ati mpereza baro nta kibazo. Andezi niwe wasomye mukino kare kabisa. Charles Chopla kwa de dia shoti Kabange asubiza kwa de dia shoti kam Linde ni Dande Junior Chopla Charles shoti Didier yajaga bench mu gorira Didier shoti atanga baro abasore b'ikipe ya Gor Mahia baro bayikuraho. Ntabwo yashyira ku kibuga cy'ibyatsi, ntabwo yashyikira ndetse ari kuri tapi. Ashyira kwa Gasore Maestro Silengo Daniel Muhoza Gufra muzamu ababwira ati mushyireho n'uwa gatatu. Like, subscribe, mukore reka turebe ikufura, turebe ikufura y'ikipe ya Rayon Sport. Like, subscribe, mukoreho. Ugiye kurengurwa n'ikipe ya Gor Mahia. Ugiye kurengurwa n'ikipe ya Gor Mahia. Bongeraho iminota 3 y'inyongera. Bongeraho iminota 3 y'inyongera. Amakipe agiye kujyana muri prolongation cyangwa se extra time. Ature Gor Mahia. Ashyira kwa Sirengo. Umupira no kurengurwa n'ikipe ya Gor.
Igiye kurengura abantu ijana mu kane subscribe.
Dande junior umupira arawufata. Kona ya nyuma. Kona ya nyuma y'umukino. Turebe kona Rayon Sport. Kona Rayon Sport ijya guterwa na Kabanga kapiteni. Musifuzi ati utere. Extra time, mukanya kabisa. Extra time, mukanya. Igitego kimwe kuri kimwe ni ku mukino urangiye. Mukanya agiye gukina iminota 15 kabisa. Ikipe ya Gor Mahia igice cya kabiri yagoye cyane ikipe ya Rayon Sport. Abanyakenya bafite impano y'umuntu witwa Okello, yitwa Silengo Sharif, impano ikomeye kabisa. Silengo Sharif hano Rubavu rutari ku kanyanza z'umupira, umupira mwinshi kabisa, impano z'umupira kabisa. Ikindi navuga nuko bitari ingingo Francis Christian ashobora kuba yihenze mu gukuramo iri tatu hakiri kare, ndetse gukuramo iri tatu hakiri kare yewe na Jengre yamaze kuvunika, kuba yihenze rwose. Like, subscribe y'Amerika, like, subscribe. Abakinnyi bakora icyo bita kubanonora imitsi kugira ngo mu kanya be batyaye, kabisa.
Tugumana gatanu kuri gatanu kabisa. Tugumane gatanu kuri gatanu, mukore subscribe ariko comment zanyu zirakenewe kabisa. Ayikeneye Marie Rose ati tukuri inyuma, Ndabire Solange ati Rayon City, Mukayera Mbabi Eline ati Rayon rwose ugomba gutsinda. Nitapute kamera property Rosine Tisenge ndakubona kabisa. Abantu mwese mukore subscribe kabisa, abantu muri bo subscribe kabisa. Ati Rayon Sport irabikora kabisa. Ati Rayon Sport irabikora. Reka turebe rero. Bahita Amahoro Stadium. Amahoro Stadium. Hilton. The place is Amahoro Stadium. National Stadium.
twagarutse rero mu gice cya kabiri abantu batakoze like abantu batakoze subscribe abantu batakoze like abantu batakoze subscribe nibaze kabisa igice cya ni agace ka mbere ka extra time cyangwa se prolongation mu gifaransa Gol Mahia batera santere umupira usubira mu kibuga Gol Mahia Gol Mahia barayererekanya ariko hariyo umukinnyi umwe wenyine witwa Muhoza Daniel abandi bose bagiye kudefanda Odiambo kanizora nakubaga kabisa nta mwaba gufite ko mu bakinnyi rwose afurara kabisa Cecafa Christian Singizwe Christian Cecafa Choklapi Charles Chokla Shute Didier atanga baro ashaka kwande umupira arawugarura atikomeza yaramuhaye icyo bita avantage biranga ati musubire kuri rya kosa Charles. Charles. Down there, Junior. Didier, shooting. Shooting Didier. Shooting Didier. Ashirakwa down there. Down there. Ashirakwa Charles Chopra. Charles. Down there. Shooting. Shooting Didier. Didier. Ari gukinira mu rubuga rwabo. Ari guhererekanya ariko mu rubuga rwabo kabisa. Supra, Charles, ashrapa Didier shooting. Didier, masubiza kwa Didier. Didier kwa Dante. Supra, Charles. Babuze aho bamenera kabisa. Babuze aho bamenera. Tambwe ashyira kwa Didier. Didier. Shooting. Atanga baro ku mitwe. Muhoza Danieli.
Hey Moses, I am on the charger very well.
Abantu benshi barimo gukritika ngagiyemo gukora iki uwo bita Muhoza Danieli atsinda igitego cya kabiri cya Rayon. Imitima y'ubururu n'umweru kabisa. Imitima y'ubururu n'umweru. Mukandaho, mukandaho, mukandaho. Mukandaho, mukandaho. Mukandaho, mukandaho, mukandaho. Mahia. Gufra ikipe ya Gor Mahia. Gol kabisa. Kagame. Katrebe. Sirengo. Kurangura kukipe ya Rayon Sports organisation area hata kikipe ya Gor Mahia isimuza kabisa. Okay, Linde, Sirengo, Gufra ikipe ya Gor Mahia. Kona ikipe ya Rayon Sports ya Gor Mahia. Kona ikipe ya Gor Mahia. Like, subscribe. Like ibihumbi bine na n'abasatsi mwasimaye rwose mwanarengejeho ariko none mukore subscribe. Mukore subscribe. Muzamu kandi Junior akora safe kabisa. Aho mukura ku mutwe. Agace ka mbere ari nako karangira bongeraho umunota umwe kabisa. Gufra ikipe ya Gor Mahia. Gufra Gor Mahia anayiteye vuba arashakisha mu mitwe. Minota 15 isigaye. Ikipe ya Rayon Sports bisaba kwitonda cyane. Birasaba kwitonda cyane. Kona ikipe ya Gor Mahia. mbere karangira agace ka mbere karangira ku minota 15 mu kanya ni agace ka kabiri agace ka kabiri kabisa ibitego bibiri bya Rayon Sports kuri kimwe cya Gor Mahia kabiri k'inota 15 kakagiye gutangira agiye gutangira kabisa kabiri kakaba kagiye gutangira Gor Mahia ishakisha kugira ngo irebe yakwitira igitego umupira wareze no kureba ko n'ikipe ya Rayon Sports hejuru bagukoreye ikosa. Abareyo muri he? Abareyo muri hehe? Abareyo ko ntabumva muri hehe?
bakabona komenti
Ubitaga ni Israeliya bababwira ati yavunitse ni mumusimbuze. Ati ni mumusimbuze rwose. Fabrice ni inkeragutabara, akina mu mutima wa defense, akina kuri gatatu, akina kuri kabiri. Nta hantu Fabrice adakina. Inkeragutabara kabisa.
bari batatu se bagiye kubashyiramo
Bano bantu ako se aba bantu bakuru aruje match igiye gutangira baranyura mu kibuga. Mbega gakoryo babuze kuzenguruka banyura mu kibuga match irimo. Ariko aba bantu bakuru aruje baranyishe kabisa. Makumyabiri w'ikipe ya Gor Mahia ashyira kwa nimero 38. Reka turebe. Noneho kuregurwa n'ikipe ya Gor Mahia ashaka siporo igiye gusimbuza abasore batatu. Banika mu kudefanda birumvikana. Barebye ibyagezweho. umukozi witwa ku gikombe kabisa iyi minota mike cyane kabisa dutwara igikombe Cecafa Kagame kandi 26 nyuma y'icyatwa muri 98 gipfuye Zanzibar bacana amatara abareyo bacana amatoroshi stade yose kabisa
ibyo ingibyo ajya guta muri kare amushonje ingumi atanje ntacyo amushonje ingumi atanje amuteye ingumi atanje ewa kimushe zaza atagitera ingumi atanje
Amahoro cyenda Gor Mahia
amukubise ikintu bise ingumi y'ijisho amaye mutuku
igiye gutwara igikombe cya Cecafa Kagame Cup 26 igikombe yaherukaga mu 98 gikuye Zanzibar kunyura ku ruhande ajya muri vestiaire ariko ubundi aha ni amakosa like and subscribe.
Cecafa. Rayon Sport yigaragaza. Rayon Sport yandika amateka i Kigali. Rayon Sport ibintu ukoze ni byiza. Abarayo bazamura amadarapo, dore amatoroshi, dore iki. Igikombe gitashye iwacu. Igikombe gitashye iwacu. Igikombe gitashye iwacu. Sitade amatara bayazimya, dore cerebro, dore cerebro. Dore cerebro, dore cerebro. Amatara muri Kigali bayacanye ubururu n'umweru. Ubururu n'umweru muri Sitade Amahoro. Ubururu n'umweru muri Stade Amahoro. Ubururu n'umweru muri Stade Amahoro. Ubururu muri Stade Amahoro. Ubururu n'umweru Rayon. Yewe 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 yewe. Mwese mukore subscribe guys. Mukore subscribe. Rayon Sport yandika amateka muri Stade Amahoro. Rayon Sport yandika amateka muri Stade Amahoro. Rayon Sport yandika amateka muri Stade Amahoro. Rayon cerebro, Rayon cerebro. Rayon cerebro, Rayon cerebro. Rayon cerebro. Mushat Bastina ndakubona Renat Senge Nishimo Keza Satini ya Monjeri. Mwese mukanda kuri subscribe guys. Mwese abantu twabanye, thank you so much. Abantu mwaduhe subscribe, thank you so much. Abantu mwese mwakoze dutima, ariko nanjye aba nk'umuntu waberetse match. Nimumbabarire munkore subscribe. Umuntu wabahaye subscribe kabisa, nimumfashe munkorere ku gatima, munkorere kuri subscribe, mukanda kuri like guys. Stage yo gutangira igikombe bakaba bamaze kwitegura. Stage yo gutangira igikombe bakaba bamaze kwitegura. Sitade yakuse yuzuye, abafana babyutse bari mu bicu. Abare yaho bari hose stade yahagurutse. Mukora subscribe kabisa. Bamenya korode kora subscribe. Sibamana Elike kora subscribe. Rusi kora subscribe. Tisenga Daniel kora subscribe. Mundi Emmanuel kora subscribe. Misi kora Celeste kora subscribe. Sibamana Elike kora subscribe. Utumana Flip subscribe. Utuimana kora subscribe. Mcheshimana Beka Antonia Ririwan Mugwaneza Muzamura subscribe. Nyirashumbusho Vestine kora subscribe kabisa. Sara Raisabye kora subscribe. Nagishimana Jean Pierre kora subscribe. Ishimna Sandrine kora subscribe kabisa. Ategekimana Isaac kora subscribe. Diringira Faustino kora subscribe kabisa. Nago nabarakashe. Nimukora subscribe kabisa abantu. Mwishimiye intsinzi ya Rayon Sport. Abantu mwishimiye intsinzi ya Rayon Sport, mukanda kuri subscribe kabisa. Kameta Anima kora subscribe. Nyandwi kora Nyini Olivier kora subscribe. Baganineza Jean Claudius kora subscribe kabisa. Hakizimana Shalom kora subscribe kabisa. Dize Paul kora subscribe. Nyonsenga Labien. Rayon Sport. Abafana ba Rayon Sport mukora subscribe. Jawa wachezaji wa machi ni Jawa. Rayon. Thank you so much. Nyashumbu Savestin. Kura subscribe. Nasida TV. Kura subscribe kabisa. Diringiro Savestin. Ukitegetse Benis. Subscribe. Zeimana Yvonne. Kura subscribe kabisa. Ikipe ni Rayon. Abafana ngo ikipe ni Rayon. Abantu mwese turi kumwe mukora kuri subscribe kabisa. Nepo ndakureba. Itimana Thierry. Mukora kuri subscribe kabisa. Dofire Imana mukora subscribe. Mukora kuri subscribe kabisa. Mukora kuri subscribe. Nyashumbusha Vestine kora subscribe guys. Umuntu wese turi kumwe kuri no live nakora subscribe. Umuntu wese turi kumwe nakora subscribe. Umuntu wese uriho nakora subscribe. Stage yamaze gutunganwa. Stage ya Abareyo baterura umutozo wabo bamushyira mu bicu. Abareyo bazamura umutozo wabo ati wowe no dusize kuri bino byishimo warakoze kutwubakira ikipe. Habimana Jean Paul kora subscribe. Liliane Umugwaneza Cyizere Daniel. Aline TV Show kora subscribe kabisa. Abantu mwese mwishimye mukora kuri subscribe. Ndashaka kubona like 5,000. Mukande kuri like abantu mutakoze like. Mukore like. Mukore kuri like abantu mutarakora like. Mukore kuri like kabisa. Mukore kuri like. Kayenzi welcome me. Mutuyimana Kayenzi tugaha ikaze kabisa. Mukanyandwi Mukamana Leonsi. Amen Gianni Usaba. Thank you so much. Iranzi Elike. Niyo mugabo shaka. Thank you so much. Nemeimana for her. Tumukunda Lisa. Thank you so much. Yoshiti J. Thank you so much. Jobu Izaimana. Yakaremye Papias. Thank you so much. Liliane Umugwaneza. Ndakubona mukore subscribe guys. Ndabinginze. Umuntu utarakora subscribe. Like 5,000 nibyo ndi gushaka. Nta kindi mbasaba mukore like 5,000 kabisa. Like 5,000 nizo shaka. Event ngiyo. Stay. mutwihanganire kabisa amanetiwaka yari yanze hari kibaye ikibazo cya konegisiyo
basifuye uyu mukino ndetse n'abasifuzi basifuye umwanya wa gatatu ndetse n'abakomiseri n'indi bose nibo bakurikiyeho no kwambikwa imidari kabisa. Hanyuma umuzamu yabaye w'irushanwa yabaye Dande Junior, hanyuma kandi umukinnyi w'irushanwa yabaye Kabange, hanyuma kandi umukinnyi wa Wita ikipe ya Rayon Sport kabisa ikoze icyo bita agahigo yaherukaga Cecafa mu gihumbi kimwe magana cyenda mirongo icyenda n'umunani. Cecafa yatwariye Zanzibar. Ninde watekerezaga ko Kabange yaba umukinnyi w'irushanwa? Ikipe ya Al Hilal yabonye umwanya wa gatatu, ikaba igiye kwambikwa imidari. Al Hilal Omdurman kabisa. Al Hilal Omdurman yabaye ya gatatu kabisa. Ikipe itishimiye imidari kabisa bigaragara. Ikipe itishimiye imidari y'umwanya wa gatatu kabisa. Ikipe itishimiye umwanya wa gatatu bari kwibutsa ati nyamuneka mujye kwifotoza hariya ku cyapa cya Cecafa. Kabange ninde watekereza ko yaba umukinnyi w'irushanwa? Hanyuma imyanya muri kubonamo muri stade igiye irimo ubusa y'abafana ba Peri bamaze gusohoka. Imyanya irimo ubusa mubona ni y'abafana ba Peri bamaze gusohoka. Imyanya igiye irimo ubusa mumenye ko ni abafana basohotse. Yego. Nakubwiye kare twabivuzeho, twavuze ko ikipe ya Rayon Sport igiye kongeramo umuwaki cyangwa se yego umwakisiyari kabisa mukeneye kubera yuko urabona ifite Charles, ariko mu by'ukuri umuntu witwa Matumono Wakonda ntabwo abantu benshi bamwizera. Undi mukinnyi uhari bahengeka ni Fabrice wonye kajya no gutabara n'ahandi, byumvikana ko bakeneye umwakisiyari byanga byakunda. Yego. Yego. ariko se wowe bwibuka sa irushanwa ritangira irushanwa ritangira narakubwiye ngo ntabwo bishoboka bwibuka uko yatoje muri Gasogi atoza muri Kigali n'umutoza tuzi rero bwibuka sa imitoreze ye ntabwo ari umuntu mu by'ukuri watoza ikipe yari Hilal bigira icyo bigeraho kandi nabo barabizi kuko bamuhaye ikipe ya kabiri y'abana babo ikipe ya Gor Mahia iri kwambikwa umudari wa kabiri kabisa Gor Mahia ikipe yambara nka Kiyovu Sport Gor Mahia kabisa ari nako abakinnyi b'ikipe yari Hilal bavuga ati twigendere tugende ibyacu byarangiye abareyo se buragura nizere ko abareyo mutari bumwe mwenyine abareyo mutubwire ahantu muri butwicaze mukadusengerera ndabizi ko mwebwe igikombe muri bukishimire kandi nta hantu habura umuntu w'umuvumba abareyo rero twizere yuko mu by'ukuri ugiye kugura ni bimwe nakubwiye kare ikipe ya Rayon Sport ikurekera baro hanyuma igacungana n'amakosa uri bukore urabona ko mu mwana muza Daniel aporofise icyo bita ereri gato y'abadefanseri barira barenze akora timing bahita birangira kabisa umugabo utoza ikipe ya Gor Mahia ni umugabo ukomeye mu ikipe y'umunyegana umugabo utoza ikipe ya Gor Mahia kabisa ni umunyegano wanyuze mu makipe nka Borussia Dortmund umugabo wanyuze mu makipe nka Borussia Mönchengladbach umugabo ukomeye cyane kabisa ni umutoza mwiza ibihumbi 20 by'amadolari ikipe ya Gor Mahia ikaba ibicyuye kabisa Gor Mahia kabisa ikaba ibicyuye hakaba hakurikiyeho uhemba ikipe yatwaye Cecafa Kagame Cup 2026 Cecafa Kagame Cup 2026 kabisa hakaba hakurikiyeho ikipe ya Rayon Sport bambara umudari wa zahabu perezida wa Rayon Sport Murenzi Abdara umugabo w'umunyamahirwe cyane ubwo ikipe ya Rayon Sport 2013 itari yarutse igikombe ikagitwara yitwarira i Nyanza uyu mugabo witwa Murenzi Abdara cyangwa se Meya niwe wari uyoboye agarutse ahita aterura Cecafa urabyumva cyane ni umunyamahirwe cyane kabisa agarutse aterura Cecafa nyuma yo gutwara igikombe cya shampiyona 13 ikipe iri i Nyanza abareba bakamuririmba ahise agaruka aravuga ati kugira ngo mbemeze ko iyo ngarutse nkora ibintu bikomeye Murenzi Abdara ahise aterura Cecafa Murenzi Abdara ahise aterura Cecafa kabisa acimaka cyane yego
hari undi muperezida w'ikipe ya Rayon Sport ikeneye
ibyo wabashyizeho ni ubizi wabashyizeho ni nawe ngira ngo bamwongeje n'ubundi amezi 3 y'agateganyo wabashyizeho n'uzamenya nimba budaragumaho cyangwa bazamusimbuza ariko amakuru akavuga ko azaguma muri Rayon ariko abe CEO ariko abe CEO kabisa boneka ko Murenzi Abdara ni umugabo wahiriwe n'ikipe ya Rayon Sport ariko nanone
imuri mu maraso
yego cyane ko n'umugabo umusaza wamubyeyi witwa Kasudu yego yari kiri ikipe ya Rayon Sports
cyane kuri hasi
hanyuma ariko impamvu amajwi ari hasi ni uko birumvikana yuko harimo urusaku muri stade hanyuma ariko Murenzi hari n'undi mugabo w'umunyamahirwe cyane witwa Haringingo Francis Christian Mbaya uyu mugabo yinjiye mu gihugu cy'u Rwanda aza mu ikipe ya Mukura ikipe ya Mukura araza yenda kuyimanura ariko arokorwa n'uko yatwaye igikombe cy'amahoro ahita ajya muri polisi ayivamo ajya mu kipe ya Rayon Sports atwaye igikombe cy'amahoro nanone hanyuma Modri niba cyakiri urabona kubwiraga itegereza imyanya yari yuzuye irimo ubusa iyi yose ari abantu ba peri
hari n'abareba bataha mu ntara
nta murebe wasiga ikipe igiye gutwara igikombe bagende ntibazabire urazakubeshya ibyo bintu ntukabyizere
hari abareba bataha mu ntara batashye w'inyuma
minisitiri w'intebe akaba minisitiri w'intebe w'u Rwanda yitwa Dogiteri Nsengiyumva Justin akaba aje gutanga igikombe kabisa
ariko abantu babikubwiye
akaba aje gutanga igikombe cya Cecafa Kagame Cup 2026 Ujete bamubwira ati wijya mu ifoto nyamuneka ujete bamubwira ati wijya mu ifoto nyamuneka Champion winner Cecafa Kagame Cup the winner kabisa the winner Cecafa Kagame Cup 2026 Cecafa Kagame Cup winner kabisa Rayon Sports ikaba itwaye igikombe cya Cecafa Kagame Cup 2026 Haringingo Francis Christian Mbaya hanyuma bababwira ati mujye aho ngaho mwifotoze ari nako bazana Murenzi abwira bamubwira ati ngwino hano twifotoze abare mugiye kuryoshya ikipe ya Rayon Sports itora igikombe rero cya Cecafa Kagame Cup 2026 wow kabisa wow ayita Rayon Sports ubita Murenzi Abdara kabisa wahiriwe n'ikipe ya Rayon Sports ukagarutse akora akantu rwose Abdara ukoze amateka kabisa Murenzi Abdara ukoze amateka Murenzi Abdara ukoze amateka Murenzi Abdara ukoze amateka kabisa umwana utazi koga Murera abare mugiye kuryohereza abare mugiye kuryohereza kabisa muragura abareyo bagiye kuririmba icyo bita murera kabisa, bagiye kuririmba indirimbo yubahiriza Rayon baserebura kabisa.
confidence going forward. But in particular, the rookie Neum. I mean, a 2v1, just massive. The crowd erupted, and then to close it out with a big 1v1 win in a game 5, that's exactly what 100 Thieves needed.
Not so much a rook anymore, it feels like, when we watch Neum play. Other things that happened, though, through qualification. How about G2 Esports? 6-0 in map count. Took care of Gentleman's in 3-0 fashion. They are coming out top right now in the groups.
It's incredible, especially now that they have the plug-and-play of Beans. You know, there is that question mark of that honeymoon, and heck, if it works for the weekend, it gets them that qualification, gets them an insane placing, why not?
Yeah, Beans showed out. I mean, he dropped 12 in that game, too. The sniper, pulling out the SMG, the AR, everything. That's exactly what you want. You want an X-Factor player who can take over a game. A 3 over the mates in front of their crowd, that's massive, Alan.
Next level stuff. The world champs FaZe come out, handle what they need to. Some slips here and there, but largely comfortable making it into playoffs.
Yeah, no, they're still looking good. I mean, Simp was dropping record-breaking damage, 15K in a 4-map series. I mean, that's just the GOAT. So I don't think anybody's too worried about FaZe right now.
Yeah, what more needs to be said? I mean, the kid is a monster, but just some awesome team plays. All the maps were close against Koi, but it came down to some structured chemistry team plays, and FaZe just had the edge.
Back-to-back events, back-to-back Aluka show-ups. Falcons are flying high as well. They make it to playoffs.
They look incredible right now, and Celium looks like the Celium of old, the Celium Index. He's dropping 1.2s on kids' foreheads. He's dropping 3 pieces. Some of our pro teams are definitely looking on top of it.
They have one of the best AR duos in the game. Those two are unreal. You casted it like Aluka is a beast, both weapons in hand, but with that AR, just a demon.
So that's our playoff contenders. We have 4 matches in groups today to decide who else will make it through, which brings us to our Crunchyroll story of the day.
Come on.
What do you think? We got 3 challengers teams still alive.
I mean, you got to think that is the story itself, right? Seeing if any of the challengers teams are able to make an upset versus any of the pro teams. I know you're a big Pit fan, but Team War and Heretics, that might give us a show.
Listen, I went with War yesterday, but I'm going to go with Pit today. Everybody gets their moment to shine. 3 of those teams have made it to this stage. Yeah, it's the underdog story. It's the Crunchyroll story of the day. Anime loves the underdog, and so do we.
True.
What about Project Notorious over Optic? Anyone got that?
The run-ins here.
I think that's probably a rundown there. But that, of course, is what we have on the docket for today. But to talk about the teams that did not quite make it to today, we got to go back over to Seymour and Bryce to give us the recap for the B Stream.
Well, if you were wondering what happened yesterday on EWC on the B Stream, well, we can run you through it very quickly. First of all, we've got the Falcons, who are flying high in their first game.
Flying high, and 99 kids showed up at EWC. Wasn't just a top 3 at Champs. We expect them to go far in EWC now.
Oh, it certainly was. Great performance by them, showing the Champs wasn't a fluke. Then we had the Royal Ravens versus the Pit, the last chance qualifier going up against a professional team. But this time the shoe was on the other foot. The Pit looked great.
They did, and even with a roster change of Trakes, not enough for the Royal Ravens to pick things up at the end of the year. So to see an LCQ team show up at the end is fantastic for the Challenger side.
It certainly is. Then probably our biggest upset of the day, the great hope of Challengers, the team that's been most talked about, Omit. Fall to Cloud9, a team that nobody had faith in, but faith isn't what wins games.
Doubts on Cloud9, but end of the year is when it matters, and all of that practice throughout the CDL season, it might have been tough, but this is the right time to show face.
No, it certainly was, but it didn't end there, because just when you think these challenger teams are done, it isn't going to be the case. Team War destroyed the Boston Breach in a ferocious showdown.
And Flames had some words to say, too, at the end. He knows the best that this team can be, and he knows that Team War are not going to stop here. They're on a conquest to see how far they can push in EWC.
They can do. And funny enough, the Challengers, again, having another good game coming into this one. Team Notorious managed to go up against Vancouver Surge. Now, this game was very much up to debate who would win it, but it turns out Notorious better today.
They did, and even Kami at the end. I mean, Vancouver Surge, tough team to put away, but Kami, Johnny, they get it done. And I think for Notorious, it was a good bounce back after losing to the Falcons at the start of the day. I can't wait to see what they do against other teams.
Well, there we go. What a day. Crushed trees, crushed dreams, but great gameplay. That was EWC on Stream B.
Ginny here, and I'm standing by with Marceau from Gentlemates. You guys had a little bit of an oopsie yesterday. I think that's the first thing that I want to discuss. 3-0 for G2. What happened?
We gave them some hope, you know, and then we're going to regain and go back and hopefully win that tournament.
Okay, I love the confidence, but first things first is you have to play the Pit. This is a Challengers team. What are the expectations here?
It's fun because we play one of our old player, Linz. So the expectation is obviously to win. It's not going to be that easy. I think they're a good team. They've shown it against FaZe. So we'll try to get the win, regain from yesterday's loss, and then see what happens next.
The win is very important here for the club championship specifically because getting it means you get top 8. You already had top 8 in Valorant. You also had it in COD last week. You have Rocket League coming up. So on a scale from 1 to 10, how important is getting points here for Black Ops?
15.
Okay.
Pretty important. Yeah, no, we got to go to that playoff because it's really important for the club championship and obviously for everything we've planned so far. So yeah, that's a big goal for today.
What is the plan then? Do you have expectations on where Gentlemates will be ending up on the ladder? Because you're not competing in too many games.
No, it's really hard to say because it's always like depending on the games and other clubs. But I would hope that at the beginning we wanted to be top 10. It's getting harder, especially with yesterday's loss. So we'll see how it goes today. But if we can go to playoffs, maybe grab a top 3 would be nice. And then Rocket League next week, we can still aim for the win. So yeah, that's where we want to be, and grab the top 10 would be nice.
Realistic but optimistic at the the same time.
Yeah, everything is still possible, you know.
All right, well, thank you so much for that. It's good to know.
Thank you.
That's it from us. Back to you.
Man, I love Mr. Lambert. We'll be seeing his team, the Gentlemates, a little bit later. For now, we turn our attention to Cloud9, who have brought back in Gwyn, the veteran now in his third year, playing alongside a group of rookies. On the other side of the stage, it will be movie star Koi. And, of course, this is the squad that has toppled the podium multiple times in their career. They've been on it twice this season. Can they get back to their winning ways? They're playing for a spot in our final 8. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Chris Puckett alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Nameless. For anyone who missed day 2, what did you see here on the main stage?
Yeah, well, we had some bangers. I mean, you watch that Optic and 100 Thieves series, and you're like, 100 Thieves are 100% back. They were balling the rookie Neum, absolutely turning up. But this team Koi, they lost a heartbreaker up against FaZe.
Oh, my God.
How good is FaZe right now, Ali? Are they looking like the world champs that just won the title?
They are, and I think that's kind of the way you set up this story about the way Koi is looking right now. Because when I go back and I watch the series, I think this is the best that we have seen Koi all year long with how close it was versus
and
FaZe.
Abe, yeah.
And Abe, as you said, was the shining star. He was the only one positive throughout those 4 maps with a 1.19, leading his team. And that's exactly what you want to see, especially considering the way the season has gone for them. Him performing at this level, to me, shows that they're capable.
Now, at Champs, I saw Abe drop in really negative numbers.
Yeah.
But then I come here and I watch teams like Carolina Royal Ravens, which have exceeding lurks, dropping nearly 0.5s, while the new guys are going double positive. And I see it's clearly not a KD storyline being told here. This is a teamwork problem. Was that just the issue with Abe, do you feel like, at Champs, or did he actually play off of his tournament?
I feel like he just put in a lot of work. And, you know, when you look at that series, Ali, you know, she brings a good point. That was the best we've seen this version of Koi. Look, it required some beautiful plays on the side of FaZe. Like, Sif played out of his mind, played to his ceiling, and his ceiling is literally the best ever. Right?
True.
So he played at that level, and it's going to be tough to take down FaZe when he does that. But in terms of Abe, he definitely just put in the work. That's the best I've ever seen him play. Even when he came in last year for EWC, he wasn't playing at that level. So if they get that today, it should be a breeze in this matchup.
I love the youngster. He brings the energy. He brings the vibe. And speaking of vibes, it doesn't get better than this duo. We got Blaze with Aroma. Boys, what's cooking over there?
I mean, we're cooking over here at the watch party. Nothing but great smells, nothing but great vibes with the guys. Aroma, talk to me about the watch party and your Paris experience so far.
Honestly, second time here at EWC, obviously one in Paris, one in Riyadh. I can't thank everyone enough here. They've been great. Watch party's been great. Vibes have been great, to be honest with you. Blaze.
I mean, it looks like you guys are having a great time now. I'm seeing the chat blow up over here. Talk to me about who are the coolest people in this chat? Who's been rocking with you right now? Who's about to get the broadcast love?
I mean, I've got a shout out, and his name's TCLX. That guy is my everything guy. That guy's my Benjay. He does everything for me.
Shout out TCLX
in the chat.
Man, so now when it comes down to Koi, all right, it's been a tournament for him. We know what this team can do. Talk to me about the match yesterday with FaZe. What did you see, man?
I mean, that easily could have been a 3-0 to Koi, to be honest. I feel like the boys lost themselves. So I feel like if they play like that for the rest of the tournament, just a couple little tweaks, I really think they can go all the way.
I mean, like, just a couple little tweaks here. And now they got to go up against Cloud9. And if they can get through this roster and really start picking up that momentum, then we can see those young superstars and those rookies pop off, yeah?
Oh, Oh, for sure. I mean, Abe has grown into this team. Obviously, got thrown in last minute with everything that happened with Joe. So he had a great game yesterday. If he does that through the tournament, then we're going to go very far, like I said.
I love that. Okay, well, for the Koi fans out there that's watching the chat, can we hype him up real quick?
Oh,
Give him a few words of encouragement.
Give him some love, seriously. These guys have been through hell this year. All the online turbulence, all of the everything with Joe, everyone knocking them at every opportunity. Jamie especially, people like that. Kip's coming through, arguably Rookie of the Year. So those are my guys.
I mean, they all movie stars, all right? And we're about to watch them on the main stage. Chris, let's get to it.
Thank you very much, Blaze. And I heard there is a rumor that Aroma is actually Kip's big brother. True or false?
I could
Rosemary?
see that. Absolutely true.
It could be true or false. We don't know. Let's talk about Cloud9 because the rumors are that they don't stink as much as they did on day one. Is that true or false, Nameless?
It's true. I mean, these guys were balling yesterday. You know, this was on Bravo, glancing over at it. I'm like, is that right? They're up 160 or 100. And when you look at the box score afterwards, Encourage and Webby popping off in both the respawns. But yeah, it was a green carpet. Everybody was positive in this series, and the respawns, particularly the hard points, were excellent.
Everyone was positive.
Yeah, no, they just came out swinging in that map number 1, and I think it really set the pace for the rest of this series. I mean, once you head to that map 2, even though Gwen, you know, got a little bit ahead of everybody, getting those 9 kills, everybody was pulling their weight. And although they do end up dropping that map number 3, they bounced right back in that map number 4. And for a team like Cloud9, they've been practicing against our pros all season long. So for them to be able to show out where some of our pro teams struggled yesterday is good for them.
True or false again, Nameless. I'm going to cut you off here. That was the best challengers team. Omit was considered the team that was supposed to go furthest in this tournament. That should be a big win for Cloud9.
That is a massive win. You know, everybody says like, oh, they're not even the best challenger players talking about Cloud9. Well, they just made quick work of the 2 players who were next up on everybody's path to pro list. So that is massive for the C9 players going into this offseason, going into next year.
Carolina signed the Rookie of the Year from 2 years ago. He's rocking blue and white once again now for a new team. Let's take a look at Gwyn.
What's up, everybody? We're heading into day number 3 here at EWC as we still got 4 more teams to qualify for the bracket. And I got Gwen with me as he has been fighting for his team's life throughout the weekend. Gwen, you guys just took down Omit in y'all last matchup. How was that one? How was the boys playing? Was the vibes high?
Oh, the vibes are really high. A little too high sometimes. We had to lock them in, especially mid-map, saying, yo, boys, chill, please. But the vibes were great. That was the biggest difference was vibes yesterday. Yeah. And I'm excited.
There you go. Excited for the day. Now, you are still relatively new in the league, but you got a team full of young guns, players who are newer than you. Can you tap into some of that veteran energy? Do you feel like to kind of get them on check?
Yeah, I've been trying really hard, my best to pull out what Austin and Clay and Fellow have been teaching me. I've been just trying to get into them and make sure they're locked in. And a little young vet coming in through.
Yep. Okay, little young vet. Hey, man, you know, you still got many years in this league, and you're about to play against some vets and some rookies on this movie star Koi roster. How have you guys been preparing for them? Because I know you played against some old teammates in Abe, and you guys really want to win this matchup.
We really want to. I don't think I've played with a team that wanted to win more than these guys, and we all want to win for each other. So, like, we've just been going hard, and for getting ready for this match, we've just been mostly just keeping the vibes high and talk through what our mistakes were, especially Overload, trying to make sure we lock in on that, watch a lot of VOD, and just get better and push through.
All right, man, I appreciate you taking time to talk to me. I'm going to let you get back there with Saints and the boys and finish preparing.
I'll be honest, it makes me happy to see Gwyn smiling out there. Well done, Guy Blaze. And honestly, you have to think it's a good fit because Gwyn was willing to eat the baguette the rest of the team built for him. I heard he's a chicken nuggets guy. He's going out of the box.
He's a chicken nuggets
feeling
guy.
Vibey with the new team.
Did he take a bite?
Yeah, and I don't think I've seen Gwyn smile that much either, especially when talking about, you know, how much they want to win, how much passion there is considering the situation that they're in. So you couldn't ask for better teammates alongside you in this situation.
The hunger is there. They've always been the underdogs. The expectations are non-existent. So there is nothing to lose if you're Cloud9 right now and everything to gain, including some prize money. Let's take a look at the 5 maps that will decide whether or not you are walking away with a bigger check. We're going to Den, Raid, and Den for our first 3. Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Overload.
I'm already jumping all the way to that Sake hardpoint because, to be honest, I was worried it was going to make its way in this series just because Cloud9 might be feeling a little confident on it. The only problem is how good the showing was versus FaZe from Koi yesterday. And yeah, it was a 50-point game, but they were getting outslayed by 1,000,000, meaning the structured COD is there for Koi. That might be a tough one if we go the distance.
Yeah, massive edge for Koi when we talk about that Den overload. And then the Sake you bring up, Cloud9, I mean, when they played Omit yesterday on it, they look good, winning by about 90. So game 4 may be a toss-up, but you got to make it there if you're Cloud9. Maybe it's the search and destroy. I'm not sure.
Maybe it's the search and destroy. Maybe. You got rid of Hyde. We'll see what you can do without your best guy.
He was the
Let's take a look here at our pick'ems. We've got 89% of the fan poll going with Koi. I'll be honest, I was expecting that to be 90 plus. There's been a lot of C9 haters out there. A little bit of belief after the performance on the B stream, Allie.
People love a good underdog. I mean, even me yesterday, I was picking against FaZe just for fun. So they love the underdogs. Happy to see it in double digits.
And yesterday, or day one, you told me Cloud9 could go to a game 5 against a much higher seeded team. How far does this series go?
I think this one's a 3-0, unfortunately. I think Koi win.
Movie Star Koi, 3-0.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with Movie Star Koi. They made me a believer.
Player to watch? Kips.
Abe.
Aroma's little brother. Abe, Kips, you let us know in the chat. Maybe it's Jamie. Maybe it's Kleenex. Let's get the games on.
Gonna win gunfight versus the Big Joe. Towards the ring. Koi electing. Oh, what a name! If you had to pick one key, you could crush here.
Man, obviously, I say FaZe. That took our rings.
He finds another victim. Oh! Dick looking solid.
Hit trying to do exactly what we said they needed to do. Win a rotation. Straza's in the way.
Continues the spree with a 6.
EWC is the most competitive tournament of the year, and you can't underestimate anybody.
Can he catch a kill? Sure can. 1v1. Fights on. What a play! Ample time. 1v1. He disappears. God, what are you doing?
That was a tier 2 team, so yeah, it was pretty easy.
Luka's just been a game changer. In the game, he's a monster. He absolutely plays with no fear. He plays like a pro, and I'm happy he's on the squad. In the CD, I'm the youngest player ever, and there's a reason for that. If you want to pick me and just find out why I got picked up, then you go ahead. Every team knows why they should be worried about playing us. When we're at our top of the game, I feel like we're the best team in the game by far.
Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour et bienvenue à cette 3e journée de Call of Duty Black Ops 7 ici à l'Esports World Cup. And for the past 2 days, this stage has asked one question. How good are you? Est-ce que vous êtes vraiment fort? But today, it asks a completely different one. Can you survive?
It does indeed, Lou. And yesterday was absolutely crazy, wasn't it? We saw challenger teams get the one over some CDL teams. CDL teams getting wiped out of the tournament. We saw what could have easily have been a grand final on any other day between Optic and 100 Thieves. That was an absolute banger series. The difference was here on the main stage is that there was a safety net. Not anymore.
Not anymore, because as you know, all players and teams arrive in Paris with the same thing. Toutes les équipes arrivent avec un objet en commun, une clé de l'Esports World Cup qui montre que vous êtes toujours dans la course, because they all arrive with one thing, that Esports World Cup key that shows that you're still in the game for now.
Absolutely, and every single one of those teams with that key hope that at the end of this tournament they get to slot it in the center of this trophy and hoist that beast high in the air. But the problem is, for the teams here today, several of them will see their keys crushed for the first time on the main stage. Lou, would you please do the honor of welcoming our first team on the chopping block?
My pleasure, and I think we're going to be getting boos here from the French crowd as it is Movie Star Koi!
There they are.
They fly the Koi flag into Paris, carrying every ounce of Spanish and Canadian pride behind them. Tough fighting their rhythm in this season with an early exit at champs, and it's still stinging, but talent doesn't just disappear. Mesdames, Messieurs, c'est Movie Star Koi!
And their opponents, Cloud9! 4 wins all CDL season. No champs. Almost written off before Paris even began. But here they are, still standing. They survived Omit. They earned another chance. And suddenly, C9 are 1 series away from one of the biggest turnarounds of the year.
Who is gonna be the most resilient team back against the wall? Will it be Movistar Core or Cloud9? Let's figure out.
Yeah, last day of groups, day 3 of EWC. And this one, like Ant said, should be pretty predictable, but I don't know. There's something in the water. It feels like Cloud9 was able to find 2 hardpoint wins yesterday. Oh, it happened.
Yeah, because when I look at the numbers out, in the last 60 days, all they did was win 2 hardpoints, and that came in yesterday's series versus Omid. It was a tight map, number 1 on Sake, but they had such a great start off by chaining 3 hard points that they just kept that leader's advantage all throughout that map, number 1.
Yep.
And finally, ever since the addition of Gwyn, when it gets down to, you know that C9 are going to go to pass that 200-point mark, 220, 220, they actually had a closing moment yesterday on that gridlock to send Omid home packing. So you heard Gwyn in his interview. It's a lot of energy out of a lot of young guns, but I'm excited to see what they can do today.
I like that call. Webby in particular, obviously taking a lot of the spotlight since his pickup. It's just not a very bright spotlight, with Cloud9 being the main focus of that. But on the other side for Movistar Koi, they got to be licking their chops right now. You get a Den hardpoint and you get a Den overload, and let's be honest, their raid search and destroy has been well rehearsed. We know what we're going to talk about when we eventually get there, their defense. It just always feels like it's a little bit softer than it should be. But the Den hardpoint to get things kicked off. Great news for Movistar Koi. For Cloud9, are you ready for the numbers, James?
Oh, man. I think I already know them, too. Go ahead, give them to me.
I'm just going to run you down since Major 4 quals. 247, 250, 197, 250, 194, 250, 240, 250, 241, 250, 223, 250, 210, 250, 235, 250. They can't close a map.
Yeah, it feels like whenever they're losing those games, they're usually the team leading in the score department until you get to that final hard point. So hopefully, since the addition of Gwyn, a little bit more experience with the squad now, he's able to control these guys in those chaotic moments. Because this could be such a deciding series for their careers if you could take down the likes of Movistar Koi.
I know that. And it just feels like kind of go along with those Den hard points for Cloud9, and maybe my guy Turtle can get on the stats. I feel like we casted almost all of them.
Probably.
Well, here we go. Day 3 of groups. It's decider day. Movistar Koi taking on Cloud9. Let's get it on.
Yeah, and this is the guy I instantly want to see, because so far throughout the weekend, Abe has been the best player for Koi. There's been a lot of talk about this guy. Are you going to be able to fill the shoes of what was previously here in Joe Deceives? And so far here at EWC, he is coming out the gate swinging, pulling all of mid-map control, lining up the kill feed, not what you want to see early out of C9.
I mean, we're not getting any gunfights over the middle of the map. No one's looking for the flank from CleanX, who's now all of a sudden off to a 3-0 start. Nobody from Cloud9 has found a gunfight win yet. It is 23-1. Spawns are starting to move. Nedra behind the play finally gets Cloud9 a kill, and he turns that into a second. Nice moment. CleanX turning back to work on this play.
His teammates need to be a little bit more aggressive, so you can potentially spawn 3 players from Koi all the way across the map, but it's still CleanX on 5 in a row. Potentially soak up this final 5 seconds, but Webby's going to make him pay for it. Now it's all the rest of the Koi trying to break through the front.
Yeah, but it's just down to, can you find those opening gunfights? And yes, they can. Abe and Inside able to combine for a couple. Encourage still holding his life over through couches, while Nades continue to litter the hard point. CleanX able to find one as he hits the pinch. Now it's just down to, can Cloud9 save these spawns? Turn it into an opportunity to break from the back. Gwyn, first one forward. Nedra able to find one through couches. Now you got multiple points of ingress coming through, but how about that for Koi? Able to shut it down, find the kills. Webby, last one left, would have to win the 1v2. Good damage, finds the elimination. Follow up from Abe. No, Abe finally able to get there, but Cloud9 still spawn close.
Yeah, and they have those SMGs that are going to allow them to just flood through any doorway, hit a couple shots, and eventually lead to that break. Still 20 seconds here at the P2, but Toby again continues to find multi-kills all the way around the map. Already off to a 9-2 start, and I love the patient play right there out of the tissue. The final 15 seconds is going to go to Koi, and you also have players early off the roto.
Abe was going to win the last 1v1 for the scrap time as well. So yeah, now you put your focus over to Insight in Kips. Locking down the rotation. I think both have subs in hands right now after that last P2, and that seems to be the case. Nice moment there from inside to find 2. Cloud9 still with a couple of players over through the threshold and to fight over through 10. Kips, oh, good recognition on the spawns here from Kips, but unfortunately gets overwhelmed. Cloud9, an opportunity to try to work their way through, but Kleenex is continuing to keep the hot hand. 12-3 start. Abe in trouble, but help is on the way.
If you are seeing how this might be your window that you want. You are already in control of Dojo control. You have Encourage, who opens up with the double to keeping you on this side of the map with the full force. But with only 30 seconds left, Koi are not thinking about that rotation. They can blow the game wide open, but all this risk is not going to work out because C9 are now bringing their slaying presence.
Oh, and Kleenex actually gets taken down by an 8 at the mid-cut, so now all of a sudden this next hit for Koi is a bit limited. He'll be playing a bit of a 3v3 here. Trade over through the mid. Kips still waiting for his opportunity to collapse onto the hard point, and there it is. Able to find one. Nice shots to Webby, but he's able to respond. And look at Cloud9. Very well adjusted here. You're going to let Webby play for the exit through Dojo. Everyone else on rotation as Abe falls off the map.
Yeah, Abe falls off the map. That's not going to help because you potentially would have spawned Webby all the way on the opposite side. You could have been the aggressors in through Dojo, but now C9 set up off the rotation, and they're also finding kills off the rotation. This first wave already realistically should be shut down.
And that's exactly right. That's something that we've seen from Cloud9 not go right before, where they get the P4 first and then they just get broken on their first setup. Not the case here. Second attempt for Koi. Limited as Webby finds an elimination over the top. Insight on the backside of the play.
Big win.
Oh, huge win. Gives an opportunity here for Koi to potentially go quick. You've got Kips on the pinch, but he tries to go right to the hard point.
Oh, no.
Somehow Webby doesn't actually shut him down, so that will lead to a spawn flip and a hard point.
Yeah, it was the act of surprise. I think Webby was just holding that frag to throw it at the outskirts. But as soon as he's ready to let it go, Kleenex just flies across his screen. And the unfortunate team kill is going to allow Koi a good break for at least 20 seconds. Going to end out the first set up by 50. The battle for mid-map continues to brew. But if you're on Cloud9, we need to get some cuts, so it's going to be on Encourage to win this gunfight at mid-alley.
I like that call. Cloud9 making their move, but getting shut down by Abe. Finally, a couple eliminations come through. Kips picked up on this pinch. Need to find this kill. Not able to. Not great news there. Cloud9 scrambling a little bit. Let's do a Fly Saudia check-in to see how Cloud9 are coming.
One couches, one on time, one couch. Nice. Vines in time, Vines in time. Right here. Could be here. One hill again, done. Let's get it. You're right on me, right. Be cut. Low right. Alright, Kleenex, okay? To the left, challenge. Yeah, take your time, guys. On our couch. Have a right. I don't see him. They're right there. Left couch. Let's find out. Ready? Someone right. I'm up on me, I'm dead. He's right from broken. Play left in the back. I'm coming through for 2. He was in broken. He's deep tower, Kips. He's deep spawn. I'm going right. I can help you. Ready? I'm in couch. I'm in PT right now. Kill the back. Yeah. I spawn up front, guys. Ready? I'm on a couch.
Garage is open.
Yo, couch. Garage is open still. I gotta need that one shot. Yeah, watch your back.
Garage.
I gotta need one shot. Two in, one shot.
That moment of panic right here. Cloud9 desperately need to find a way to hold on towards the front side of P2. So far, so good in the opening, but Koi still spawning close.
Yeah, Koi have the close spawns, and they also have a Kleenex. He is dominating them in all of these gunfights whenever he has that NPC in hand. And now they find that opening kill. They're going to try to send the pressure up through the back steps for this Squid with the opening double. Still going to try to give your team the numbers advantage, but it's going to be a 1v1.
Yeah, Webby just doesn't predict the correct corner. Kleenex almost able to turn that into a double. Encourage, shut down by Kips. Now a zone of pressure can start to be established, especially as Insight shuts down couches. Nezra known over towards the inner side at rooftops, and Abe wants blood, and he'll find it. Over the top, long-range shots from Encourage are good, and Webby will actually sneak in through couches to get this one more try for Cloud9, but Kleenex is still here, and he's hunting you with a knife. But Kips will find it first, and Cloud9 now in some big trouble.
Yeah, now you need to win these gunfights that are extremely important off the rotation, but you already lose the first. Now you're not going to have the numbers, and all of your teammates are trying to flood up through the mid-cut. This is going to be easy for Koi to just trap you on this side of the map. You needed to stop the bleeding. You needed to get some combo control, but Kips is lining up a double, and they're already in the time.
Yeah, I mean, they can just keep focusing the subs forward because Insight's just holding the Godhead. Kleenex is watching the pinch. Everyone else is running a sub.
Oh, my goodness.
It's just too easy right now. Cloud9 cannot get set up. More staggered spawns on the way. And this is just going to lead to a runaway score pending that. Well, we start Koi, just remember to stay on the top of the hard point.
And this is where C9 need to realize, okay, we got to stop going one by one. We need team pushes, and we potentially want to try to come back into this game. But every time they go for it, they're not finding that initial kill. It's 3 for 1, make it 4 for 1 spawns all the way across the map. Koi can do no wrong.
Yeah, this is pretty much perfect right there. I mean, I don't know what you could possibly pick apart. I mean, Koi played that absolutely flawlessly. Cloud9 off the rebuttal, though, and the scrap time looking decent. Abe in some trouble, but to find himself an AR. Plus the nade lands. If he gets this third one, all pressure would be alleviated, and he does. Although, wait, when did he spawn through pillar side? Somehow, some way, with P3 still active, a couple of Cloud9 members will spawn close. Kip's not expecting that. Follow-up from Insight is good. He's having a monster game. Almost able to turn that into the final, but Abe has Nezra held. Nowhere to go. Quick follow-up throw through patio. We'll have Cloud9 still spawning close.
And it's already Koi knocking at the front door. Beautiful crossfire setup there from Kips to start off the fights, and that's exactly what's been going on all throughout this map, number one. When it comes down to team versus team, it's Koi giving themselves early advantages time and time again.
Yep.
And it is forcing Cloud9 to just be uncomfortable all throughout this opening map, number one. But finally, you clear out the back. You have a chance to get at least out of the 100-point club.
Tons of damage from Kleenex. Everybody's one shot. Kips is going to follow up and say thank you very much. Insight right there with him. Cloud9 still struggling to get into the hard point. Trophy system still active in sight. Oh no, that may have been a nade that came from one Cloud9, or probably from one of the Movistar Koi members to connect onto that. But regardless of it, moment of panic as Cloud9 find themselves down over 100, moving to our third set of hills.
Something about Webby and frags at that P4 are just not working out here on dead. But it's going to be Koi early on the third rotation in towards the P1 time. They have the win condition right in front of them, but this is where C9 need to step up their aggression. You already found 2 kills. Let's go.
Yep, and Ezra, well, he's trying to get forward with Gwyn. Not going to work out. Nice shots from Encourage. Keeps Cloud9 on the hard point. More tags coming through from Kleenex. Keeps making his move over through mid-cut, and Kleenex is going to call the Hellstorm here. Just kind of, why not? Throw a little bit of salt in the wounds right now. We'll clear them out. Not able to get any eliminations, and actually Encourage and Gwyn finding kills will allow Cloud9 to start to play forward here. It's just Insight in the way, but he's got a couple of low health pools in front of him. Pushes forward to find 2, that's all 4 dead.
Yeah, the 2 guys that you're thinking, all right, we kill these players, we're going to be able to flip these spawns, and that Hellstorm that they just called in is for absolutely nothing. But Insight and Kleenex, they've been finding multi-kills all throughout this game, and they continue to do so. Spawn's getting a little bit freaky, though.
Yeah, not looking good right now. But all it takes is a couple of wins, and that can set things aside. Encourage, last one left alive here for Cloud9, will be dealt with. Spawns are in for the moment for Koi. Webby quickly through Couch's shutdown. Hero ball, try to make plays happen. I get it. You're down over 100, but this looks like the closeout here for Koi.
Yeah, they're already creating that extra space through the front side of rooftops. SMGs are not losing gunfights, but Encourage is able to find a double. It's still a lifeline here for Cloud9 and extend this game a little bit longer, but it's only a matter of time with Koi hitting those close back spawns, flooding with these SMGs, but Abe's the only one able to find one.
Gets himself a second. Insight still playing over through Couches. Not able to get the best of Nezra, but this would have to be heroic. Hello, Kips. Thinking he was playing the backside of the site, not the case. And we'll focus now over to rotation. Tough rotation here for Koi. Have a couple of players over towards P4, just 2 players here, but Insight gives you the first. Abe will make Insight aware that there are a couple more players on this cross, and now you got the pinch, and that will likely be where the game comes to an end here.
Yeah, it's 3 players from Koi off the rotation, only losing 1 player in the process, and you know exactly where the pressure is going to come in. Final 10 seconds.
Long-standing duo of Kleenex and Insight leading the way here for Movistar Koi. Kleenex maybe has the final punch. Ooh, careful. Almost fell off the map. Instead turns that into 2 with a little bit more damage onto Webby, who finds a double of his own, but it doesn't make a difference. No one can find kills on the point. Easy peasy, no problems. That was about as good as it gets.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier than that if you are Koi. Everyone was positive. Everyone was provided their 25, but Kleenex was on a different planet there on dead.
Yeah.
He starts off the game 5-0. Every time he comes off the respawn, it's multi-kill after multi-kill. Insight is barely having to touch his left stick because he's just holding every power spots. You just beat them to the punch a majority of that game. And C9 stood no chance.
No. So, not the drama that we're used to seeing out of Cloud9 on this map, but I think that's more of a credit of Koi are playing some really good COD this weekend. Really, really good COD this weekend. And I know there's been a lot of talk around this team, and again, you lose Joe Deceives, and it kind of builds the narrative for you of like, uh-oh, what are you going to do? And hey, if there was ever an identity you could establish with Koi or Ultra of the past, they're going to trust the process.
Yeah.
It is a system team.
Always.
You build the system, you keep the system. I think the most incredible thing is, like, even with the inclusion of Kips and Abe, probably the most dramatic roster move that they've made as an organization since their time in COD. The comms still sound like they did when it was like the set 4 that they played with for 2 straight years.
Yeah, you're just going to adapt to your environment, man.
Yeah.
With the tenure that Insight and Kleenex have been a part of this organization. That is what they've been infamously known for. Calm, cool, collected, job is not done. Even when we're popping multi-kills, we're still going to be chilling.
Indeed the case, but we did find Mr. and Mrs. Craven in the audience. We've got interview with Insight's parents.
You know what? There's nothing I love more than supportive parents, and I've found the most supportive parents in Paris right now. Insight's mum and dad. We got Johnny and Michelle. Michelle, I'm going to come to you first. I love the Parisian outfit right now. How are you feeling?
Nervous as hell.
You're brilliant. You don't need to be nervous at all. Johnny, I'm going to come to you real quick while you catch your nerve. Johnny, how proud are you of your son right now?
I'm always proud of my son. He's amazing. And can I just say I want to thank the French population here for giving my son a warm welcome. And yeah, I stand by what he said. What do we think of mates?
What do we think of him?
Shit.
Whoa! I didn't think Johnny was going to drop an S-bomb this early in the show, but here we are. Well played, Johnny. Look, Michelle, you're getting booed now. You might have to sit on this side of the arena. Michelle, when did you realise that Insight was a really good Call of Duty player?
Well, it started off at the age of 3. I guess when he was a teenager, because I was the one that was always wanting to do his homework and switching the electricity off.
Being a responsible mother.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm so proud of him.
I can tell. Johnny, if they win big here, if they go all the way and they win a big share of that $1.8 million prize pool, are you going to get a cut of that or what?
Probably not. Yeah, I'll probably get none of that.
All right.
But they're fair play to him if he's earned it, if he gets it. Yeah.
Final message to him?
Let's go inside.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go, boys. That's what I like to hear, guys. We can't wait to see you more as this rolls on, but we'll get back into the game. Thank you to Johnny and Michelle.
Dude, Johnny's a legend. Move over, Tommy. We've got a new big bad boy leading the chant out here. Damn, that was sick. Heck of a performance from Insight. And I'll just go ahead. I mean, we passed by, at least I passed by Insight's parents on the way, and he's just like, yo, be a little easier at my boy. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I got you guy all day long. I'll say it. Not only has Insight been solid so far this weekend, but with an IW title coming up next year, he's going to be a top 5 AR next year.
It's crazy because I feel like I heard it a little bit like 2-3 weeks ago. Whenever Insight is basically playing for his career is when he starts to turn up to a whole different level. We saw it at Birmingham. We seen it in the following major. You can never count out one of the best vets, one of the best all-time ARs at just giving you what you need to have. He's always been one of those guys.
He's an IW connoisseur, man. Anytime it's a Modern Warfare title, he's been unbelievable. And he's been great this weekend, which is exactly what Koi fans are hoping for throughout. Okay, let's get back into the map series set here because we do have a raid search and destroy. I will say kind of for Cloud9, the search and destroy has been kind of their gem, but it's hard to, call it a gem. It's just, it's their best of their 3 modes. On the other front, though, we have a lot of experience from Koi. 50-50 on it so far. A lot of it comes down to can they adjust and be a little bit better in their decision-making defensively. We'll wait on that point as they will be starting off on the attack, and Gwyn will kick us with first blood.
All right, I love that initial play call from C9. You just got beat up in map number 1, but we're still going to be confident as ever to be the aggressors to start off here on raid. They were Team B in the veto process, so this is going to be their map pick. But an early first blood, they're willing to give up this A bomb site, and Koi are not willing to get this bomb down.
Now, they're looking for another pick first. Release some information of where they can set their post plan up, and they will decide to do this over through Laundry. And Courage was the one seen backside tree. 3-man hit through the driveway for Cloud9's retake, and Courage is just trying to pull as much attention as humanly possible. Abe, what can you get a read on? I think you may have seen 2, but he catches a nade, and that actually bounces and finds Insight as well with the car bomb. Gwyn will get the ace on the round with it. Good opener.
That's a fantastic opener there from C9, and I love the teamwork aspect of the game. And Courage, your job is to make sure no one is pushing through our spawn. Everyone else, let's work through Art. We have them trapped on that side of the map, and wait a minute, they didn't blow up the van, they didn't throw any tags. This is going to be an easy retake. But Gwyn being the most veteran presence that you have here on C9, I love the tone that he sets to just run down that B Street for the first blood. Continue to lead these guys on that pinch and then earn himself the ace for the opening round.
Clean. Easy peasy, no problems. All right, great start there from Cloud9. Great start, obviously, from Gwyn. See what they decide to give us on their attack. One of the things that we should keep an eye on for Cloud9 is they have used Webby in a multitude of different roles. Mostly talking about which weapon he wants to pull. He will be on an island here. Gwyn, though, on 4, already well past halfway to a Hellstorm. Is already through steps. And a couple of nades will come through. He'll clear out back Laundry by himself. Holy cow.
I thought that was a Webby nade that almost catches Gwyn in the face again, but Webby's going to be all the way across the map, and somehow, some way, Insight got the read that Gwyn was as aggressive as he was over towards Laundry, so you're going to forfeit this A bomb plan 4v4.
Looks like Kleenex is trying to put some pressure on through pillars. Abe throwing shoulders, has Webby known over through Zig. Looks like they're going to try to teamwork him out, but Abe will just do it himself. Okay, good first blood there. Defense now starting to form up over through mid. Still have not seen Insight be a part of the play. He's just making sure nobody pushes out through Laundry. Now we're going to get the 2-2 hit. Nezra in some trouble. Insight will fall, though. Encourage followed up, but now it's on to Gwyn. In the corner, nowhere to go. Easy retake for Koi.
Yeah, he's just trapped, and I'm thinking, all right, this round is going to be guaranteed if Webby just wins that one-on-one versus Abe. But that's a gunfight that he would like to have back. The headshots are hitting a little bit different with that NPC. And Abe has been outstanding in Search and Destroy so far throughout the weekend. Double digits yesterday versus FaZe leads to the double. And now that's just one that you desperately want to have back because it should have been C9 up 2-0.
Yeah, I agree. But I thought there was going to be a teamwork hit through Zig. I didn't realize that was just going to be a 1-for-1 right there.
And that's why it was so important.
Absolutely. Based on the minimap, looked like both were going to jail now. Not the case. 2-2 split off the get-go here for Koi's second offense. 3-1 for the defense, stacking over towards A. Insight taking what looked to be a little bit of damage. He will move back, and they're going to see that, yep, Kleenex has got water steps, so let's go ahead and head this over to B.
Yeah, no one's showing face on this side of the map, so don't want to hesitate. Get the objective planted, but the longer you wait, the more space that C9 are going to take on the pinch angle. They're actually going to cut it short and instantly be here for a retake.
Ooh, Kleenex able to get away, but Abe is actually not able to get the bomb planted. Kleenex trying to play recovery, sees Encourage at range. That is a tough fight with an SMG. Gwyn will fly it out, find himself another. So he's on 6-1. Nice shot from Kips, can't finish the kill. Not the weapon you want. Stuck on the pistol. Kips somehow gets credit for Encourage.
Fell off the map? What is going on?
I don't know, but now Kips has an opportunity. Wait, Gwyn fell off the map
This
too?
is a 1v4 technically, Al.
What is happening? Now it's a 1v2, and goodness, that would have been embarrassing.
2 players falling off the map in 1 round. All right. Cloud9 not making it look easy. But that's just a good play call there from C9 overall. To understand, all right, we gave up full map control at this B site. But the fact that Koi takes so long because the bomb carrier initially is not the farthest player pushed up. If Kleenex is carrying that bomb, the post-plant setup is way better. But the fact that it takes an extra 5 to 6 seconds for the bomb carrier to get into the position allows C9 to be the aggressors through water steps to take the round and avoid a blender.
Dude, that was hilarious. I'm sitting here like, all right, 1v4. Wait a second, there's only 3 people. Oh, he's off the map. Oh, wait, now there's only 2 people. Totally random. 2-1 the count. Cloud9 on the next attack. Once again, pushing aggressively up towards A. Not as aggressive as last time. Insight can take some damage, but stays alive from that nade. And now Kips is watching across immediately on top of the bomb. No plant here, and he's going to back up.
Yeah, now it's going to fall into the hands of Abe, playing this Call of Duty timing here at water steps, but a nade is going to connect. Only 21 HP in the dream, but he's able to recover.
Yeah.
Stay alive and now have some assistance.
Yeah, really nice from Kips to fly out to keep him safe, but Abe just runs forward. I think just knowing that there was some pressure through Laundry, he was thinking there was nobody here. Not the case. It's just Gwyn on a solo mission, and he has done everything and almost gets all the defense that's there too. Instead, now it's Kips trying to find a reposition, and that was just, I'll tell you what, Koi completely baffled thanks to Gwyn's pressure.
Yeah, Gwyn just throwing so many shows. You're thinking the play 100% has to be at the opposite bomb site. So knife out, let's try to work on this pinch. And you just get caught. So now Insight left in a 1v3. Already going to be spotted by Encourage, and Cloud9 are starting to pull away, up by 2 now.
Yeah. Good, good, good. And that is just off of the first 2 offenses for Cloud9. Gwyn gets aggressive 2 straight rounds. You see him for a 3rd time, and you're thinking, they're here, they're here. Abe tries to take away Bedroom. Nope, they're not there. Tough scenes, but Gwyn's being an X factor right now for Cloud9.
Without a doubt, man, and I love the confidence that he's playing with. He used to have this island form previously in a couple years throughout his pro career, especially when he was the rookie of the year. He was phenomenal in this game mode. So a 7-3 start. Being the leader that this team desperately needs. You got wins on offense, you got wins on defense. Can you start to pull away here?
Hopefully. Next quick hit through pillars, able to find one. Webby for the quick trade. Insight thinking about it, but side's better of the fight. Quick Zig challenge here from Cloud9. They don't want to give that away. but we'll think the better of it, and they'll re-wrap this all the way through water, steps, and behind. The timing of this could be exquisite.
Yeah, whatever we're going to do, let's do it together. The commitment to work the pinch route. Koi still trying to gather some information. By the time you get it, though, they're already going to be in your face. Shots going down. Insight gets caught. Number C9.
Yeah, really well done there from Cloud9. Movistar Koi just still worried about the battle through mid. You don't anticipate the long wrap through your spawn. So now the map will flip around. It'll be Movistar Koi playing from the defensive side of the map. Cloud9 stacked up over their bedroom playing crossfire angles, and Webby's just holding still. Possibility for contact visually here, but Encourage gets melted. And now we've got a 2v2, should be a safe post plant here unless someone pushes forward to challenge, and Gwyn wants blood. Moves up over towards steps, has nades ready to go. Webby finds the kill. Time now not on the side of Movistar Koi and Cloud9 come away with the round.
Yeah, I don't know what it is right now with Koi, but they just keep on leaving their bomb planter out to dry. Like, once Kips rips that player out of top window, I don't know if he takes a lot of damage there, but you somewhat have to get an indication that most likely these guys are going to be running around together in a 3v2. Well, he finds that kill, and then Abe just gets isolated on towards the bomb site. 1v2 all left up to Kips. And he stands no chance because time was not going to be on his side. Koi needs to stop getting picked off early, man.
Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, the first blood battle has been pretty convincing. 5 in a row for Webby now. Gwyn still at 8-3. And Koi just really can't get anything going. Including that moment right there from Encourage. First blood shut down. Quick play from Abe. In a little bit of trouble here. Can he get away? Yes, he can. He's got help from Insight. Still a bit of a question of these two defenders staying healthy. And it looks like with that little pause, yep, Insight can still hold the angle, find another. Yeah, the damage dealt by the first blood has now been completely mitigated.
And now if you are Koi, don't give this guy a chance. 3 guns versus 1. Let's try to stack one side of the map. If he's going to get the bomb plant, the retake should be extremely easy. But the frag is able to connect onto Insight, but doesn't connect with any shots. So now time is not going to be your best friend. Nezra has to make this work quickly.
Yeah, he's just going to have to hope that he's got good timing elsewhere on the map. Slinking forward. He's been seen. Okay, Koi on the board. But we need to start seeing a narrative change, especially in the first 30 seconds if Koi want to get back into this map.
Yeah, but it was good to see the teamwork aspect right there from Koi, because Abe and Insight were working hand in hand over towards ringside. Insight putting down shots to allow Abe to take so much space up the ring. He finds a kill, gets out of dodge, and then Insight keeps him alive, keeps the numbers on their side. So you're able to stop the bleeding because it was 3 rounds in a row, 4C9. But finally, you see a defense go through.
Yeah, that's another necessary play from Abe. But this time, like you mentioned, it works out.
This is where Koi realistically just need to watch their bomb carrier. Because they're getting a lot of these site controls. Let's just keep that guy alive.
Trophy system down at mid. Quick aggression here from Abe. Shots out of Gwyn. You should know he's playing somewhere at ring. And just split decision moment where Abe is thinking I can plant. But no, we get the comm that Gwyn's still playing forward. So we lose the bomb carrier again. Gwyn is out of there. Follow-up shots from Kips are good. He wants the kill, but he's not going to find it. Webby, meanwhile, mid-map is able to tally onto Insight. Battle outer, not going to work. It just feels a little scattery right now from Koi.
It's a little too quick. They weren't aggressive in towards ring. They try to plant it for mid-map so they can have a full mid-map control post plant. But it just doesn't work out. So now it's Kleenex left in a 1v3. 40 seconds on the game clock. He's already going to be spotted by Webby, and you know the youngest player in the CDL is going to be roaring with confidence. Rips them all the way across the map. C9 now at game point.
Yeah, that's just another moment like you're calling for. Is a brilliant exhibit of it where, again, it's just like the set play is Abe run through pillars and plant. But we have to have a protocol in place if we see someone defensively pushing forward, and they know Gwyn's pushing forward. Like, he takes shots over through art. So we have to have something in store for that play if it comes through. But not the case. And Koi are now required to win 4 in a row. Cloud9 still looking solid in the search.
Yeah, usually their issues are on the defensive side, but they can't get anything going on offense. So now at game point 4C9, you're currently thinking whatever play we make is bound to work out. And it's going to be 3 players committing over through ring, but Kip switches up the gun for this round, finds the opening.
That was a, I don't even care, I'm just going to do it my damn self type of call. Runs right up, finds the bomb carrier. Gwyn's still a problem, though, 10-4. he will get some laundry control, but it looks like Kips knows the bomb is down here, and yeah, they're going to bully things out. Now Kips is on for the potential ace. Damage out to Gwyn, left to 8 HP. Kips really wants it. And he'll get what he wanted, at least in terms of the gunfight, but doesn't win it. Insight will finish it off. Koi, stay alive.
Yeah, Koi said, all right, screw this. We keep on giving him way too much map control.
Run at you.
Let the rookie pull out the NPC and get loose. That's what Gwyn has been doing all throughout this map. But finally, he found a window. Opens up with the double. Teamwork to find kill number 3. Is not able to earn the ace, but at least stays alive.
Yep. He wanted it. He was looking for it. Some sly smirk right there. Like, yeah, I know. Okay. Not a narrative changer, though, yet. Need to find it here. Need to get the attack going. Abe once again trusted with the bomb. This time he's going to hold through Art. Encourage, seen, wall bouncing off the rock. Kleenex will be responsible for mid-pillars, but Encourage to another big 1v1 win for First Blood, and you can't go away anymore.
It's just one-on-ones when you have 3 players in towards ring. If you take laundry control, we can get this bomb planted for free, but Kleenex quickly does make up for it. So it's going to be a 3v3, but C9 are already in laundry, trying to contest.
And Gwyn's here. That's the big thing. Whoa, nice shots from Insight. Able to take care of Encourage. And now all of a sudden, you do have space to go for a plant. Wevy, timing here, top Art. Whoa, able to get the read. Nice shots to Abe, but can't quite finish the kill. Wevy now in a little bit of trouble, but Gwyn will bounce back into laundry and continue to make sure no one's on the plant. Even better, he finds more damage.
They're trapped.
They sure are. Here comes Wevy, trying to finish it all off himself. Able to find one, slips away, throwing shoulders, looking for regen. Able to get the majority of it.
Old
back
teammates.
to full HP, absolutely. 1v1. Just down to can he win the shots? Not the case. And that'll be enough for Cloud9 to tie up the series.
Gwyn v. Abe. They were teammates not too long ago down in Challengers. It's gotta feel so good, though, if you are the young squad on Cloud9, to have a bounce back like that on your map pick. It was Gwyn popping takeover in the beginning. It was Wevy doing the dirty in the middle half. But then when you need the vet to close out the game for you, he does just that. Perfectly played there from C9 and extremely soppy there from Koi.
Yeah.
Because they didn't win a single attacking round.
That's just not what you would expect. And some of it may be just because of how Cloud9 played tempo-wise, just kind of kept Koi a little bit scattered on what their opening set play was supposed to be. But it is one of those things that you would think at this point, especially on a map that they played a ton this year, that if we have, let's just use that round where Abe is trying to go through pillars to plant immediately at A. You have to have a protocol in place of there's a defender playing ring. You can't just commit to that, but such is the case. Cloud9 able to catch Koi maybe a little bit unprepared, or maybe just a little bit off guard. Or maybe it's just Coach Noisy. How about that guy? Over to the desk to give us our thoughts for 2.
Incredible commentary as always, boys, and a bit of a surprise score. Cloud9 making Raid look easy. We welcome back in Rosalie and Nameless. And Nameless, walk me through this Black Ops 2 map that we're seeing in Black Ops 7. Why is it so hard for some of our vets?
Yeah, I mean, I think, with Raid, you have to create misdirection, especially on some of your offensive rounds. When a team plays like C9 does, a lot of the rounds, C9, we're just wolfpacking it, clearing space. And if you're Toronto, excuse me, movie star Koi, keep calling him Toronto. If you're Koi, you have to create some misdirection. You can't just commit. Like the round that Alan's talking about, they just instantly went to go try to plan A. As soon as the pressure is showed, the round is it's blown up essentially. And Gwyn was finding so much success playing aggressive. So for Koi, maybe need to just switch it up a little bit. Wrap back to the other side, spread the map, and when a team plays aggressive like that, you can punish them and set up traps.
Ali, was this a momentum win for Gwyn in the first 2 rounds? I feel like he just popped take and put the team on his back.
Well, actually, it's funny you say that because this is actually a map that Gwen and Wevy specifically favor. We saw them play it versus Omit yesterday in their map too, and they absolutely handed Omit the business in a 6-2, and it was those same 2 players. So clearly some serious comfortability on this map when it comes to the side of them. And also, I just feel like they were playing the picks incredibly well. There was a lot of situations where they got that free blood, they had the man-up situation, and even then you saw it often quick not only to make a decision, but to play their life as well and wait for their teammates, which was something that we weren't seeing out of Koi, which is odd considering the team that it is.
And what I love about this tournament is we get so much time with the players, and Wevy is a guy that I'm becoming a super fan of. We never got to do a Monster Winner Spotlight with him at the CDL because he was never winning. Here, though, we hear from him that there's a reason they signed me as the youngest Call of Duty pro. He's got confidence in himself. Gwyn said this is the hungriest team he's ever played with. Where can Cloud9 go after this map win, or are we about to crash back down to earth as we come to Respawn Game 3?
I mean, listen, Search and Destroy looked good. And, you know, this Koi team and this roster has been known to lose S&D, so you just have to steal a Respawn. We talked about it before the series. The Sake Hardpoint Game 4 is the potential for C9. They played well on it yesterday, just got to do it one more time in this series.
Rosalie, let's take a look here at our hard point. Game number 1 went to Koi, and this was pretty easy. 250 to 145. A blowout when it comes to our hard points in Call of Duty. Walk me through the big win from Koi. Was this from start to finish? Did they take the lead in the second half? How did it play out?
I mean, they just dominated the whole way through. You can see it on your screen right now, 60 to 16, and CleanX was just kind of having his way with them. This was to be expected, though, right? You talked about crashing back down to earth. Well, this is where we started with Koi with getting such a big win.
I fear it's just a Den masterclass from Koi again. And yeah, the old duo just absolutely took over. 30 bombs from each of CleanX and Insight. Insight had the NPC out for like 80% of this map, which was awesome to see. It's like, yeah, I can play aggressive and I can drop
ARs when they get to pick that up, man. They love it.
Yeah, I could just drop huge numbers, which is funny because as me and Allie were walking to do the pre-show, Nedra sees us and he goes, watch this quick match as if he is going to come in 3-0. So got hit in the face in map number 1.
Yo, but the confidence was there, right?
No, it was.
It was there.
It was shown in game number 2, and it was needed because that is a beatdown. And I was actually getting a massage up for my migraine, and the masseuse knows ball. He's like, you know, Toby got offers from almost every team in the league. He chose Koi for a reason. I love this new team. I was like, why do you love them? He's like, they're just composed.
They are.
Super calm. You hear it in the comms. You see it in the gameplay from the vets. A 155, a 184 from Jamie and Toby.
I talked about heading into this is during their match versus FaZe yesterday, there were a lot of situations they were outslayed heavy, but because of the structured way that these two approach COD, that these two instill into their younger guns, moved on to these rosters, they just can keep it close. The way they play COD and approach it is slow and methodical. They play to their own pace, and that's when you see them at their best.
If Kips could get a silver medal for Rookie of the Year, he'd have it right now. He is playing like a rock star on the main stage when you need him. Does he step up his game on his best map? Since I saw him come into the league, Den seemed to be his playground.
Yeah, he loves it. You know, going into this Overload, they have the massive advantage up against C9. It's been the toughest game mode for these guys since they've entered the league. So, yeah, if you're Koi, you have to win this map.
No headset on Gwyn. That tells me we're going to need a second as they get ready to go. Allie, talk to me a little bit about the strategy for Overload, expectations for Cloud9.
On the side of Cloud9, I think they are going to probably play pretty offensive early, try to set that pace, try to catch them off guard a little bit. It's something Cloud9 likes to do often, but the problem is right now is they have to win those trade battles, and that's going to be difficult coming off of, I mean, a Respawn team and Koi. That's been some of their strongest game modes as of recent. S&D's on the back burner.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing right now is pull out those NPCs. Like you said, play aggressive. You know, you got to figure out a way to shut down CleanX. He had the hot hand in map number 1. He was doing anything that he wanted on the map. So looking for a big map here to Gwyn.
I got my eyes on Gwyn and that man encouraged. It's time to head back over to Shifted Study to finish this one.
Let's do it. Let's get this thing going. Yeah, Overload, not the greatest of horizons here for Cloud9. The story writes itself. All of you guys who are watching, you already know that. It's just kind of running around the mill here. But I think this is just, for me, here's the deal. All you need is one player to pop if you're Cloud9 to take one of these next 2 maps. If someone just goes God mode for a moment, you can win this series. It's very possible.
No, without a doubt, man. And the confidence that you just built off of that Search and Destroy, you feel like anyone can do it because all you have on that main stage is a bunch of 19-year-olds, a bunch of 20-year-olds, and are just happy as hell to just be in the position that they're currently in. But what I said about map number 1, they didn't win hard points in 60 days until yesterday. The same thing could be said for Overload.
Yeah.
This was 60 days ago that they actually won Den. They only have 1 win ever since this roster was formed. And that was realistically versus Koi on this map.
That's true.
All right, so we're just going to have to wait and see what they got.
That's true. Actually, they're 2-2 overall in the season on Overload versus Koi. How about that? Oof. They just can't win a hard point. So maybe must win here. Thinking face. CleanX Insight able to get this thing kicked off, just not slowing down from where they started on Den Hardpoint. This duo is a duo for a reason. Abe already playing forward, could lead to an opening offensive look and maybe an attacking score. A little bit of team damage comes through though. Cloud9 able to take advantage of that for a pretty stable defensive setup.
Hey, last guy's the pistol. Let's run it down, guys. That's going to be all 4 dead. Nezra still finding kills around the middle of the map, so all the map control currently in favor of C9. You are pushing Movie Star Koi all the way back through Dojo, and you also have one guy in Gwyn trying to work on this pinch, but he loses his one. Everybody else loses their one-on-ones, and now it's all on the way to continue to find kills.
Yeah, just trying to look for an exit elimination or two. Not quite able to do too much damage. And now you're scrambling to get back into defensive position. Abe will grab the EMP before it resets to mid. That'll allow Kips to play a little bit further up in towards Couches. He's going to have help this time. Insight going to try to work with him. So lots of focus in the middle of the map here for Movistar Koi. Meanwhile, Kleenex is throwing shoulders, trying to see if he can catch Cloud9 sleeping defensively at B. No one wants to make the first move, but someone's going to have to. And it may be Insight right here. Slides out right into the wrong direction, and now Koi are just stuck over to the front.
Yeah, it's got to be Koi as the aggressors with the EMP in hand to try to get something done, but first player that tries to make the move, Insight gets caught. Still going to turn it into a 2v2 around Locker's side, but over the top goes Nezra. Still trying to finesse, can only find one, and now Abe is going to wait for his teammate because it's not clear.
Yeah, that's nicely done right there. Abe now on the 4. Careful. Play through mid, shut down. Pinch could potentially be a threat once again. Insight able to find one. Keeps sliding out, finds a second. Now it's just down to dealing with the last couple of defenders over the top of the doorways. But even again, no go. All right, back up. Let's reset. Try again.
Just keep on trying to head bash on this side of the map. It's already been 2 minutes wiped away on this first half. Abe is going to be on 4 in a row. But now your teammates are finding the kills that you were looking for. 2 in favor of Koi, make it 3. Only one stopper that could potentially make it happen, and Courage falls, and Koi get on the board first.
That is a really good look in terms of how do you hold an offensive possession and really find a way to score. It's not there, don't go. It's not there, don't go. But you still keep the pressure up to where Cloud9 can never fully retake the map. It's really brilliant from Koi. And in the process, Abe is able to get himself a Hellstorm. So extra tools available. And as the gunfight finishes here at Dojo, all of a sudden, Encourage is not as a part of the play. That is going to be a second score unless Insight doesn't slide through correctly. And now he will. 2-0 up.
Yeah, all these kills that Encourage is getting on one side of the map, your teammates are getting spawn killed on the opposite. So it's already 2 in favor of Koi, and now Encourage has rotated his way over through Plat, but Kips is able to locate him.
Man.
That's going to be 3 dead. Webby last man standing, and I love this play from Koi. Even though you're up by 2, even though you're slaying them to bits, the easy play always is going to wrap it off of that rooftops and work it back through Dojo.
Encourage caught out. Abe trying to find his former Stallions teammate right here. Instead finds Webby first. Regen is out. Abe is in trouble. He will fall. Meanwhile, though, EMP is rotating at A, and the only defender there was Gwyn. He will drop. Insight. SMG in hand, trying to catch the defense on rotation. A couple of tags will come through, but the EMP carrier will fall. Insight coming back over towards Garage, seeing if he can, again, keep Koi in the offensive possession category. Abe re-wrapping. Insight trying to find a gunfight win, but neither player able to find the success they're looking for, and Cloud9 will grab the EMP and rotate it.
They got to bring it all the way through Dojo, and with a minute 20 left, you desperately want to get a capture on this side. We need to be able to win gunfights where we desperately need to find them, and that's already 2 in their favor, but there is no lead blocker currently. Now the rest of the reinforcements are here, but they don't win the most important ones, and now Encourage has to be forced to back up.
It's a little one-dimensional right now for Cloud9, it feels. Everything's just kind of on one angle right now. As much as we can give credit for Koi on that offensive scoring presence they had, could also possibly critique Cloud9 for not trying to open up the map in other places. EMP will reset back to rooftops. Couple of kills through the middle map. Now all of a sudden have Koi grabbing and once again swinging it back over through mid. Look who's the first one up. This time it's going to be Insight over towards B. Abe quickly trying to get there to help. But the AR of Insight has already found one. Now it's down to trying to lock down the others. Insight will drop. Abe in some trouble. EMT trying to make its way forward. Kleenex here to assist. Off a little bit of regen. Abe trying to find the kill. Not quite able to get it. Kips the 1v1 with a pistol.
No way!
Just slides underneath Webby. Third score is in.
And the movement way too good there from the rookie. 3-0 is going to be the ending half unless Koi have another chance to get score number 4. They're already finding every single kill around the mid-map. They have one more opportunity at this. C9 need to iron up. They need to clutch up.
This could get nasty. Nezra's way out of the play.
Big frag.
Nade, not going to quite land. Nezra will fall off the pinch. Insight dealing some damage over the middle of the map. Encourage seems moving over towards the backside of the B defense. Kleenex right there with him. 22 seconds left in this extended time. Semtex down. Kleenex will fall. Abe trying to follow, able to find one of the trades, but time is an issue here. You've got to find a way to make a move. And Abe is going to find a couple of pop shots, trying to make his way over. Predicts Webby in the corner.
No way.
Comes through. They're going to be able to find the 4th if they can find one more kill. Went off the cross. Nezra right there with them. Kip's able to get over, but he can't get through the window. Almost able to get to 4, but still a 3-0 Cali.
And that's just way too easy there for Koi. It felt like Cloud9 were just trying to play heavy on the counterattack every single time. It was 2 straight minutes of defense, but when you're giving Koi that many opportunities at the same exact play, some adjustments just need to go down, and eventually that score is going to go in. You give up the first capture. You have Encourage, who comes off the respawn, slays his way all the way up through Dojo, but your teammates don't win the gunfights on the opposite.
Yep.
So that instant score number 2 goes in. And then just Kips with the movement. You're thinking Webby free 3-piece. Last guy's got a pistol. We're just not able to find that kill. 3-0 at the half for Koi.
Got to body block that. Big bodies in the trenches. There comes the break off. Abe for the first. Almost able to get a second onto Webby. Kleenex is right there to follow up on the damage, though. Ezra seen by Kips and will drop over toward the outside at 10. So early position favors Koi, and Kips is going to make his way forward even further.
Yeah, if you're C9, we need to start being a little bit more aggressive. We're just allowing Koi to do whatever we want on the map. You're so scared of the routes that they are hitting that you are pre-aiming off of the respawn just to watch your pinch, and that's not going to help you. 3 in favor of Koi. EMP trying to go right up to the middle of the map. Kleenex is technically supposed to be the lead blocker, but Abe is trying to finesse.
Yeah, not quite going to work out. Koi now trying to get back to really set themselves up defensively, but Kips is winning gunfights. Let's take a listen in, though. See how well we start Koi or Kagame with a fly Saudi check-in.
I'm coming. Nice. Watch out, outer. He comes back. Nice. I want BK. Last guy quit. BK behind him. Nice, Jimmy. I spawned souls, guys. I need to just hold. Yeah, I'm gonna go through left. I'm they're already there. I'm dead. Just 2 outer. I have a trophy for us. I have a trophy too. They're gonna have to blitz, but yeah. We spawned there. Could be set up left. Small pitch. I'm in lockers, brother. I'm holding. They can't. Got one. Broken. Not touched. Out of way. Aping it. Dead. Nice. Out of right. Nice. Let's go. BK. Hit once. He's stuck. BK. Can't go up. He's out mid now. Okay. Up front lobby. Dead. Nice. Okay. I'm picking up left. Okay. Outer tree. Just hold ball straight. Close right to me. Getting up P1. Need a low left. I have left. Right dead. There's Hearthstone. Low red. One more right, by the way. Low red. Not touched. You behind. I'm pinching him low red. Yeah. Low right. Big cut, Jimmy. I'm still left mid. BK, nice. BK, now check goes. I spawned P2. He could hit through. Low right again. One's BK. Okay. One's hitting through right. Wow, one shot BK. Go in front like white. Literally close left white. Just hold the ball.
Got to be the cleanest comms in the league. Period.
Yeah, no doubt. Because the game is as simple as it can be.
Yeah.
It's not like Cloud9 are doing anything crazy, not applying any pressure. Every time they try to go past that 50-yard line, they are getting done down the stretch. That's going to be all 4 dead. Kips with the MPC, trying to lead the way for score number 4, but loses that initial fight. And now you're going to play the patient game. Potentially Abe on the pinch is going to be the decider.
Yeah, man, I mean, we're entering the bottom of the second here, and it's still 3-0 Koi. Like, the time is just not an ally right now to Cloud9. Nice shots from Able to finish off Encourage. Nezra through the mid-cut. Maybe you can follow behind this play, but you need gunfights from the front. They're not able to, so now all of a sudden Nezra's out. It's just down to if Encourage can get in a position to stop this, and it's not going to happen. Kips gets the detonation, 4-0 Koi.
2 minutes left to go in this game. C9 at least have an opportunity to potentially get score number 1 because lead blockers are creating so much space. The Hellstorm is going to be called in. The missile will be able to at least connect onto 1, but you put your teammates in a position to just get the CMP the hell out of here.
Yeah, but Kips will win a pistol fight that he really has no business winning. EMP gets pushed back a little bit further towards Dojo. Webby on 4, making 5. Nice shots from Wev. Opportunity to push forward. It's only Kleenex in the way. He finds 1. Not quite able to find the rest, and Cloud9 are on the board.
1:35 left to go. Reset is going to be all the way over towards the rooftops, and you're simply going to be outgunned on this side of the map. Space being taken here from Hade. Fantastic Semtex, so at least back down these players in towards server, but time is getting away from you. Cloud9, you have to go.
Well, Encourage is hitting a long route here, but he's got to make the play and not just sit here. He's got to try to help this, and okay, finds an elimination, but it's not going to matter too much in the long scheme of things, especially as he's traded off screen. Abe now the next one forward. And Cloud9 are still just sitting here saying, where did he go? Kleenex also watching the pinch. Now you've got numbers. And honestly, if you clean this up, you find this kill here and score, this game's over.
Oh, yeah, it's technically already over. C9 cannot get out of their spawn. It's been like 9 straight minutes of them just holding a pre-aim, expecting a flank to happen. And if it's not coming in, Koi going to hit you from a different spot.
Yeah.
45 seconds left before this overload is going to be done and dusted, but 3 kills do go in favor of Cloud9. Just not the most important one. Kip finds 1 kill and shuts it all down.
Yeah, and that was your potential EMP carrier. Defense will spawn back up. Nezra just trying to stretch something forward will be shut down. You have to go if you're encouraged, so he's going to force the issue here. But this has been just as good as we would have expected from Koi. Opportunity will, not quite be there to get a second on the board. Would have made the scoreline maybe a little bit more manageable, but this will be it. Really well done from Koi. This is what we talk about all the time. It's been all year long. Just don't allow Koi to get a chance to play dead. They're good at it.
This has always been their bread and butter. With Joe DeCease on the lineup, now with Abe in the lineup, is still looking very polished in either hard point or the overload. Just way too easy of a game right there for Koi.
Yep.
Cloud9 didn't make them work any time for any plays that they wanted to do. And it seemed like they were just extremely nervous to hit certain plays or do certain things because they kept on losing track of these SMGs.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, you could go back and just watch that first 3 minutes, and that tells you the whole story of the map. Koi, I will give them a ton of credit. That is a lot of patience, knowing when they have an actual chance to score, and not just being like, we're committing, let's monkey rush it. No, instead it's like, okay, well, we didn't get that first kill. We don't have a lead blocker. Let me just back up and wait for help. Okay, help us here. Now we can reset again. It's just every single moment that you started to see start to brew that gets shut down, Koi are sitting there saying, okay, let's not force the issue. On the other front, though, if you're a Cloud9, you can't just let them have the rock on your 1 yard line forever. Like, you're going to have to blitz. You're going to have to get in there.
They were playing the counter every single time. And versus Koi, if you're going to give them the same exact look for 2 minutes straight, just an adjustment needs to come in. Instead of Insight going through couches, let's send Kleenex in through Broken.
Yeah.
He finds that opening kill, and that's all that changes. Because then now you have 3 guns going through the front, 1 including a pistol, but the trade effects start to happen, and that forces C9 to start to turn their heads a little bit, potentially get some bad timing. You just allowed Koi to dictate the pacing of the game from start to finish, and you never had an answer for it.
I like that calm. It's true. It's almost like I'm kind of like having a moment here. It's just like, we've had really awesome graphic support with like time of possession. I would have loved to have seen red zone time of possession, like past like a certain point of the map. How often are they in the scoring position? That'd have been sick.
I would have loved to see too how much of a percentage it was for C9 to be past the 50-yard line. Because I felt like for 9 minutes straight, they were just in their spawn holding preamps.
Yep. All right, we got to transition to the talking point. Long story short, Koi good, Cloud9 needs some work. Might not have a chance for it because this could be the last series they play all year long. Actually, it's going to be one of the 2 teams last series they're going to play all year long. Sake coming up next, though, and as the desk had mentioned, this was a map that Cloud9 were able to successfully take versus Amit yesterday. 250 to 162 was the score. I will throw, I hate to come across so salty so early on a Friday. Amit are not a great Sake team. I'll put that out there. They're a run and gun team. If they get late to a rotation, they're going to be in trouble. That seemed to be at least kind of what we were able to see on the side stream, kind of the case. Koi is not that kind of team. Yeah. They are going to be set up. They're going to establish themselves. This is going to feel like a very different Sake, I think, for Cloud9 playing up against Koi versus playing up against Amit.
Yeah, regardless, though, Amit were the best challenging team that we had for the last 2 to 3 months. You were expecting them to be able to take care of the worst team that we technically had all throughout the CDL season, regardless of the map that you were playing. So you 100% still got to give credit where credit is due. And Cloud9 yesterday came out the gate swinging. We're able to chain the P1 to the P2 and find an early break at P3. And when you have an 80 to 90 point leaders advantage on a map like Sake, you just got to do the fundamental part to keep that lead always in your favor. And that's when a rotation here and there dominate the power hills and continue to find that slaying presence, because it was Webby and Encourage who really popped off yesterday on this map.
Yeah, I like that. Other side of things, Toronto did play this map yesterday versus FaZe.
They got simped, man. It's as simple as that.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Thank you for the quick breakdown, Jeff.
Got you, bro.
On to the next point. No, I mean, it's going to feel very different for, I think, Cloud9 in particular, who has to have this win. That's the story we ride with. We got to shout out Bryce. We got to sell the dream.
Always believe in the underdog story. Backs against the wall. This is usually where you try to perform at the all-time high. So on a map that you have found success on throughout this weekend so far, can you get this one done? To get it to a search and destroy, which is usually going to be their happy place. You cannot allow these SMGs to continue to be in your face all the time. I need to see Nezra get loose.
Yeah, I like that calm. Other side of things, time for possibly Insight to have a moment in this. Well, he's already had a moment.
He's been balling, man.
He's been balling, yeah. Hip-hop take. That's what I'm trying to get at. Abe, the first one to just dive onto the hard point looking for first blood. And Courage will hold that back. Good patience here from Cloud9, just kind of reading the play before they collapse on it. But they're not able to because Kleenex will take it into his own hands. Follow up over through bottom pit. Kleenex gets a read, I think. Yeah, now he does. Should be an easy one, and it is. 3-0 start for Kleenex again on the hard point.
Yeah, and the spawns have yet to flip, but Koi are dominating all of their map, and C9 are already put in a tough situation. Are we going to contest this? Well, realistically, you have to. But if you're going to contest this and lose those fights, you're instantly going to flip the map on its head. Not the start that you wanted to potentially try to force this game. Number 5, Koi coming out the gate swinging in another hard point.
I love that little step-by-step journey that Koi take as well. You clear out the middle, sure, but then you put yourself in position to control pit. Now all of a sudden Cloud9 can only hit you through rocks, so you rotate to warehouse. Beautiful, well done. Lots of time here though in the scrap for Cloud9. Mitigate the damage done, at least on the scoreboard, but now we head over to P2. Koi are in position.
First gunfight does go to Evie though. Gibbs is instantly going to fall on the pinch as well, so it's going to be 3 players from Koi potentially spawning out, but 2 players are still going to spawn in towards the back. There was no pressure around the backside, so Cloud9 got to hold this from the front.
You do get insight to spawn all the way out, but nades are starting to land. And now all of a sudden you've got Kleenex knocking on your side door. Already getting a little bit of damage done. Also gets a read of the players outside at boxes. Only one more to find inside, and Kleenex is doing whatever he wants. 2 in a row. Kips following up will find his trade, and Koi will reestablish control of the hill.
And this final 20 seconds is going to go their way. C9, when you get 3 kills off the rotation, maybe send someone towards the back so you can block those close spawns. So you could potentially soak up all of this time, but now you have to cut your losses. We have to start thinking about the next HP, but it's already 2 players spawning all the way across the map. Koi are just going to send it.
Yep, why not? Every gunfight a big one right here for Cloud9. Need to find a win. Kips on 4, gets number 5, now playing over the back. Able to see 1, almost able to find Encourage, but Kleenex once again has his back, has his trade. Nezra does get through. Abe is trying to quickly find that pick. He's got eyes on him. Help is on the way. Nezra in some trouble here, but they can't find the full kill. Insight still finessing for it, and eventually he will drop. Koi will have the rotation.
And if you are Koi and get this final 40 seconds, you might call a game very early into this one. C9 needed to have a response. All right, P2 didn't go your way because we didn't hit the proper route, but you needed to cut your losses and win the rotation over towards New, but now we're not finding any of those gunfights to go our way. It's going to be almost an 100-point lead as we end out the P3. And Cloud9, we need to dig our feet in the sand and stand up.
Not looking good, Jay. Not looking good.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's just staggered spawn after staggered spawn, too. I mean, the respawn timer is something that we don't often talk a ton about, but Movistar Koi are getting the first 2, finding a third, and then they're all pushing out to then find the 4th. So no one's able to spawn up together, and now another quick rotation play for Koi, able to cut down Cloud9 before they can get to Grox. And, yep, Jay, this one is an absolute BTA beatdown.
Yeah, it's just getting farther and farther away from Cloud9's dreams. About to be at a 100-point difference, and we're only on hill number 4. They are surrounding the Koi, though, in towards Dojo. But it's still Kleenex, Mr. Moldsy kill, Mr. Light up the kill feed. He's so hard to take care of. And all that was a distraction. Teammates are here.
Yep, Abe able to find 1 through bar window. Cloud9 is able to get into the hard point for some much needed time. We'll keep it inside a triple-digit deficit. Kleenex, nice route. Perfect timing, perfect kills. Last one to find inside the hard point. Easy, no problems. Quick re-break for the scrap time. Koi already running over to 5.
Yeah, even if Koi are losing rotations on their first break attempt, it's 4 up, 4 down. They can't get any better than this. An 100-point lead. Insight's got the bailout. Hellstorm, he's probably going to call it in right now, knowing that his teammates just went 3 dead over at B5.
He's already got a minute 50 in the hard point about.
Big chillin'.
Hanging out, having a good time. Hellstorm on the way in, splits Cloud9 into 2 different pieces. Kleenex is going to go try to hunt over through pit with Abe. They will find 1. And then the rest of the play will happen over towards warehouse. They'll find that. Just about as good as you get.
Again.
Now, here we go. Back onto the hill.
Doesn't pick up anything with the Hellstorm, but he obviously spots out where every single player was from C9. So a perfect opportunity again to just break in with a clean 4 dead and keep that score continuously going on up. Still in a 100-point lead, but all right, it's any time to start to spawn in, it's right now if you're C9.
Yep. Can't spell Gwyn without win. He's finding some dubs. 10 and 12. Back into the mix after 3 in a row. Nezra able to get into the hard point here for Cloud9. And they will exit the first rotation down about 100. So we know what needs to happen. You have to win the rotation to 2, and you have to put pressure to at least split the time at 3. That just has to be the first point here if you're Cloud9.
So far, at least creating a lot of space through the middle of the map. Dominating with these NPCs with never on 2 in a row. But it's Insight going to commit on the Chow, and Insight is going to pay for it. So C9 starting to get those guns hot. That's going to be 3 for 1, make it all 4 dead, but Spawn still in control of Koi.
Yeah, man, if you can slow down Kleenex and Kips, we're not out of this yet. We're not done. Webby putting some pressure through Dojo. Team worked out, no problem there. Here comes the hit for Movistar Koi. Encourage able to shut down the first. Needs help, though, because the pinch is on the way. Good nade from Nedra will give a little bit of space to focus these gunfights. Nedra gets a second. Now you got to start working on spawns, though. 14 seconds left to the new hard point. Nedra doesn't look to his left and right before he crosses the street. Kips will find 2, and Koi will have the rotation.
Yeah, Kips also finds 3, so that rotation is going to be crystal clear for at least the first 15 seconds initially at the P2. Abe creating space to the front. Also able to win his one-on-one, and now he's just going to get out. He's going to force Webby to put a lot of focus on him, and the knife is not good enough to take care of Encourage. But this one-on-one is going to be massive there from Gwyn. This is where you hit that long route. This is where you're going to spawn at least one player all the way across the map. 4v3, let's bang it.
Oh, but Abe's able to win the first one. Still pretty healthy. Couple of shots in, but you get the kill on the hard point as well. So Cloud9, okay, able to get themselves into the mix. If you can put together a couple of waves of gunfight kills here, maybe there's a chance to win the rotation over to New as well. That could put you into this map very quickly. Contest in for Movistar Koi. Last player to find. Gwyn, able to find the shadow of Kleenex, who just dives on into the window, but the close spawns for Cloud9 will keep him in the hill.
Yeah, see? That's what you talk about right there if you are Cloud9. If we would have did that on the first go-around, we potentially have a tie game now going into the second B3. But now it's the final 10 seconds. We got to take some space. You have cut the deficits down by a drastic amount. And you're also finding kills off the rotation, so depending on how quickly Abe is going to spawn up, the new hill just pops. Koi fully set up.
Okay, now you have to win these gunfights, and Webby gives you the first from the front. Turns over, finds the second. That's absolutely massive. Now you've got the back staircase to work off of. Over the top, nice shots from Webby, but he's off the reload. You have to play your life here if you're Webb. You've got a really great angle, finds himself another elimination. Now you've got help that's here, but it's a little bit staggered, it's a little bit scattered. You don't have all 4 players here. You've got the front doors to contest, but you need to find a way to hit this at the same time, and they just cannot get set up. They can't get structured. Gwyn, the only one to find a meaningful impact kill. Encourage late off this.
It's a good route, though.
Yeah, but it's still, that's 40 seconds already done and dusted. You might get the back 20, though.
Yeah, you desperately need this back 20. So it's only going to be a 50-point deficit, but this is where you need to be able to take some space. Leave one guy at hold, someone work on a deep route, because you know it's so much time that Koi have to work if they're going to put themselves in the most ideal setup possible. Kleenex finds the first. Abe tries to play for the trade, but don't worry, you got the other rookie into the building. Kips finds a double, Koi in the time.
Yep. Here we go. You know what has to happen. Cloud9 has to break this. 2 from the front, 1 through mid, 1 up top. Everything being hit all at once. Insight in some trouble, but it'll still somehow manage to get 1. Kleenex working with the long-standing duo. Then Gwyn getting behind would now have to be the only one potentially impact the hill. He's able to turn and put himself onto 3. Huge triple. Cloud9 are in.
Sometimes you might just need to look at your leader, the most experienced player, to give you that moment that you desperately were looking for to potentially come back into this game. But Koi still are winning a majority of the gunfights, knocking at the front door. Effective trade. You cannot win here, but you can get pretty damn close.
Gwyn trying to follow up with another special wife, but not going to happen. And boy, would they love to have had a trophy system during that potential hold, just no one had one earned yet. Courage trying to hang on and keep this contest alive while you've got Gwyn working on rotation to New. Still doable, especially if Encourage can continue to finesse, able to finesse at least a little bit longer on top of the time. But now we take our attention to the 5th hill, and it's going to be Gwyn there first.
And they're fully set up too, so Koi are just going to send all 4 guns right through the front. And I love this pinch play, set it up from Webby.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to find the first, but your teammates don't find effective trades. Numbers in favor of Koi, but they're playing impatient for the next wave.
As you're able to work out with Encourage to at least neutralize some of the time here as the hit from Koi starts to develop. Long route from Kleenex. Not the gun you want, but he's still finding a lot of damage. And he's, of course, putting pressure on the potential spawn situation as well. Insight wins 1. Turns this over to find Webby for the second.
Flip.
And that will be a spawn flip, hill flip. Everything turning up in favor of Koi to close the game out here.
And Gwyn is going to lose that initial fight. You need that guy to open up with 1. Final 10 seconds potentially of C9 season.
244 to 176. Last hit. Abe able to shut down the first. Damage over the top for another. Kleenex going to follow behind us, looking for the last couple of seconds, not quite able to find the final punch. Insight just watching the exit. Meanwhile, rotation for Cloud9 will get them over to the bar first, but they're playing for kills before they play for the time.
Yeah, maybe play for the time because they only need 3 more seconds to call game, but they're thinking about bottom pit control. So far, you go 1 for 1, but it's Abe with a double, and this might be it.
Very well might be. Last 1v1 for Kips will likely determine it unless Encourage can find the kill. Not going to happen. Koi will put Cloud9's key to the Crusher and make their way into the playoff bracket.
Well executed there from Movistar Koi in every single one of those respawns. It seemed like Cloud9 were just playing a little bit nervous here on Friday instead of Thursday. You outclassed them. You were dictating the pacing of the game. The Search and Destroy's got some conversations to have, but other than that, extremely clean series from Koi.
I agree. Absolutely agree. Nice stuff. Continues to ride that same kind of wave that we saw from the first 2 days, if you're a Koi fan. Cloud9, at least a moment to shrug off some of the doubt after taking care of a mid. That's decent news. Search and Destroy was the only thing that really carried this group of rookies through, but they will find their keys, crushed Koi, like we said, into the playoff bracket, and we've got Insight on the main stage for the post-game reaction.
All right, Koi, lock in the next quarterfinal spot. I'm standing by with Insight. I think it's safe to say you're not that loved here in Paris.
No, I mean, what happened in Birmingham, I guess, you know, turned them against me, so.
You don't mind though, do you?
Nah, it's all right. It makes it fun, you know, coming out and people booing you and stuff, gives you that extra, you know, push.
Yeah, I mean, look, I was speaking to your parents a little bit earlier on. Johnny said, what do we think of Gentlemates? And then he actually finished the sentence. So is it nice to know that your dad backs you as much as he does?
Absolutely. My dad's been with me since day one. You know, he'll go to battle for me. He's that guy.
You're a seasoned veteran. This roster, you've had some ups and downs, that's for sure, this season. Feels like things are clicking a little bit more now here on the main stage. You feeling good about your chances here?
Yeah, it's definitely been a topsy-turvy season. You know, something we've been able to figure out over and over again. But, you know, I feel like right now we're playing some good COD. And if we can keep it going into the top teams, you know, who knows what can happen.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what's about to happen. We're about to crush our first key up here on the STC Arena main stage. Should we go and do it?
Absolutely. Well.
Come on, Insight. Let's go and crush the first key here on the main stage. We saw some fall yesterday over on the B stream, but go and join our key master. He'll show you exactly what you need to do. This will be the first of several here today on this Friday in Paris as Insight holds the lever. They were counted out long before they ever arrived in Paris. C9 fought to give their season one last chapter. But that right there is where it ends. Insight, come and join me. Just a couple last questions here. How was that?
That's actually my first one in 3 years, so it actually feels good.
I'll tell you what must feel good as well. Despite the fact that you've got some hate coming up here, there are some Brits abroad. I'm sure you can hear them. There's some guys down here, some over here as well. Have you got a shout for your fans here that have travelled to Paris?
I love it, guys. I can hear you through the game. It's amazing. I was locked in, but I love it, boys. Come on.
Insight, thank you very much, mate. We'll see how far you go, and you'll find out who you face off against in the draw later on. But for now, Movistar Koi are in the quarterfinals.
It took him 3 years, but he gets to crush his first key. Congratulations to Insight and, of course, Koi, who is now into your top 8. They are guaranteed club championship points. They are guaranteed a bigger paycheck, but that is not the end of the road for this team. If they're going to go further, where were you most impressed with their game today? What do they need to replicate, Allie?
Well, I think you would say the overload just because of the way that it went, but honestly, I'm going to go with the hard points. I think they're structured, they're playing to their pace right now, and this Sake felt like the Sake versus FaZe. Just they were able to close it out this time. On the flip side, Cloud9, they did try to battle back in the end there. It did get a little bit sketchy, but I feel like that was just the pressure of them feeling their backs against the wall and putting everything they could in those last couple of seconds.
Gotta give some love to Jamie Insight. You talk about a guy who just changed his play style. He said, you know what, screw it. It's the final event. I'm going to whip the NPC out way more in that overload, he had 4,100 damage, leading the way on his squad, having the NPC out, just making impact plays up close and personal. He could truly use whatever gun. I'd never have said that about Insight before, but now he's proven to us that he can do it.
Did we not know this was in his arsenal?
I mean, he's picked up subs in the past.
But he didn't look good.
But he
didn't look good.
That's crazy.
But he was up in gills, like slamming people. So shout out to Insight.
True.
Hey, maybe that's the C9 factor of this matchup, but we'll see it in the future.
You know, I was talking backstage with someone, and they mentioned you got to give credit to Ryan. I was like, "Who's Ryan?" It's like, "Oh, Flux, the coach." It's like the one thing that's been consistent with this squad has been Kleenex, Insight, and Flux. Right, since they've found success this entire time. He's probably the one who is instilling these comms. He's instilling that structure. He is instilling the confidence when it comes to these lands. So shout out to one of the OGs who is here at EWC 20 years after we started Call of Duty. We take a look here at some of the highlights from Den. Who is popping off in the overload, Alley Cat?
It was Kleenex. Honestly, it was all of them, to be honest,
Abe
across
looked
the board.
good. Hips
But
early
Abe, literally, Abe has been so good the past 2 days. He's been so consistent. I think that's also going to be a huge X factor for the rest of this weekend if he keeps playing as well as he did. Kips, he did have a couple good respawns, but I am wanting a little bit more on the S&D side out of him. He's usually their S&D star, and I wonder if he gets activated, how much easier some of these series can go for them.
Yeah, just very clean. You know, a lot of their runs ended in goals. Very aggressive, obviously, is what we've come to expect from Koi in Overload. And, you know, earlier in the year, they were one of the best Overload teams. Losing Joe, you have to adjust a bit. And I think where you make up for the, lack of pressure that Joe, no longer having him, you just have to all whip out the NPC. And that's what they did. Had 4 of them out at a couple points during this map, and it worked out really well.
Cloud9 exits our tournament. Their key is crushed by Insight as Koi powers into your top 8. We say goodbye to New York squad. So tell me about Gwyn's newest team. Do you think he's wearing that jersey next to your nameless?
I think, no, they're going to blow it up.
They're going to restart?
Yeah, probably a restart. You know, some of these guys, got to feel for Encourage. He's a guy who has had some good maps in the past. He's a Slayer. Maybe he'll land a spot on a team. But yeah,
seem to be good comms all year.
Yeah, seem to have good comms. Just good head on his shoulders. But yeah, all these guys going to probably have to grind through challengers once again.
Challengers for Cloud9 when it comes to stars that could be in our MVP race. Tell me about Kleenex and the numbers on your screen.
He's just playing really confident right now. I mean, 11k damage with a 1.5 in hardpoint. I told you, in those respawns, he looks like a different beast, almost like Toby of old when he used to be that really aggressive SMG in that front line. Seems like he's been taking that on this day.
This is a big tournament for Koi because, like, especially for a guy like Kleenex, because they're probably going to have some roster changes in this offseason, and you're going to need somebody to draw players in. So if Kleenex continues to perform at this level throughout this tournament, maybe he's a draw for some big names out there.
How old is Kleenex at this point?
He's 26, 27.
So he's like challenging up there with the Dashy tier of legends in the game.
Yeah, we're getting old.
He's like 26, probably.
It's kind of crazy, Al. 26.
They're vets.
Woo. So elderly. We've got a final minute to break down what we just saw and, of course, talk about what is coming up next. Team War is going to be looking to cause some chaos on the main stage. Allie, if you're looking at the teams that are coming from challengers, where do you put War in hopes of making it into the top 8?
In the highest tier of what we have left. I mean, with Omid out now, you do want to say maybe the Pit might have an opportunity, but just who they're going up against is tough in the Gentlemates. For Team War, though, Heretics has had an on and off season. They're probably going to be the strongest one out of the teams left.
For all the Challenger super fans, we love you. Thank you for tuning in and enjoy this one. I'll be cheering on Team War when we come back.
One long, one old. Let's head old. He went barrels. Already cut it. Nice. More old. Let's do this.
He's not barrels, Still people.
Hit through, guys. One could be Rex on me. I don't see this guy.
Long is it maybe?
Low barrels. Stun our fucking guy.
I'll show you barrels.
Oh, that
nice shell.
I'm absolute lift. They have to tell. Lift the P1. Yeah, one more. Just so. They're gonna be close. Come on, boy! Come on! Fucking suck! Fucking go! Awful! Not fucking.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
The fans are wrapping all the way around in this building, and you might be wondering what's going on. Now, the fact of the matter is that the storyline at EWC for the last couple of weeks has been, can Falcons reclaim the throne? Can they be club championship eligible? Can they get enough points to be able to do so? And the answer to that question was yes. Last week, they won their first title, making them club championship eligible. They're currently sitting at the top spot. But right under them, after today's matches in the semifinals at HOK, is AGAL. They have qualified to the finals, putting them currently on the second spot. With 2,350 points in total, this makes them a real threat. Not only because they are most likely going to win that finals tomorrow, bumping themselves up on that leaderboard even further when it comes to the total amount of points, but also because they still have 7 games to be competing in. They've had pretty varying results, most of them very positive for the club championship. So the question now remains, can AJL dethrone Falcons? Tekken 8 is coming to a close for this week, so a lot of action happening today, specifically teams knocked out, teams going into that lower bracket. What's the update so far, Trav, CC related?
I mean, to be fair, we've just rounded out a really solid game as Farzine versus Jonding, which in turn is Team Falcons versus Team Vitality, one of the main storylines we have here in the club championship, and it was Team Vitality who came out on top. So that's 200 points guaranteed. He heads straight into day number 4 with 2 consecutive wins throughout that group. But looking elsewhere, we've still got a couple of Falcons players playing it out through the day, and Arslan Ash is also one of the main ones as well, playing for Twisted Minds, looking to try and make up for not a disappointing week by any means last week. They got 2nd and a 5th, so some points.
All right.
But we know they would have wanted to do better, and he's the man who could maybe do that for Twisted Minds.
All right, seems like a lot of things happening for you guys CC related here on this stage. We're going to, of course, keep you updated, so hope you guys enjoyed that one.
Welcome back. It's the Esports World Cup. We're coming at you live in Paris, and here's a look at the Smiley Boys from Spain. Heretics are in the club championship. They're scoring points and looking for more if they can advance to the top 8. Who's in their way? Well, it's one of NA's top challenger squad. Flames and crew have been causing chaos. Can they continue to take down some of our bigger teams? We find out tonight. Welcome in, everybody. We've got 2 fantastic analysts. We've got Rosalie Parker, and on my far left, we've got the great Enigma. How is it here in France compared to your great state of England? You call them states, right?
It's absolutely lovely out here. Beautiful weather, beautiful city, and of course, incredible people here in Paris. Yeah, having a wonderful time.
It's been awesome to see you're working. You've been with us on the pre-show, but all yesterday, you were over on the Bravo stream where one of these teams is causing some chaos. Can you tell me about the teams we're about to see?
Absolutely. I can tell you plenty about Team War. We've got the opportunity to see this roster come together in the latter stages of the season, and they were initially using Rispy alongside this core 3 of Flames, Vikram, and Dimensions. They bring in Icons, and he's balanced them out incredibly well. On the slaying side of things, you've got 3 players there that are very well balanced. You've got a lot of aggression, but also the temperament and the objective play. In Vikram, you've got a S&D superstar, and that's where I think that they'll do real damage to Heretics today.
And I love that you focus specifically on him, because when you think about the other 3, they were all pulling their weight yesterday in their own way, which is big. It makes a very well-rounded team. And in this matchup specifically, in that search and destroy when we get there, Dimensions was really kind of your damage dealer. He also got 5 first bloods that set up Icons to go like 10-2. So S&D definitely going to be a really scary situation when you talk about this team specifically.
No, 100%, because then it also plays against one of Heretics' weaknesses in their opening duels, which are diabolical. So you've got yourself a very strong team here. Really think that they can pull off the upset. And again, it's that balance, because they can take the S&Ds and flip one of those hard points doing the old Neslo route.
Now, there's been a lot of comments in chat and, of course, on the commentary desk. Are we calling him just Vic? What is the official name for our Team War player?
Vic also works. Vikram fully, but Vic, he'll definitely answer to
Vic
that.
put it on the jersey.
He's
It's just
been
Vic
called
these
worse.
days. Big Vic. All right, Big Vic is going to be backstage with his buddy. It's Flames with Guy Blaze.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with my twin flame, J.A., as him and Team War are still in a tournament, and they're about to enter the stage on the STC Arena and go up against some big dogs. But, my guy, so you had a tournament so far, in day number 1, you guys' series was the only one that wasn't a 3-0, and you guys brought the defending EWC champions. You gave them a run for their money, all right? Did that give you and the squad some confidence going into the rest of your matches? Did you guys start just playing better from that, understanding what that championship pace is?
Yeah, I feel like it honestly prepares us really well, just like playing really good against debatably the best team in the game, second best team, however you want to look at it. But I feel like for us, it did help our confidence a lot, knowing that we can compete with the best and that we are built for the big moments. So I feel like today's just one of those big moments again, and I think we're going to come through this time.
And, you're no stranger to big moments, all right, guys? He has been frying and competing for a very long time. You took a little bit of time off. You came back to the game. Have you seen it in a new perspective?
Honestly, that's still something I don't know. I don't know if I view it in a new perspective, but I do think my time off did help me individually. I feel like I'm way better at the game now. I think maybe I was a bit burnt out just from my pro season going into the next game, and I kind of lost my love for COD. But I feel like now my motivation's at an all-time high. I've never been happier playing COD. My dopamine's high all the time. So I feel like now I'm just in a good headspace, and I just enjoy getting on every day.
Oh my God, it sounds like your nervous system got a reset from all the years of COD.
Honestly.
And you're in a good spot now to just really run with this tournament, I never get a chance to really talk to you, but you've had a lot of supporters out there for many years, and it is Team War fans out there. I know the organization, I know the owners, and they're real passionate to cheer for you guys on this stage.
Yeah, I mean, to speak on the org's perspective, Kev, the owner, is an amazing person. He came through last minute to get us for Major 4. We literally didn't have flights 2 days before, we were supposed to fly out. So he came through, spent a bag to get us there. We placed well. We qualified for champs. We did him a big one, qualified for this. So, I mean, I'm super grateful for the org. I'm super grateful for all the support that not only I get, but the org receives and all of my teammates. So, I mean, we're all grateful, and we're just going to keep putting on a show for everyone.
Hey, shout out to Kev and shout out to the entire Team War organization. You guys got a dog in the race, and they ready to fight.
I love opportunities like that here at EWC. You will play juggernauts like Optic Gaming, which Team War did on the very first day of action. Allie, that didn't go in their favor, but they had a pretty strong opening showing.
So Search and Destroy is going to be the danger area when it comes to Team War, that they get to take some maps off of our pro teams. And we saw first Optic not there. S&D hasn't looked that great recently, but from what we saw in their previous series as well, like I just said, you're getting participation out of everybody on the squad, and we've seen it throughout the entire weekend. S&D has been a strength for these teams. You don't have VOD on them. You don't have a lot of information. You don't know how deep their map pool could possibly be. So a lot of stuff working in their favor there.
What is the ceiling of that man on our screen? Because I feel like Icons is having a pretty decent tournament.
He's having a stunning tournament. Was brought into this team pre that Major 4 to really try and give them the extra boost, and by God, he really has. We talked about him through the start of the season when he was placing towards the top end of challenges on the Cabal roster as a glue guy, an objective guy. He's evolved his game considerably since then, so the ceiling feels very much so sky high, finding out where he could go. And we're going to take a look here at the fact that he is positive. And again, you've played a series against the world champions in Optic, so they're an incredible team that he's able to stand up tall against. But it's that S&D KD. He's putting up a 1.8. Vikram might be the superstar in S&D, but where he has struggled at points during this event, he stepped up big.
I really love this comparison specifically because it then kind of puts us into the Heretics conversation of, well, what's different about them coming into this event? And it's going to be Real's performance. He has been a superstar so far this weekend for this team. Now, not everything has gone their way, but this is what you wanted when you brought him back into the roster, when you were waiting for that chemistry. We didn't see it at Champs. We didn't see it in the weeks heading into it, and we're getting glimpses of it this weekend. So if we can get what we saw from him the past couple of days, if we can get the medals that we see every once in a while, this is a team that we've witnessed run through our pro team. So maybe Team War won't give them a lot of trouble.
Andy, what I love about this matchup is you saw the coaches have their mics. They're standing behind the players, and we have two European legends. Over on the War side, you've got Marky B from Scotland. On the other side, that is Methods is Sick, who is not only a competitive Call of Duty player, he also earned a ton of money playing Warzone competitively before deciding this is his career. At the age of 32, he says, I can't hang with the kids. I probably can, but I'd rather father be coaching the next generation?
Well, the I probably can thing is very accurate because a couple of years ago, he was like, I don't know if this is really for me, kind of takes a step out. Esports World Cup gets announced, and he was invited because he was one of the best performers from the years before World Series. Comes out, he put belt out there. He was flying. So, yeah, he's got a great game. Very much so understands the fundamentals of esports, in particular, crossing, of course, Call of Duty and Warzone. And he'll be guiding his boys into the right position.
Ali, he fought to get this foursome back together. Here they are representing Spain. Let's take a look at their maps and modes. Where can Heretics cause pain?
Well, they're going to try and do it on our new map in Frequency. We get it as a map number 1 again, and this is a map that absolutely should fit the Heretics playstyle. I made a joke that it was kind of a better black cart back when that was in our map pool. Heretics really enjoyed it. You get that gridlock as well. I don't know much about Team War's map pool. I'm going to pass this off to Enigma. Maybe you can walk us through.
Do we like 3 dens here if you're a War fan?
I think we do, yes. I think this is where you flip one of those maps, importantly, in your 3rd or 4th. You take the other S&Ds, and that's how they get this series done.
Taking a look at the pick'ems, we had people over on esportsworldcup.com choosing their favorite team, and 86 went with Team Spain. I don't know if that's because NA's still sleeping, but only 14% have faith in your challenger squad. Ali, do you agree? We got 26 seconds.
A little both things can be true at once, but I agree Heretics should take this one.
Heretics should take it. How many maps?
Going 5, 3-2 War.
3-2 War, he calls. I'm feeling Spain into the top 8. Heretics, vamos, baby. It's time to earn some club championship points as we crush another key down on the main stage.
Bonjour Paris, how we doing? Comment ça va tout le monde? Now you know the deal. The team's competing here on their last lifeline. You lose here, it's game over, key is crushed. Now you understand.
Vous l'avez compris, c'est la dernière chance. Tu perds, tu sors. Aujourd'hui, taxi pour l'aéroport et tu rentres directement à la maison. Taxi straight to the airport. Tease, keys being crushed. I want more.
We just saw Insight crushing his first key and he absolutely loved it. And now we're about to go through the exact same process once again.
The exact same, but with a little twist. Because on this matchup, there is one team that has way more to lose than the other. Aura, credibility, the CDL team has to win this one, Ian.
All right, let's welcome our next 2 teams onto the stage here in the beautiful city of Paris. Starting with Team Heretics! Heretics have already shown both sides of themselves this week. They swept Vancouver and then fell to Falcons. Now as they step out once again under the bright lights, there's nowhere left to hide. It's one of the biggest names in COD, but if you lose here, it's adios amigos.
Standing against them, the underdogs, Team War. They earned their spot the hard way, and they have no fear of getting their hands dirty and getting the job done. Proud 3rd place at the Challengers Finals. No CDL big contract, no safety net, just pure grind and passion for Call of Duty. Ce sont des challengers de nom, mais des tueurs de géants par nature. Ce sont les outsiders face aux favoris.
Experience versus momentum. A CDL name against a team that doesn't care about reputations. Who's going to snatch the next spot in the playoffs?
A spot up for grab is the key to be crushed, and we are getting into it. Miles and Chance here to take you through Heretics on Team War. And make no mistake, friends, just because War aren't in the league does not mean that they are not a formidable foe.
They are my bet for most likely team to get the upset today. I think Heretics really have their work cut out for them. War played yesterday against the CDL squad. Marky B, he's been feeding those boys good. Mental's good, the gameplay fantastic, and they just played it with a ton of confidence. I really love the interview that Blaze had with Flames where he just talked about nice mental reset. Feeling good, dopamine at an all-time high, but in a very calm and controlled way. I think across the board, War have had a really special time. Of course, that specialness doesn't matter if you lose it here. You get the win, you feel fantastic. And of course, for Heretics, they want to kill all of that talk as quickly as they can.
Yeah, I mean, our lovely hosts, Lou and Ian, put it well. There's a lot on the line here for your pro teams. Their reputations, you know, looking at spots in the league next year. Your stock does take a hit. You can plummet or you can take a little bump up going into the MW4 season here at an event like EWC. So, best be on your best game. You absolutely got to bring the goods. No mistakes to be found here. And the Heretics fans, they have been absolutely lit all day long.
Well-traveled fans.
Yeah.
I mean, guys coming in from, New Jersey, Colombia, Mexico, I believe, was an interesting group of friends. So very well-traveled and very supportive of their squad. On the flip side for War, again, just trying to put their names firmly on the map. Flames had a brief stint in the CDL. If you sort of have the history books open and remember him, but the rest of the squad want to sort of make that introduction, really make that name a fun one you're going to have. And obviously for a team like Heretics, just going to be an absolute battle. You do not want to play their game.
I mean, you never know what kind of Heretics team you're going to get on a day like this. Team War, though, Chance, you brought this up moments before we went live. They've been around for a long time.
10 years.
A long time. This is a tenured organization with a wonderful reputation in the Call of Duty world. A victory here would be so sweet. A run deeper into the tournament, even more delectable. And if they can go all the way, my good God, I might be getting a face tattoo.
All right, Mike Tyson. Enjoy that one. But yeah, a lot of notable names have gone through this Team War organization. I think Envoy probably at the top of the list in my mind, a world champion that played for him, again, maybe 8 or 9 years ago. Plenty of the EU legends have played for this squad. Your Beans, your Afros, your Daves, your Bances of the world. War, certainly a good place to be. We'll see if that continues here on this beautiful Friday.
Here we go, right into the elevator, and War! Good God, y'all! They got the hard point.
And they got it. Dimensions, good for 3. Always nice to set the tone. And setting the tone is going to be important. I think this is the type of situation. You lose the map 1, you get beat down by Heretics. That just kills the confidence. A strong start can absolutely go a long way.
Here comes the next wave of Heretics and Vamos a la elevator. What a break. That's all 3 down. The clean up there. Worrying a bit about spawns, or they've got Squirrely already. 3 to the left, 1 on the right-hand side. Dimensions the man behind enemy lines. And he's playing it quite cool so far. We'll see if that cool head can remain. As the Heretics on the way back here, there's P1 not over yet, and they've got most of that scrap time so far. Last-ditch attempt here for War. Now we're thinking about P2.
Yeah, that'd be your first mistake. Dimensions let a guy through. Metal sort of slips that net, and every other Heretics players gets the execution. So Team War win the opening break, and after that, gets slaughtered. And even though Real was actually tugged that far back, the spawn isn't actually blocked. That is some new frequency tech. I am shocked to see it. War, though, taking full advantage. They're inside the time.
Yeah, you take that, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Not a huge amount of time to get prepared for this map here in the league. Super on the fadeaway. Keeps that play well alive now. The pressure starting to mount. War buying the space they can. On board with icons here in the Windows side, but it's to the front door we go. Dimensions holding them at bay. Wonderful damage, no kills. There's going to be a pickup there, surely. It's going to be Flames on time. Quick contest. Oh, what a moment. Heretics on the break with 25 to play.
And this could be your dagger moment. This is a very painful hill. You end up getting stuffed in the back spawn. It is a long rotation towards new. So Heretics keeping things under control. Real containing that outer lane. No trophies, though, on time. So Team War uses the Semtex. They're going to get breaking through. But if you lose these first gunfights, you will be spawning out. And that is Team War, the first 2 guys across the map for this rotation. Heretics, this is a big opportunity to get a huge chunk of time.
See if the Heretics can do it. I want to find out how War sound and see how they attempt the break here with a quick listening.
One shot. Wait, nice, hold. Outer, kidding. Super outer. It'd be a hard kill. Let it. Wait, no. Come P1. I went blue. I'm going blue. Wait, bottom blue. One here. Yo, child it out. Outer. Bottom blue. One more poly. I'll go. One shot. Blue. Window. Yeah, bottom blue late. Window. I need it. I'm needing it. Pitch this right now. Weak. Nice. Not on time. They're going to aim now. I'm going to get play through P1. Yo, on the bottom, I think. They're going to aim. He's on the bottom. They're on the bottom. One could hit elbow on me. Yo, child me 2 times. Nice, one more. Wait, he double team killed. The last 2 guys. Jumping top. Stay down, make him choose. I went deep. Last guy yellow zone. I'm trying to get your mid. I have your top mid, yeah? I hear you. Top mid. I'm wrapping up, I hear you. I'm going low pace. One could hit P1 on me. I hear you. I don't see anything. Outer new weak, super. He's deep. Enter. Outer now. Enter, absolute. Nice. Super. Enter anchor. Super anchor.
I'm waiting for you. Middle. He's jumped out. Underground. Get middle.
Inner. Blew me. Close. Two inner. One more inner. He's inner. He bumped out back. He bumped out. They played the line. Yeah, they played the line.
Go middle.
I hear you. Yeah, come in.
You need to load up and wait for each other.
Nice. Yo, I can hold the side.
Underground.
Child left. Alright, go.
I don't see him. Our side. Child our side.
Yeah,
outer and inner. Lane down outer.
One shot super. I'm gonna try to get pipes quick. Go ahead.
What a frustrating end to our listening there with Team War. Chance, what do you make of the comms? It sounded good.
It sounded good, but the kills are not falling off the back of it. Both Vikrams and Icons really struggling on this map. On the flip side, Super and Real popping off.
Yeah, popping indeed. 14 and 5, 15 and 9, respectively, for Super and Real so far. Going back to our first point, first set complete, second set now. We get into it, and Metals popping off indeed over to Super. No shot punts to be found here in 2026. That was the name of the game back in BO4. For now, though, it's Metals through mid-map. Lovely work. Taking care of these reinforcements. A very safe P1 so far for the Heretics.
They're everywhere. Both sides of the map pushed out. Window control, mid-map control. Real good for the two-piece. And this is a map that is clearly punishing. You make a couple key mistakes. It is very simple and straightforward. Mistakes will punish you forever in Heretics. This is just clean gameplay. They are making it look easy.
Yeah, right now. Slow work from Team War. A couple of kills here going their way. Can they muster up the courage to hold on? Real playing it safe. That's 17 to 10. He's not thinking about the hard point time. That's Rencor and Super right now. Real, what a dance. This is a big moment. As the kills keep going his way, the contest is still on for a second longer. And there we go. Teamwork prevails. Heretics, what a P1.
Yeah, they are playing extremely efficiently. Real's been the monster in the lobby. Finally, he is good to fall, but of course the trades, instantaneous. Team Heretics not letting anything slip through, and maybe if the back spawns open up again, I mean, number 4, Real, is tucked maybe just a little bit further back to be extra safe. That was the one mistake Heretics have truly made this entire map, and outside of that, damn near perfect.
Yeah, at what point, are we looking to that far right-hand side? So far, so good. Spawns here for Team War under control by the Heretics. And they're finding the kills yet again. These close range engagements, my word, 20th now found by Real. On the other side, 17 here for Super. The boys are absolutely cooking, and his scoreline not going the way of Team War so far.
No, they are just taking the oxygen straight out of their lungs. I mean, how many NPCs are on the map right now for Heretics for this hill? And they're also flipping out the spawns exactly when they want it. Again, a well-orchestrated, well-oiled machine right now is Miami. Eventually, though, they are going to get killed, so they try to make that high-impact play, but Team War keep it default. They're going to win the rotation. They're down by 140. They need a full 60.
We're not seeing a whole lot here, mate. 203 to 65 and climbing. Team War, here we go, boys. Comeback time is now. Looking at the stats again, Icons, that 8 and 18, burning a hole in their pockets is certainly hurting. We'll see if they can't keep this alive. Icons on the back line. Caught out by a sneaky Super. Finds 2. An unbelievable 3. Last man dimensions. Oh, and he's worth his weight in gold right now. Finds 2. And now pressure towards the back.
I mean, he just has to abandon it. That's an easy read for Super. Good enough, though, for the impact play. But Dimensions, after all of that, his teammates still not nearby. You can hold this hill from either side. And Heretics right now, I mean, they're just holding Team War back and beating them down.
Get another break code late here. Icons, big 3, gets himself in time. A very worthy bit of scrap to be had here. And he's still got the close spawns now from the Heretics. They're going to funnel their way forward. Nades are in. Damage dealt. Icons get stuck off at times. So that means the scrap now going to the Heretics. Back over to the low side of pipes. Good luck, have fun.
Needed a full 60 the last hill, didn't quite get it, and actually not even close. They need a full 60 on this hill, but you can already see that Heretics pressure. I mean, the contest comes through immediately. They haven't pushed that either side, but that is a 4-man wipe, exactly how Team War needs to start it off. They will eclipse the 100 points.
We're getting out of the 100-point club at the very least. Can we go the distance? What an unbelievable comeback this could be. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. See if we can't make this happen. Icons, back into the fight he goes. A newfound sense of resolve. He's got top mid. Down low, it's Flames. Keeping the embers alive. The comeback is not over yet. What a fantastic hard point so far. Heretics now on the advance. Looking for the angles. Looking for the attack forward. As Flames doing everything he possibly can to keep them at bay. Damage fantastic here from the Heretics. 2 players left up. Oh, and Dimensions yet again. Another 2.
That's a bailout moment. Needed that. Things would have gotten mixy, and they're going to actually lose the right side spawns in the long term. But hey, short term, you're ahead of the game now. This is 3 rotations back to back to back where Team Moore at least get there first.
Those rotations that spawns on the right-hand side for the P2. We'll worry about that later. Third set is now on us. And look at the spawns for the Heretics. They spawn on that close platform to the right-hand side of the hard point. I mean, you tumble and you make your way into P1. Heretics now in position, poised for the win.
Yeah, the smallest of things. A player sort of hits that outer lane. Rancor shreds them and just wins the next gunfight. And as that takeover moment, Real back to his home inside of P1. And Real good enough for 3 icons, though. Evens the odds, kills that pressure, and then, well, over Charles and Heretics back inside.
Yeah, he could have gone right, but wait, the boys are here, and wow, the nades, the stuns. Vikram, what a 2. And we're still kicking. Vikram and Flames holding down P1. Looking for the P2 break now as well. Can we pierce through the setup? The Heretics have flipped out. What an opportunity this could be. Super will be out of the play for quite some time. This could turn in favor for War.
Well, yeah, just imagine, though, that 239 margin. We're going to sell that comeback story, but
oh, you
I don't know if Heretics are going to give it to them, but this is now 4 hills in a row where Team Moore have won the rotation.
Yeah, absolutely. Intel on the next wave. Oh, shots from Rancor, the M15 singing sweet here on frequency. Mid-map. Vikram eyes on the first man. Beautiful work under the window. Can he find another? No need. Super breaks through. Hardpoint changes hands. Final 10, and Flames puts that out.
Leaving the pressure up, but you're going to have to be able to pick up a nice 2-piece. Trying to slow him down, and that stun grenade. You see how much of a nightmare, but the blade is good. Sharpen that bad boy and get it ready to go for the next set. The next wave is coming.
Team War, you have galvanized. Quite the return to form here. Another wave of Heretics now on you. 3 dead. Icons must deliver. Last nade. Over the side it goes. It doesn't connect, and he has to make something happen here. Waiting for the boys. Waiting for more stuns and nades. Last seconds of the game, and they've gone out with a whimper, not with a bang.
They have a pulse, which is nice. A little bit of a comeback. It was looking dicey, down 212 to about 80. They finally started to get control of the game and win those rotations to make it a touch more interesting. Ultimately, though, Heretics absolutely on point. I mean, it was Real with the absolute hot hand for the first half of the game. He was electric on those P1s, but down the line for Heretics, every single player took their turn.
Strong start, and they barely looked back. Heretics there on frequency. What a superb map one for them. A lot of that off the back of Real. He was having a great time. Big workout of Rancor as well. The nades, fantastic plays. I mean,
that was a double kill on his teammates, but
it was a fantastic nade.
It's a fantastic
nade. Your boy loves a team nade here at EWC.
Yes, he does.
What a memory. Dimensions, though, endlessly impressive. I'm a big fan of Dimensions. I mean, what I've seen here at EWC alone, the 2-piece machine. I mean, everywhere he goes, he's good for 2. And at times, that's been the lifeblood there for Team War.
You know, this would be a sort of amateur or rookie mistake, if you will. It was off the opening break where Dimensions does pop those 3. He's the guy, though, off spawn playing inside of Orange, and Metals is the one that pushes past to get that initial flip. So sort of making those key mistakes difficult to do. And if you're looking at the scoreboard, and at the start you're comparing Metals to Dimensions, you're thinking, you know, Dimensions is 5 times the player. He's got 5 extra kills. Metals, though, in the perfect spot to make the play and set his team up. And it's the type of thing that does not show on the scoreboard. But the scoreboard does show that 251-72, a confident win for Heretics.
Consider that biscuit buttered. Well, the Southwest Indies look so far at EWC for both of our squads. I mean, Icons, it's not bad, but that is a 2.0 in the KD department for Real. That's very impressive. Not an easy thing to do here. Again, it all depends on what kind of opponents you've had, but at this point in time, it doesn't matter. We're going into this match with a ton of confidence. Not a lot of trash talk before the game, not a lot of, you know, bad blood exchanged on either side. But you have to be feeling good now for the Heretics. That win gives you that little bit of extra confidence. We are where we are meant to be.
Absolutely. And to add maybe a little bit extra, other players that have played for Team Moore does include Metals. He spent time on this organization. Again, very storied is Team Moore. Down low 1-0 in the series, and I do think that pulse check toward the end for Team Moore extremely important. A beatdown, that confidence thing sort of ripping you away, it would be devastating going into the map too. I think you can at least sort of talk yourself up a little bit, try to get that hype going into the search and destroy. in a situation where you just do not want to play the Heretics game. You do not want to ever have to sprint into those AR players. You absolutely want to sort of control that pace and make them come to you. Not necessarily going to be a fun thing. I mean, Real absolutely shooting his gun. It's going to be difficult no matter who you are dealing with, but you fall into that trap, you're going to get reminded very quickly why Super and Rancor, especially at the start of the year, two of the best in the game.
Two of the best in the game. Search and Destroy in particular. Really, really dominant. It's a wonderful flow the Heretics have when they can get it to work. They've had a bit of an up and down year. Team changes, Real back in. Not the results they were looking for early on. But you never know. This could be the right time to peak.
And just to add to it, because it is a very long list, Lucky, the coach of Heretics, has also played for Team War.
It's true.
That random guy in the crowd over there has also played for Team War. He got a top 48 back in World War II.
My guy. What an absolute legend.
And Super has played for Team War, but not this Spanish Super. There's an American Super many years ago. He's retired now, but he played for Team War.
Oh my God. A trip down memory lane and now a trip to Gridlock. And this trip, it might be a scary one. S&D now on its way, map number 2. If you've just joined us, the Heretics are up by 1. After honestly a very convincing and confident performance there on that frequency hardpoint. Yes, the year is 2026. And the frequency hardpoint won by the Heretics. The origin year of the Take My Vamos meme, which was quite frankly insane.
It's so much fun.
Twitch chat popping off. Vamos taken. Here we go.
Straight to the B site, and it is wide open. Heretics actually 3 players through mid, so Dimensions, the sooner he can figure this out, the better. If not, his entire team's going to get shot in the back, and I think the timing is working out so much better for Heretics.
Oh, dear lordy. Wait, Flame's going to be at the turn here. A little bit of cover found. Dimensions. Oh, he might have been good for another 2-piece. That would have been something special, but now it is a 2v1. Rancor left alone. And how the tables have turned, how the mighty have fallen. An exciting first round here on Gridlock. And here we go. We are sending it. He's been spotted out, but wait, Rancor, the nade over the top. No connection. The one pump and done. What a surviving moment there for War.
If that nade connects, I think he might be able to clutch that, but ever so slightly off, and Moore get the execution on point. Happy to see that team kill in the feed. And Dimensions, at the very least, he might let him through and his first teammate gets shot in the back, but he is immediately there for the trades and the situation for Heretics where they very quickly find themselves in a pinch. And just very unlucky for that team kill. Just that single straight bullet means Metals was dead to rights either way.
Round 2 on its way. Heretics on the attack here. We're going towards the A-bomb site, and it looks like defensively, oh, it's a great read from War. They're not all going to be there at the same time. Vikram will be the first man in. Spots the smoke out. Oh, wait a minute. It's getting mixy. And he darts away. There's the trades. And look at this. War have come in through the back door. We've swapped sides immediately. Icons now. Good for 1. It's a 2v2 if we get the full health regen, but Icon's not skipping a beat. He's trying to capitalize. Still playing it close. Real finds the better of him now in a 1v2. Heretics alive.
Got him. This is almost that Spanish style of Call of Duty for Search and Destroy that War are going to be playing into. They love the aggression. They also just triple hit through the middle of the map as Heretics did the round before. But Heretics, when things get chaotic, when you're in these smokes, they're happy for it. They can deliver. Cool, calm, and composed. And yeah, Super just doing what he does best. Solid stuff there for the responsive rounds. And something you don't see the pro teams do too often. If you're the lone player in the site, typically you want to play very passive. Play back towards pillars, back out if you need to. Team Moore says, no, thank you. We will square up.
They're trying to meet you in that sort of Spanish style of... Oh, minor mentions. I told you he's good for 2. I told you he's good for 2. That's a great start.
Rubio. There it is. I was trying to think of the one Spanish basketball player I know. Ricky. There you go. Finally.
All down to Super in the 1v4. Good luck, mate. This is a brilliant round from War. Yeah, the game is over now, Super. They know who you are. And here come the boys. We're going to plant the bomb at B because, frankly, why not? That's points. Super will only have an even taller task ahead of him. What a great round from Team War. A 2-piece off of a nade from Dimensions. Yeah, that's all you needed.
And so incredibly easy. It's nice when you get it. Just to have the round 1 straight from the jump. Right off spawn, throws it straight down the pipe. If you remember in the first round where Heretics tripled down mid, I think War said, what'd they do last round? How did they flank through P2 so quickly? Oh, they went through mid. Let's just nade that. How easy can it get?
Like that. Super with snipe, always back.
Hell yeah, finally.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Dudes will see Super with a sniper and just go, hell yeah.
I missed that. It was legit a 2-month stretch where you're like, this is the best sniper of all time, and then he did nothing for the next 2 months.
Yeah, what's the Spanish for hell yeah? Like that as well. Real forward alongside Metals. Dimensions the intel passed over. Here come Team War. Look at those arrows flying across. Quick reaction force now. And Super's watching the flank. He's still a very much a threat and a danger as the battle now raging on the front lines. The bomb has been dropped. And this has not been a perfect hold here so far. Heretics have gambled. They're not losing space on the site. They are still holding. One upstairs, Vikram. Oh, the in and out. Ay, ay, ay. Rencor, what a kill. All down to Vikram. Damn, son, he's dancing. And that is that. Heretics. Vamos.
Fuego C.
I'll Google it. You cover me for a sec.
Fire C, yes, hell yeah. I mean, you know.
No, it's okay. You cover me for a minute. I'm just doing a quick Google.
Yeah, all that talk for Super Snipes and did not need to make that impact. His teammates absolutely deliver, and that is just pure, unadulterated aggression. Never a fun situation for a guy like Rencor. You have the M15. You do not want to have to jump into the windows, but you also need the confidence to do so to get the trade. So a clutch gunfight win, the difference maker in the round. Heretics tied up 2-2.
Can I ask, is Super running a sniper yet again? Can anyone confirm?
Infierno sí.
Hell yeah, he is. 2-2 split here for the Heretics. 2 at A, 2 at B. And it's about to pop off for the A-bomb site Metals, though. That corner is diabolical. Here we go, son. You should be good for one here. Uh-oh, shoot. Happens sometimes a little earlier than anticipated. Rencor, though, makes a meal of it, and that is an awkward fight. First blood, 3v3. Aye, that's Super when you need him the most.
You thought it was Dante's Inferno. Turns out it's Super's.
Can he get another? This 3v2.
Well, no reason for the Spaniards to move. Until this bomb goes down, you're happy to hold. They have the pinch set up ready to go, and they got the 3 versus 2. So you wait for the bomb plant, and everybody hits the go button at the same time.
Real on the other wing, though, makes this so much harder. 30 seconds to play. Super's pre-aimed there, waiting for those players to leave the site rapidly. Not going to happen. Real, he's going to check this. Oh, is the coverage good? It is not. Oh, it's a 2-0 for Real.
Yeah, they just play it perfectly. Very patient, had that maybe 20-25 second just standoff, ready for the sort of break to happen, and the moment they actually try to hop the bomb, just get taken care of. Good work for Rancor for the first blood, but this is the sniper shot that makes the difference, and more importantly, the instant movement to get away. He was reduced to 9 HP, but as soon as he lives, well, you got the man advantage, and everybody's trapped inside.
Yeah, the trap is one thing, the timing for Real to go for it. Lessons learned from the Heretics of old, man. I mean, we saw them at Champs. They were not willing to take any risks. No one felt like they were actually trying to win the game. They were hoping for players to make mistakes on the other side. This time, though, no. This time, we press for information, we press for the advantage, and we get it. 3-2 so far. B-bomb site. Metals is coming.
And it's just going to be open. And I don't know what kind of information Team War just got to 4-man rewrap to A defensively, but they called that as wrong as you possibly could. Free bomb plant, no information gained, and Heretics have entirely retreated towards P2, and they got Real floating in the middle of the map, so if it gets spicy, well, he'll pinch, but he's waiting for the call.
Caliente indeed. Here comes the spice. There's the smoke, though. That's going to help. Super, all good. Awkward, but it works. There's the connection with the nade, and Real setting him up for the absolute success, as good as it gets. Heretics starting to walk away with it.
Yeah, lambs to slaughter. That is a butcher shop set up on the B site. Everything just went wrong. I mean, I guess that's sort of a default retake attempt from Team War, but every single player just got isolated instantly. Smoke blocked off the single player trying to push through, so he gets taken care of, and we got babies crying.
Oh no, they're cheering. They're cheering.
What's the difference?
There's a lot.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you have kids. Yeah, big difference. Very big difference.
It's a big difference. But no, those kids are lit. They're not singing the same songs we've heard the Gentlemates fans sing, and with good reason. Oh, what do you know? Super with a snipe! What do you know? Infierno C.
Oh, Infierno?
Yeah.
Infierno? Oh,
yeah,
okay,
you know what I'm saying? Real no good on the next. Dimension's good for at least one, and we'll say that until he gets a two-piece, and I'll say I told you so. Man advantage Team War. Icon still has the bombs well to play with. Here come the Heretics.
No bomb plant.
Not yet.
Super's down low with the pistol in hand. He's leading the charge for the clearance, but it is clear. There's no pressure just yet. You can reposition.
Oh my god. Wait. Infierno C! Come on, son! 2v2.
And I love this. They're just absolutely sort of trying to juke them out.
What a nade.
Great nade just to make sure they're not on site. In Team Moore, they do not know what to do.
Man, I think that hit both. That was unbelievable. We're coming back round. Rencor makes it a 2v1. The clock not ticking in favor of Team War here. This has been devastating. Flames, there's a chance. He's had to do another lap and he's running out of time.
This is just good God for the 2 versus 3. Rancor needs to hide, try to buy his teammate just a little bit of time, and he ends up getting it done. Perfectly coordinated between the AR players of Miami. Very efficient work for Heretics.
That's brutal, man. Brutal. And that man, he's back. We've waited a long time.
And we're in Paris, so he just painted him like one of his French girls.
Wait a minute. There it is, look. Dimensions. Au revoir. The shots from Rancor as well. Buttery smooth. And those boys, they shared the Rookie of the Year in the 2025 season. And right now, right back at it. 2 of the meanest. That's 6 spree for Rancor, 5 for Super. Is he going to do it again? God, he came close. Here comes Metals down the left lane. We're looking to close it here. This is map point for the Heretics. Real up close. Everyone is in on this one. A late flank from Dimensions, but it might not matter. Once the party starts, it's Pringles.
We're dancing. And Heretics gonna come out on top. They get the first blood. There is no trades. And both Flames and Vikram just back down.
Oh, yeah. Metals is cooking. Renkor's there as well. The last man, Dimensions, good for 2. And he will live to fight a moment longer. Metals with a bomb plant. Super now armed to the teeth. Here we go. First tap. They're fighting this together. And Dimensions is really hoping for something here, and he's trying his darndest. Dimensions with the pistol. Super finally closes it out. A worthy attempt, and he has earned a place in Valhalla with that kind of showing. But it will not matter. It's 2-0 to Team Heretics.
Any stress or anxiety that the Heretics players felt coming into this series, it has firmly washed away. Easy peasy, light work. Dopamine now going to be kicked up to the next notch. Any threat that they face, well, they have nearly vanquished it. 2-0 lead, extremely confident gameplay. I mean, Rancor just earned a hellstorm that was not needed. The 2v3 clutch, absolutely spectacular. The near 1v4, impressive stuff, but Super just hounds him. Doesn't give him the time to heal. Absolutely all over him. Team Moore back against the wall.
Unreal stuff. Well, that's that for our first 2 maps. It's over to the stage.
Welcome back on over, ladies and gentlemen. Myself here in with Rosalie. And, well, we tried to sell the dream a little bit, my friend.
A little bit.
But 2-0 down off the back of those first couple of maps. Heretics looking great early.
I'm gonna be honest, you had me convinced there, coming into this with the pre-show, but unfortunately Heretics, I mean, when they play like that, it's hard for some of our pros to take them down. I mean, just going all the way back to that map number 1, it felt a little bit like a ranked play game. Unfortunately, Team War did not come in with those guns hot.
No, they most certainly didn't. It was quite ugly out there. And of course, we knew that the Heretic could bring a hell of a lot of firepower, but for everything that Team War have done correctly through this tournament to put them in a potential qualification position, fella, they just couldn't deal with that pressure. And you're going to get a look here at some of those highlights, of course. on Frequency. What's your feeling so far on Frequency, Hardpoint?
I adore it. I love Frequency. It's one of my favorite maps back from Black Ops 4. You know, I was making jokes yesterday when 100 Thieves was playing it, and I was like, it's like Abe back in his prime. He's at home on the map like this, and so is Heretics. I mean, you saw it. Real and Metals, the SMGs for this squad, just having the time of their lives. The bait and switch throughout the entirety of this series between the two of them, even in that search and destroy, in those shower situations, just feels impossible to deal with if you're Team War.
No, for sure. It is a case for the Heretics of potentially in the past they've come out and had banana peel moments on teams through the year. No such thing here. Giving plenty of respect to War, and you talked about that bait and switch, the way they're playing around one another. Beautiful stuff. And moments like that, you know you're in your bag here on Elimination Day.
It's just this is just Heretic highlights. I feel like we're going to go from map 1 right into map 2, and it's just dominance. Do you know how bad it has to be in hindsight to have Super pull out the sniper and be hitting shots once again when we have been challenging that meta in the later half of our season, and basically snipers haven't been being pulled out because everybody's been able to counter them?
No, well, you talk about the sniper there. So the map 2, obviously that's where it very much so comes into play. We've talked a lot about the S&D prowess that you were going to have if you were Team War.
Oh, heartbreaking.
It is very tough. Like, the first blood situation is one thing. Heretics have struggled there. War have been great there. But it doesn't matter when Super's doing that with the sniper.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, and that's when we saw Heretics the most dangerous in their S&D, is when Super was hitting snipes like this. It was something crazy that, like, by the end of the regular season, he was around, like, 150 snipes. The next closest was Dashy with, like, 90. Damn. So he was setting pace. We missed this out of him. So it was nice to be able to see him play versus Team War today. Of course, so if you're on the other side, that just sucked.
Yeah, it does suck indeed. I mean, it's tough for War now. You stare down the barrel, of course, after 2 losses through these first 2 maps. And it does feel like there's very little answer for what you are getting out of this Heretic side. We get a couple of more looks in here with Snooper and the work he is putting in, whether it be a first blood or whether it just be tying up the round. He's putting it in all over the map. A place in Valhalla was the comment from Miles on the mentions there as he tried to pull off that one.
Listen, I thought he was about to do it. I was on my feet. I was like, why not give him the clip before they go up 2-0? But unfortunately, that last kill is just a little too difficult.
It was indeed. I mean, it would have been something here. We'll have all lost our minds inside the stadium. But Super, Real, we've talked a lot about them. Obviously, Super, his second year in the league. Real, he's been around for a second year. Drops out the team, back into the team.
Yeah.
Been a mixed bag of results, but looking better here in Paris.
Oh, absolutely. They look like night and day to the teams that we had seen on land for our regular season. And that's all they can ask for. You know, this is their last shot to really kind of put themselves back in the conversation, because this is a team that was kind of alongside Koi. Like, you kind of expect them maybe to make a good Saturday run, maybe sometimes a couple of Sundays, and they weren't easy to take down. So for us on this side to see Heretics playing like this, it's a great sign. On the flip side for Team War, tell me the story of Den Overload. Are they a good Overload team?
Mixed bag.
No, I didn't like his face when I didn't like his face when I asked that.
For everything that we tried to say to build War into this series, yeah, it's looking like a long road back, but it all starts with one.
Listen, it's triple Den. If you get the one Den respawn under your belt, you're going straight into a Den hard point, and then you're in game 5, and everything's up in the air.
It certainly is, and of course, you've got to leave it all out there on the stage here in Paris. And for these young teams, despite getting to this situation, it's been a valiant effort. But what else do you have left for us? We're going to find out in a very short moment. But as you lock in here for the Heretics, sitting very pretty, very close.
They're locked in. No, the vibes are high right now. They just want to close this out, maybe stat pad a little bit, as I believe we're going to send it down to the casters as we hope for Team War to give us more of a series.
Your belief is right, Ali, and that is all you've got right now if you're Team War. Belief in one another, belief in the game plan, belief in the coaching staff, belief in the Spartan helmet over your left breast. Here we go, boys.
I think I'm on the other note. I got to start singing the praises of Heretics at this point. They're up 2-0, playing incredibly confident. The coach behind him, Methods, is sick. I'm thinking about that 1v1 on Arsenal.
Always do.
He's the one true Methods.
Yeah, Zinni never changed his name.
Well, you just called him Zinni, so I suppose that works itself out.
Yeah, but not officially, you know. He ran.
Yeah, this is true.
When he moved over to Toronto Ultra, you know, he didn't change nothing.
No honor among thieves.
No honor among thieves. 100 thieves. LA thieves. No honor. Crazy. There he is. The one true Methods. Hope you're having a lovely day, Anthony, wherever you are. Are you in the venue? No, you're not. You're somewhere in the States. Here we go. Into the overload. Heretics with that hot fire. Heretics coming out. With that Spanish Furor. They got the noise. And they are singing it. You never know what team you're going to get, mate. And this day, you got the mean Heretics. You got the scary Heretics. You got the super willing to pull out the snipe Heretics. People miss the old Heretics. Is this a song lyric? Am I spitting here?
I Want to Be the King of Spain is a song lyric from the tallest man on earth.
I love that.
And he's a short guy, too.
Short guy, yeah, that's how it goes.
Sounds like he's from Tennessee. He's actually from Sweden.
Well.
And now we're in Japan. International here at EWC.
There's a den in Sweden, but not this kind of den. We're off the rails, and quite frankly, so are the Heretics. That's the bit on the map. Bang, wide open. Super's got himself the EMP, and we're trying to make a play, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. A little bit up towards both of these sides of the map so far. Heretics spreading wide as Renkor, good lordy, looking for a couple more here towards the A goal. That might be it. There you go. Send it home for the first.
Jeez, you know, Heretics, this is a team that they've got their 1,000 hours of practice in against all the pro teams, and they're looking good here.
Maybe they got their 1,000 hours on this map alone. The longest overload game we have ever seen. And so far, Renkor absolutely shahooting. Flames trying to slow it down. Lower side of the map, that's where our EMP is up for now. A minute gone and a goal already for the Heretics.
Good shots, though, from Super. Seemingly untradeable. Kill him. He's in 10. There's 2 of you. Thank you, gentlemen. Now turn and get the next man in line. Renkor already overseeing that device. Vikram does have the pressure, but you can see Heretics confident enough that Super off spawn is taking the deepest route possible of all time.
Yep. We'll see if that deep one pays off in a moment longer, but right now, tremendous pressure from the Heretics. And where are they going? Well, we're about to find out. Now boarding a check-in with Fly Saudia.
Está muy tocado Locker, ¿muerto? Buena. Son todos vete ahí, atento P4. No P4 que vales. Están en P4. Muerto. Una bala. P4 en salita conmigo. Salita, muerto. Una bala. Salita, una bala. Mirar salita, tengo yo el dip, ¿vale? Tengo yo el dip.
Paga lento. Salita está muerto.
Tengo yo el dip.
No hay nada más salita.
Da dip, dos dip. Están 3. Que no, pero vamos a hacer por la nieve, ¿eh?
Salita no nada. Salita,
buena, súper. Buena.
Salita, muerto.
Buena, meta.
Quédate pulsado.
Sale China. Miraros con. Que roto ya. Dale izquierda. Pilla la bola. Para aquí.
Sale por
ahí, super, ahí.
No puedo. Aunque me tengas informado. Una bola a fondo.
¿Estás tú conmigo, coche?
Yeah, I might have to come out that quick because this round might be over soon, Chance.
You mentioned the longest map of all time they had. That was against the world champions of FaZe. So if Heretics are able to go toe-to-toe with the very best, well, they got 3 scores in a matter of 2 minutes and some change. Now they're going to see that defensive hold. Renkor is wildly out of the picture. He's trusting his teammates in a 3v4.
Love this off angle here from Real. The trophy's going to save him from anything thrown, and the pre-aim is going to be on the box to his left. He should be good to stop maybe the carrier. The defensive player, though. Oh, Renkor, you are something. Vikram sadly takes care of dimensions. That's unfortunate, and there's an opportunity here to go nuts. This could be the last goal of the half. Nice work from Flames. Slows that right down and puts Super under pressure.
Yeah, just how far ahead of the game is Heretics. Instead of Team War fighting a 3v4, or 4v3 rather, and getting the score on A, they just out-wrap themselves into the fight. They get a team kill, just not a lot going right. Minute and 40 left in the half, and yeah, Heretics, they're doing whatever they want.
Yeah, this is a very comfortable spot to be in, but comfortable is not always a good thing. That zone is a dangerous place to be. If you stay there for too long, complacency might start to hurt Heretics. We'll see, though, if they do relinquish that. For now, it's, yeah, happy days, though. Look at this, mate. Running, roaming, frying thus far. Minute 20 to play. And you can see the positioning from the Heretics here. You know, they're struggling to get these players out their spawn. Get them out their base, rather. But now that Death on Dimensions, that is the opening. Vikram tries to plug the gap immediately. Nice damage. Nope, there's the trade. Good for the second. And Real finds a 2.
Not too shabby, keeping the pressure up. This is maybe similar shapes to the gridlock in terms of Heretics just front-running initially and maybe some pulse checks, signs of life for Team War. But unfortunately, they're just being welcomed back to their spawn. Gunfight wind down low. It's going to stop this push in its tracks. Renkor only with the pistol in hand. Shout out to Dimensions to be able to get that kill. Nearly just jumped over him. Still, though, that device in neutral territory.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Back over to the middle of the map. It might reset soon. Medals going all the way. And here's the opportunity. Super will lead the charge. The flank is covered. In we go. Can Metals get it done? Oh, a single bullet. The Icons denies the 4th. And now an opportunity, at the very least, a chance to get one. Team War, this is it.
Okay. We'll see what the game plan here is going to be, Coach. His 2 front blockers are going to be on the low side of the map. Instead, we're going to be taking this through mid. A rare sight to see. Maybe Jugabat left and all of his teammates dying. The only open lanes is the front, no longer open. One of the weirder routes you're going to see.
There's perfect map presence here from the Heretics. Absolutely perfect. Going to be a cut the mid-map play out. Oh boy, Metals might be eating good here. Icons. Yeah, saw the dart. The damage on the front line not working out. Super holds firm. Super holds firm yet again. And Icons. Fantastic possession and again, sensible play. But just unable to break down the Heretics defense.
Yeah, just a bit of a beatdown coming through for Team Heretics. You have Super, unironically playing like Shotzi on the map, taking the long routes off spawn, straight through P2, going on the wide pinches. Maybe 2 or 3 different situations where Heretics are just leaving themselves in a 3 versus 4. And, I mean, you end up having the style from Team Moore, be about a few months behind the sort of meta pace that we have adjusted to, and they end up just falling into the traps.
Trap after trap after trap. Set and delivered. 5 more minutes for Team War to show us their might here at EWC 26. We are crushing keys here in Group B. Lovely nade there from Real. Good damage, but the EOD, the flak jacket of Dimensions there, holding on for dear life. Pressure still through the middle of the map. And Heretics are losing the battle there, though. Options, an opportunity here. Rencor, a smooth aim, and Super joins him. Here we go. Or not.
Device gets stopped. You'll take that. Small sign of life. Super can't let him get past, but Dimension's going to close that door. This Device is, well, now going to be the front man guy. He just goes for it. Yeah, that's not going to work.
It's not going to work. Rencor, though, down. Here we go.
Okay.
3-1.
Make me my words. Attaboy.
3 spree right now for Dimensions, and he's going through the doja. Shots on a Rencor. Hellstorm back pocket. This is starting to turn. The tides are shifting. Team War still got to find the kills on the front line. That's not going to happen. They're in a bit of trouble now, down low by B. And with the kills here from Super, Dimensions is a rock and a hard place. You've got to get Real out of spawn. Possession now over to the Heretics. And Super's thinking about the A goal as well. Now the dance is on.
Well, and Heretics are in absolutely no hurry for this. You're just showing the Device on this side of the map, but you are not going this direction. You have spread those defenses thin. He's going to be wrapping it all the way back. Rancor pushed out deep. Real does get caught. But all things considered, this is at minimum 35, 40 seconds wasted.
Nice 3. That's a lovely chance. That's the whole team. Now you get to pick. Which side are we going to? Perfect timing in the or the nade for the Dimensions. No, the stuns are going to come through. Oh, the kills. Flames of Vikram. It's 3-2. 3 minutes to play.
Okay, not a good route. Not the best setup coming through for Heretics. The idea was there. The execution was not. Double trades rolling through on the top side of the minimap. Flames good for 2. Real wins the wicked one.
Oh!
Dimensions, though, going to take care of him, and that is everybody down the line. Dimensions gets to be the frontline man. It is, in fact, Team Moore. They have the pressure.
They got the numbers here. Can we get the kills? 1. Good for 2. And the third man so damaged, and I don't believe it. The equalizer. Can they run it through? Vikrams finds the corner, but Real from inside service slows the play. Now to the lobby. The nades are there, and it's in. 3-3 with 2:20.
We got ourselves a ball game, Miles. Back to the middle of the map. Rancor, well, good for 1. It's just going to be the full line spread. Mid-cut firmly in control of Heretics, and a nice nade coming in from Rancor. Nice nade coming in from Real. The explosions raining through Device, though. Still going to be down, but Heretics, they are crawling around your spawn.
Yeah, they got space now to work with down by B, but that's big. Flames gets a big one. Mid-map, all good. As now Team War have got a space to play with. Attack now from the Heretics, trying to take back that mid-map pressure. You've got 3 members of Team War here. The rest, the surviving members, up and about. Up close and personal as Icons with the 2. Super with 2 of his own. Possession Heretics.
And they got to go. Hit the go button. Everyone now spawns. Super currently leading the charge, but for Heretics, everybody's here, but there's also nowhere to hide.
Don't hate this at all, but wait, they're making a run for it. He's making a run for it. Down. Watch out for the missiles. Oh, no. Pump the brakes. You managed to survive. But what will you do now? Possession to Team War, a minute 20.
Oh, Heretic, I mean, dude, everybody's out of position. Yeah, you just have two players going on the pink. Super has to double back. There's only one front line, man, but he wins the gunfight. Heretic slowing him down, and you still have more work to do.
Dimensions, he's always good for it. Now you've still got numbers. Worrying about Real, who's managed to weasel his way in under the armor of Team War on this push. Heretic's possession. Less than a minute to play. Vikram stops the runner. Up to Icons now. He's got the boys over his shoulder and a chance to cause some serious damage. Can they maintain position here on the rooftops?
All the gunfights going their way. The nades, though, not. I think the tax, the utility coming through for Heretics has been their bailout in the second half, but they've needed it. It's going to be a mid-device spawn. Everybody on the map having to reposition.
So I'm going to make that reposition back over towards mid. Here we go, Vikrams. Can he find that first kill? He can't. It's going to be Metals. Now with the Flames. 24 seconds to go. And we will be going to overtime. Big run now from the Heretics. This might be it. Team War, this is your Esports World Cup. The save, and Super's going to run it home. He's going to buy the time. Beautiful. It is the dagger. It is a veteran play. The final 10 seconds to guarantee it. There will be no extra time. There will be no overtime. No sudden death. Only the crushing of Team War's key.
So smart for the Heretics to secure that 3-0. The instant recognition, and they snap when they need to. It got dicey on the overload. Signs of life were there, but the grave still dug.
The final fist bumps on stage for the Heretics there, taking down Team War. An admirable run, an exciting showing, and if anything, a wonderful showcase of skill and camaraderie this day has been for Team War.
Yeah, this is an indication of two different teams. One that has played against pro teams every single day. 2 sets of scrims per day against the very best in the world. I mean, it just sharpens you and sharpens you. Team War looked good, but they've just not been afforded the same possibility on the year. Heretics taking care of business.
Yeah, absolutely. Another day in the office for the Heretics. They will move on, and I think it's time to get crushing. Mr. Chambers is on stage with Real.
Thanks, Miles. Yes, I'm here with Real of Team Heretics. Hola, que gusto verde. It is great to have you here. I don't know if that was any good, but what was good, that was that performance. Incredible, 3-0. Did it almost feel a little bit too easy?
Yeah, it felt easy. I mean, it's just a challenger team. We knew like we were going to win, so we just did our job.
On a personal level for you, you left this team and then you came back earlier this year. How driven are you to win a trophy? And you're closer than ever. Look, you got that quarterfinal. You can see it right there. What would it mean to get your hands on that and represent this team?
I mean, it will mean everything. You know, last year I feel like we were so close to do it at AWC too, and I don't know, it will just feel amazing.
It's obvious that you guys are such good friends, and I think you actually said when you came back to Team Heretics that it's like being home and it's like a family experience. What is it like when you're with your brothers in the server?
I mean, I don't know, we just like get on, we just have fun, we laugh with each other. I mean, it doesn't feel like a job, you know? So that's what makes us like great.
I'm going to give you a job right now to crush a key at the Esports World Cup. Should we do it?
Okay, yes sir.
All right, Real, let's head over here to the key crusher for the second time today. It's one of the brutal realities of this tournament. You can join our key master here and we will commence the formality. I call it the beautiful brutality of the Esports World Cup. It's what makes it so special. We celebrate the winners, but we also punish the losers. And they came in through challenges. They sent a CDL team packing. They made sure no one could ignore them. But Team War's fight ends right there at the hands of Real. One more question for you before I let you go and start to, I guess, look forward to the draw later on to see who you face. Have you got a message to your fans here in the building and those watching at home in Spanish?
Bueno, ya sabéis todos los fanderetis que os queremos, que os apreciamos muchísimo, que muchas gracias a todos por venir y vamos a hacerlo.
Thank you so much, Real. We will see you in the quarterfinals. Well played.
Did you hear him call Lord Chambers, sir? Yes, sir, Ian. Well done, Real, as he crushes the key. Heretics get the job done as expected. Let's talk about the victory. What did you see in the win, Rosalie?
I mean, I just saw dominance basically across the board. You get that second half, and I believe me and Enigma were literally walking out of the green room, and it was 3-1. And by the time we made it to the stage, it was all tied up. And I think for that, Dimensions was really trying to will them back into this map by himself. And sometimes that can infect the rest of your team. And you saw them backs against the wall when the pressure was on. Team War tried to get something going, but it is the composure of one of the professional teams in Heretics that are able to deal with that chaos and get that final sink in.
Yeah, they were saying it in the cast booth themselves. There is a difference to the levels when you have played against pro teams twice a day, every day, for the last 2 years of most of these players on this roster. And you saw great things, I think, out of War. We tried to build them into the series. We obviously got very excited about everything that they could do, but there was indeed a proving of a very different standard out of the Heretics. Great stuff from them.
I feel like the Heretics are kind of the barrier to the CDL right now. They've kind of held that door of 6th to the 8th place. Ali, if any of these players from War are going to make it to the next level, who do you think has a good chance? Who surprised you in this matchup?
My opening one is Dimensions. Even when I was just looking at the stats from their other series, he was clearly kind of their damage dealer, their backline, and then also he was able to do it across all 3 game roads. And then outside of that, I'd say maybe Icons in the Search and Destroy, definitely a little bit of an S&D star there. We've seen teams pick up players like him before in the past who are struggling in S&D. I think there's definitely a lot of potential on this roster.
No, I love the Icon shout. I think that he's a player that has a very much so rounded skill set to him, could contribute in many ways, but a player who certainly contributes a lot in this series, it's Real, right? Yeah. He goes nuclear through this one. MVP of the series for good damn reason. The numbers on your screen, 1.56 through the series. He said it was very easy playing against that challenger side. He made it look so out there.
8,200 damage. He drops the 1.4 in Search, a 1.56 overall. Ali, how do you feel about 70 kills in this series?
I'm feeling great about 70 kills in this series if I'm a Heretics fan. Again, I feel like a broken record. It is fantastic if Real continues to play like this through the rest of this weekend. We knew what he was capable of in Respawn, but if that's what's translating to S&D as well, it just feels like Chris said, they are back to their old ways as gatekeeping the rest of the league.
We take a look forward at what is in store for the Heretics. So you're coming out now as a second seed. A team will get to choose you most likely. Expectations for them. Have they done enough for Spain to be happy at UWC?
I think that comes through the playoff section now. I think you now walk into far tougher foes, and I think that getting through one or two of those teams, particularly one, it just has to happen. It feels like right now, you talked about it, they're almost in that 6th to 8th spot. They want to be back in that top 4 position, so I think they've got one more job to do just yet.
I don't know what you said, but it sounds good to me. We got the Gentlemates fans taking over the venue. We'll be back with their match when we return.
Y de todos los hermanos en Envy. Todos los hermanos en Envy. Ya está.
Métele ya. Ya está.
La madre que os parió, bro.
Seguir matando.
La madre que os parió.
La carta de Breaking Point.
Qué locura. Cuando estaba la bola en medio, bro, no nos dejé pendidos a mí y al metal, bro.
Eso se va a
apuntar a alguno por el
sí,
con,
pero
cabrón.
igualmente...
No, es que porque sí.
Yo, what's up guys, it's Mythix here, and I'm here with the Petit Year. Today we have some landmarks in Paris, and we're going to try and figure out where they are. We'll start with this.
What even is that?
I don't even know. What's it called?
Arch de Triomphe, I think it's called. Arch de Triomphe. I probably butchered that, but something like that.
So you're going to try?
Alright, first things first.
Yep.
Right, is everyone okay if I put it right here, yeah?
Yeah.
Easy. Roundabout makes sense.
Roundabout.
I'll try.
See all the streets around it.
Roundabout, no?
Roundabout, gotta be.
Yeah.
Top left.
That one.
Top left?
Yeah, that one's yes. Just that one, guaranteed.
Alright,
fuck it, we'll just put that there.
Wait, you know that's submitted now? Alright, listen, we went to the Eiffel Tower. It's next to some water.
I'm trying to think when we actually went there, there was a curve to the right. That's called Hill, no?
Wait, no, you can't put it down yet. You can put it down, you look in.
It's locked if you put it in.
I swear that's there, bro.
You know what I think?
Well, I don't know.
This is you know when you see picture of the Eiffel Tower, it goes straight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And thank you, Slave.
I'm thinking it's huge
because it's next to the river and there's like grass near it, no? There was grass near it. Yeah, see?
For me, that's either here or here.
Yeah, but we need to pick. No, but you're French, you should know that.
This was This is where we walked, and then this is. But listen, there's no way it's here because there's no bridge. This can't be the Eiffel Tower because the water was on this side of it. So it has to either be here or so here. It's this one then because there's no walkover. We would walk over this, no?
You need a lot of space for the Eiffel.
I trust you, Slib.
No, bro.
I trust you.
I don't think it was here. You know?
I trust you.
But you know what?
That's fine. Right, we trust each other. That's good. That's good. That's why we win.
Where does the? Just put it here. I feel like it's that one.
Yeah.
I think it's that one next to the grass.
Yeah, no, I think it's this one. For the fact is, if you remember, if you looked over the bridge, there was like a massive the green. Yeah, the green's like. Yeah, but there was like a house like. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what this is. I feel so bad. Lock it in. Look at him, bro. Lock it in.
I have a feeling the Louvre's this one here, and I feel like that one there.
When I was at the Louvre, we were trying to go to the Eiffel Tower. That was like 15 minutes.
What is that?
That's the
Louvre.
Yeah.
Louvre.
Where do you think, Björn?
Surely that's more like.
I reckon that's that one, and then that's that one.
How do you pronounce that?
I don't even know what that is.
I don't even know what that is.
This is like underground, I think. What? It's in the museum, bro. I swear it's underground. Wait, what? Wait, is it? Notre Dame. Yeah, that's the one.
That's a crazy yacht.
Oh, I don't know. Take a guess, I think.
Oh. What, we just winging it? Are we winging it?
What would be more on the wall?
Wait. Yeah. And what would be more on the wall?
How fast?
That can't be this. No, that has to be this. The Louvre.
I don't even know what
that's 15 minutes view. So that's this.
That's probably about right.
That can't be this, bro. Paris.
So this is this.
That's this. Yeah, that's that one.
Right.
I think we're good.
Locked in, yeah? Bro, if we get this wrong, it's on you. Finished.
No, that's not.
Got the French player on our team, can't get it right. How do you... Yeah, we should... Nah.
No, we're good. I swear we're good.
All right, just put it. Lock it in, bro. 1 for 4. Oh, bro. We're 1 for 4. Not feeling confident with it. We'll see how we did. I think that's
on
the
water. That would do.
That's perfect. Spot on, I think.
This is Brian, I'm a fan of Gentlemate. Je suis arrivé avec Gotaga, du coup quand je regardais un peu toutes ces années professionnelles. Et après par la suite j'ai continué à regarder en dehors de ces années professionnelles. Franchement c'est fort, l'organisation est incroyable, l'ambiance est folle et franchement c'est top, on adore. Gentlemate, c'est la meilleure organisation, on a les meilleurs supporters, le Major Code on a tout écrasé. De mascotte, c'est Rachid, c'est l'image de Gentlemate. Of course, on va tout gagner, on va ramener la coupe à la maison et puis voilà, on va tout écraser. Gentlemate!
Fellas, I'm going to need you to name 3 Paris landmarks.
Eiffel Tower.
Yep.
The Louvre.
Sure.
And Major 4.
Major 4 is not a landmark, boys.
Are you sure? Were you even there? You could not have been there. It was legendary.
I was there.
Welcome in. Gentlemates fans are getting loud, and for good reason. There is their hero, Joey D, alongside some of the greats. We've got Sib 7, one of the best signs I've seen in the venue. The fans are going crazy. Nameless, I can't even focus, and neither can these guys. They had to fight their way through challengers. The question is, can they remain composed on the main stage today?
Yeah, you said Sib 7, more like Sib 0.7 yesterday.
Yikes.
We need the real Sib to come out. These fans are yearning for a victory. This God Squad was put together to get a championship. They have podium finishes, but not a championship with this roster. So they have to win this and qualify for the bracket.
Enigma, walk me through our challenger squad that will be taking on the local heroes from the Gentlemates.
Yeah, so this is the pit, represented by the owner, who is a community figurehead, essentially. He's created a wonderful thing there that will basically give everybody information in the scene. To see him bring a team is incredible, but you've got yourself Lucifer. You will know him previously as Harry. He's having a great tournament. Mythics, he's the superstar, the player who it feels like is overdue a chance in the league. Linz, you all know him. He's been in the league recently. It's been a tough year for him on land, but looking much better now. He's out of the French side. For F. Dot, a solid player, but but it's been a rough showing here at EWC.
Yeah, I think the thing for the Pit is we saw them on day one up against FaZe, and there were close maps, there were a lot of opportunities, but just playing a bit slower than we've come to see from the challenger teams. And then they get over to Bravo, the side stage, and they play incredibly well. The pace is there. So I think a bit of nerves set in for these guys, and now that they have that win over a pro team in the Royal Ravens, they should feel more comfortable here in this matchup.
I fully agree. I think it's on. FDOT is the X factor for me. If you can come out and just at least rock even, I think with the way the rest of the boys are playing, you really will put a threat to this Gentlemate's side, particularly in those AR duels, because as you mentioned, it's a very slow showing so far from the AR presence of Gentlemates.
FDOT got Kentucky fried yesterday.
Yikes!
Bro, he is lucky.
But he looked good on day one, though, right?
I mean, he looked all right, but he's going like dub neg. So, yeah, he's the guy that needs to step up, but Lucifer,
we won't
a.k.a.
show
Harry.
FDOT's numbers. Let's show the good ones. We got Harry, a.k.a. Lucifer, looking devilish on the left, on the right. It's Mythics. Who needs to have a bigger impact today in your eyes?
For me, it's Mythics. I think while I'm very impressed by how Lucifer's playing, Mythics is the superstar that we have touted. He's a flex player, and him operating in that role means he will dictate so much of the counterplay that will come with taking down the Gentlemates.
He had the highlight play, too, yesterday, Chris. He had a massive clutch. I think it was a 1v2 on the gridlock. Huge place. He's capable of that. Gonna need it today.
The man, though, we have eyes on right now, he goes by the name of Kyle, and he's with Blaze. Who is this guy?
What's up, everybody? I'm here with some amazing soldiers from the Pit EU, as I got Kyle with me and Phoenix, as we are about to kind of just hop into this whole experience, man, because Kyle, how awesome it is for you to have a team in a race here at EWC.
Well, you can tell by the smile on my face just how good it feels. When I created the Pit a few years ago, you told me I'd had a team here in the EWC, and going through the LCQ in that fashion, and then coming here and winning the match, crushing Ravenski, a pro team.
Yep.
I mean, it's incredible, but I knew these boys had it. I've been working with especially .NL for 2 years, so they've got it, you believe in them, and it's just really good to see them, their dreams come true.
I mean, I know it's, like you said, it's great to see these guys' dreams come true. They've been planning for this moment, planning for this big stage, and you've been around the EU scene for many years. You've seen it in the trenches, and you've seen it back on the rise. Man, how awesome just to see events like Major 2 and Major 4 and the EU crowd show up. They were bigger than some of these American crowds. No, the largest crowds that we've had all season.
Yeah, well, I think anyone that's been around for a while knew what EU events could do. I think back to Birmingham, even World War II, that type of atmosphere. You go until, 1 a.m. on a bracket resetting grounds. The crowd's electric. EU proves that the event should be here. The players prove that they should have the respect. They should have the funding, the same opportunity as the other regions. So they're making a statement. We don't need to say too much. They're doing it all on the battlefield.
You heard it here, y'all. They're doing it all on the battlefield. Now I got to talk to a player who's out there earning that respect on the battlefield. FDOT himself, man, Felix. We've watched you guys play 2 matches so far. As you guys go into today, a big matchup coming up. How have you guys prepared for that?
Yeah, same preparation as the other games. Obviously, we know what we can do as a team. Obviously, we've got good players. Everyone in our team should be in the league, I'll be honest. We know how to play the game. We're all shooters. So, yeah, our whole preparation just honing on, just locking on just our gunfights, just making sure we play the game well. Yeah, we know we can get a result.
There you go. And now, do you feel a little bit pressure on your shoulders, just kind of representing the European region, being out here in France, or are you getting a lot of love out there from the fans where you guys hit the stage?
Honestly, the support being shown this weekend has been fantastic. Obviously, we've got Linz on our team. Used to be on Gentlemates, so a lot of the French fans have been obviously supporting us, but I assume today will be a bit different, but yeah, I don't feel any pressure today. I feel like the pressure's on them. Obviously, we're a challengers team at the end of the day, so they're expected to win, but obviously, we know we can get results, so that's what we're going for.
Hey, man, you guys sound so confident, and I wish you the best of luck on the rest of your tournament. Folks, this is the Pit. This is an organization that has gathered out the mud, and they want even more.
Wonderful getting to see those two, of course, have that interview. But an extra special word out to Copy. That is Kyle, the owner of the Pit. He's a figurehead in the challenger scene. He's very much so built a audience there, a place for everyone to call home and understand what is going on in the challenger space over in Europe. And the fact that he sponsored this team into the LCQ and gets to see them up on that stage is a beautiful payout for all the faith and work he's put in for all of us there in Challengers.
Love that shout out, and much love to all the Challengers players that got bullied by Joey D. Once he got dropped by LA Things, he went down to the Pit, and Joe Deceives rose amongst all of them with a 1.37, I believe. So nameless, expectations for the Gentlemates and their great players today.
Yeah, expectations are for this match to not be competitive. You are a star-studded roster. They paid money for this team. You acquired Joe Deceives, who was arguably the top SMG in the game at that point. So you bring him in, this team should 3-0 them swiftly and quick. Need a bounce back from the ARs, though.